Welcome back, yo. Give me a couple minutes. Let me find the stream. All right.
Yo, what's up, man?
What's going on, brother? Trying to look for the stream. Where do we find you?
When does it start?
1:30.
1:30. That's like in an hour or 20 minutes. Oh. Are you gonna trade this event?
No, I still have some open positions, but I'm not opening any new positions.
I'm currently in a position on Solana right now in a long.
All right, I found the Trump thing. I'm not sure if this is it. You see.
Ice bucket challenge?
Why are there beauty contestants filling up a bucket of... Uh-oh, this isn't going to end well.
Ice bucket challenge. Homer Simpson, Mike Tyson,
Man,
Vince
that must be an
McMahon,
old video.
I don't think this meeting is going to go as planned.
I guess they want to see whether or not it's my real hair, which it is. So here's what I'm going to do. Miss Universe and Miss USA, I own it. They're here.
Yeah, I don't think
they're
that's
going to really do a number on me. I'm challenging
I like it. That was hilarious.
President Obama.
Is this bullish for
son
Bitcoin?
Donald.
Guys, you're only going to
My
get one
son
chance in
Eric.
life to see Donald Trump's
Let's
hair
go,
wet.
ladies.
Okay?
That's hilarious, man.
That's funny. I don't know why that's the first video that pops up when I search for the summit, but okay.
The best video is still when Trump went to WWE.
Oh, yeah. That was nuts.
Who would have thought back then that this guy would be president one day?
The Simpsons.
They predicted it.
What's your theory, Drew? Why do the Simpsons keep predicting stuff?
I mean,
Is it programmed? Is it
yeah,
predictive?
actually about 70% of the stuff you see online is actually not
Fake.
even, it's fake. Yeah. There's only a few things they got. They got the thing with the globe with like all the leaders holding the globe during the UN summit. And that was pretty cool. Yeah, it was pretty interesting that they were able to get that before. And with Trump, it's just like Trump was one of the biggest businessmen. And we always knew there was businessmen that ran for presidencies like Ross Perot and things like that. So it wasn't far-fetched to imagine Trump being president.
Are you talking about the Simpsons thing?
Yeah.
There's
But
apps
that,
out there that'll spit out
what?
Simpson cartoons for you. They're like one of the most highly faked cartoon episodes ever.
Yeah.
But that clip though, where you see Trump going down this staircase, stairwell.
The escalator.
Yeah, the escalator. It's uncanny.
Yeah, there's some also
Somebody
interesting
did a
guys.
video.
There's some
Go ahead.
interesting 9/11 references in The Simpsons too that seem to be pretty crazy, but I won't even get into that. But guys, I'm not gonna lie, I'm scared right now. I exited my
Why are we
position.
scared?
I had a little bit of profit and I exited with just a little profit because I'm scared.
Bro, if you're scared, I'm scared. Just remember that.
Man, dude, scared money don't make money, bros.
I know, but scared money don't lose money either.
As long as you expect this thing to whipsaw like crazy, there should be nothing to worry about.
Yeah, I got my stop loss on the board ready to go.
Stop loss, what's that?
Well, when you're scalping that trail, at least a little bit in the profit, just in case it whips back into it. I don't want to break even. Waste all that time to break even.
I am going to be in position soon, though. I'm just waiting for a good entry.
Mm-hmm.
Chat, anybody got this thing pulled up? What news
I'll get
station
this
has it? Because I'm just seeing a bunch of bullshit right now.
I'll
If,
look
if
it up.
anybody's got the Twitter link, let me know. If if Twitter White House is doing it or something, that'd be the best. But I'll pull it up on YouTube if nothing else.
Looks like the market cap's down, what, 3.2% today?
Yeah, Associated Press has something that's live right now, but it's in 104 minutes. It says it's going to start, so that's at 3 p.m.
That was at
They're going to be doing
1:30 though.
Well, yeah, he's going to be speaking at 3, though. I think he's going to do a speech there during 3, even though it starts at 1:30. So Associated Press is going to stream his speech.
There was supposed to be him signing some executive order at 2:30, and then he's going to speak at 3.
So are we not gonna get to see this meeting? Is that what's going on? Is it not gonna be like a televised congressional style thing? It's gonna be closed doors and then we're gonna get an announcement after, or
Well, I sure
Possibly
hope
closed
not.
doors till 3 o'clock. It's
because I was
possible,
expecting
but,
to see the back and forth.
Try to see if I can help you guys find something.
yeah, I'm looking now too.
On Fox it says live and it says cryptocurrency White House event soon. So that's probably our best bet here. They're showing some other shit right now, but they're showing a stand up for science rally in DC or something. I don't know.
What's your guess, Dbloc? What's Bitcoin gonna do?
What do you mean during the meeting?
Yeah,
It's gonna go up and down.
up first, then down.
Sure.
So this says Trump speaks at
I mean, I'm
first
just
White House
asking for
crypto
your
summit.
guess.
at
No,
3
I'm
p.m.
saying the reason I say it is because there really is as much chance of it to go up as there is for it to go down first. What I do expect is for there to be whipsaw action at least.
We've made a lot of progress with Ukraine and a lot of
I know we ate up that dip yesterday like it wasn't shit. I know that.
I wish I could have stayed awake for the whole thing.
Yeah.
Missed out. Probably half the profit.
We closed one candle above that bullish trigger and then they were like, nope. Back down.
I took the short from the wick to the right from the tall one. And then I recently just went long at the bottom wick on Solana.
Yeah.
Har du snus till mig? Jag har snus i dörren eller? Vad har du med?
Somebody's got their microphone in their pocket.
That's what it sounds like. I can't find anything. The only thing I can find, it says that he speaks at 3 p.m. for the summit.
Yeah.
Eastern.
I've got Fox pulled up. They're on a Be Right Back, so we'll see if they give us some sort of more live coverage.
To look here at the Dow, and what a comeback it has made already today, up 110 points in the green. That's after being down almost 400 points in the red. So a 500-point swing right now that we are.
All right, we'll let them get to that. Yeah, everything says live, DJ. Now, one of them is live. Or it's a live
PBS.
broadcast of a recorded video. Like, what are we doing?
PBS NewsHour on YouTube is going to be hosting it live at 3 o'clock, it says.
Yeah, see, everybody's talking about the meeting at 3.
Keep finding 2s, 3.
Well, Fox is the only one so far that says soon, at least. We'll see what their idea of soon is. There should be 10 minutes.
As far as I know, the executive order signing at 2:30 is closed to the press. So it's just odd that he's signing stuff at 2:30, which usually runs a few minutes behind, but signing stuff at 2:30 and then making an announcement at 3 be interesting.
They closed door this thing, I'm going to be pissed.
Pissed enough to sell your bag, or
Nah,
not?
it'll turn the volatility to nothing. We'll have a boring ass 3 hours while they're in there talking behind our backs. But
How dare they talk behind our backs and make decisions without us?
I don't know who the hell they think they are.
I know. I just, as I said, we could have drove over and represented today.
Charles ain't gonna be there. I guess he wasn't invited.
Hoskinson?
Yeah.
I think he was invited, but he was going to Japan or something.
The biggest question today is going to be, how do you fill your strategic altcoin, I'm going to call it reserve or whatever the hell they're calling it. But if you're not going to buy any, where do you get the coins from? Because the government owns no XRP. The government owns no HBAR. Government owns a little bit of ETH, but not really enough to make a difference in the stockpile. I don't know. It's just interesting to see what the plan is for that. Because some of those coins on the list are not in government wallets. So how does that work?
The government may own $125 million in XRP here if that lawsuit gets paid in XRP and goes into the reserve.
I think it's gonna be a little bit different, guys. We've been watching for the last, this is just an opinion. We've been watching for the last 2 weeks as they bring Apple CEOs, Facebook CEOs, as they bring all the CEOs in there to kiss the ring, and all the CEOs have made donations to the United States. Oh, we're gonna put $500 million into this or that. We're gonna put $20 million into this or that, whatever. What if he brings them in there and says, okay, strategic reserve, but you're gonna have to donate coins. If you want to be in the strategic reserve, then you're gonna have to donate to the United States. The only way that I see them getting it without buying it, right, is if they get an allotment. Yeah, it could be that. Hey, you guys want to be tax free? You guys want to be included in? You guys want to be tax free? You know what that's going to do for your bottom line, right? Well, then fill our coffers. I don't know. It's just something I've been throwing around in my head. I wouldn't put it past Trump, and I don't think that. If I was XRP or if I was any one of these projects, I would definitely fund my own shit to be able to be included on that list. We know what tax-free means to, everything that ends up being signed tax-free is going to get super price action. consistent price action for the next 10 years.
A well bought 238 million worth of ETH right before the crypto summit. I don't know.
Yeah, that's what they're saying, Theodore, but there are no confiscated coins for 3 out of the 5 alts that they mentioned on that list. Where do those come from? Others does make a new all-time high this cycle, in my opinion.
Doesn't make new all-time high?
Does.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of new coins.
Yeah, but remember, not all of them are included in others.
Oh, really? Is it
Yeah.
only the top 100?
Others takes, if I'm not mistaken, like 3,000 to 4,000 coins
Oh, yeah.
for their measurement. So, like, every time a new coin gets listed, it doesn't represent on others, right? New coin gets listed, pumps crazy, drop, like when Trump coin went crazy before it was listed. It wasn't on the top. It wasn't on the top of others, meaning it didn't push others' price.
But by now it should be in others, right? What is it?
Well, now because it's in the top, it's, you know, top 150, top 200.
Joe, how you living today?
I'm just taking it slow today. I didn't do any trades, just watching.
Is today the day for XRP World Reserve Currency?
Yeah, I think so.
Expectations, guys. Expectations.
We're allowed to have a little. We're allowed to have a little fun, Dbloc.
Nope, not today.
They're gonna announce today that Swift
No
is
fun.
gonna be replaced with XRP.
Swift. Yep, exactly.
So it looks like Solana is moving the price up while BTC is moving down. Doesn't happen very often, does it?
You're on lower time frames?
I'm on an hour.
Oh yeah, that's interesting. Yeah.
Hour on each.
I guess what everyone is.
Unless there's a delay between the exchange and trading view.
I think what most people are asking themselves is if Bitcoin will have to retest the old range before going back into the former one, or if we just go back into the range of this year.
BTC is kind of sitting halfway decent right now.
I mean, David Sachs getting on the news this morning and saying that all these other cryptos were just mentioned because they're top market cap of US based cryptos and people are overthinking it. That has me like,
No, that's
All these-
bullshit. That's bullshit. Go back to that tweet. It was very specific. They whatever intention people got from that tweet, they wanted people to get from that tweet. Literally said it was going to be in the stockpile, helping push forward the future of cryptocurrency and da 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 da. I don't know if they're just trying to cover it now or what, but I don't think people read in too much of that message. Like, it was pretty cut and dry. They didn't even mention Bitcoin or Ethereum at first. They had to add that in later. So what was the point?
Or strategic.
Did you see David Sachs' comment today, though?
What do you say?
So he got on the news this morning, right, like when everything dropped, and he said that David Sachs stated that ADA, Solana, XRP were mentioned by Trump solely because they are among top cryptocurrencies by market capitalization in the USA, and that people were reading. I forget how he said it. I think people are reading into this too much or whatever, or looking into these other cryptos. Like, we don't even know what we own or what we have, and that's why they're doing the audit and stuff like that. But it was solely based on Trump mentioning those, just based on they were the top cryptocurrencies by market capitalization.
Nah, he was strategic. He knows what he's doing.
Sounds like a bunch of bullshit from David Sachs to me.
Yeah, David Sachs, he's smart. He's a smart guy, but he knows what's going to get people reading. So people are definitely going to read that. But it's obvious. I mean, these are calculated moves. You don't do things like by chance like that and leave it up for interpretation unless there's a reason behind it. And we know Trump had a reason to post those 3 coins first and then Bitcoin and Ethereum after. It was definitely part of some kind of plan that we do not know.
Let's see if I can find something.
My guess is that, obviously, if you would have said everything first, ADA, Solana, and XRP would not have pumped as much as it did. That's obvious. If you would have just said Bitcoin and Ethereum, Solana, XRP, ADA, Bitcoin and Ethereum would have pumped more than other ones, but they would have still pumped a lot.
Listen to the language. A U.S. crypto reserve will elevate this critical industry after years of corrupt attacks by the Biden administration, which is why my executive order on digital assets directed by the Presidential Working Group to move forward on crypto strategic reserve that includes XRP, SOL, and ADA. I will make sure that U.S. is the crypto capital of the world. We are making America great again. How does that have anything to do with their market cap? He's literally telling them that will include strategic reserve that will include XRP, SOL, and ADA.
He was pumping his son's bag. His son was like, "Daddy, can you please just post XRP, SOL, and ADA? I got these fat bags. Please, 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 Daddy, please, Daddy." And he's like, "All right, fine." That's basically what happened.
We'll see. We've got to the end of the day. I'm sure we'll get some more answers by today. There's really no need to try to get in front of it.
But that's kind of plausible, right? His homies were like, "Yo, just throw an ADA, XRP, and SOL real quick, because we got those fat bags. What's up, man? Help us out, Donald."
Now they're showing Canadian and U.S. mayors conference over trade and tariff wars. This thing should have already been started 2 minutes ago. Damn, one of us needs to start interning at the White House. Who's going to be it? Who's the closest to D.C.?
Yeah, man. We need some alpha.
I'm in Ohio, so I'm a little further away than probably you guys.
Yeah, we need to find somebody that's close. Put all our strength behind them to get that internship.
Yeah.
And I find it so crazy how much energy Trump has for his age. If you compare him to Biden.
Yeah, no.
Way better. He's got way better drugs than Biden did. Way better drugs than Biden did.
It's not just the drugs, I think.
No.
You think so?
Yeah. I don't even mean drugs like illegal drugs. I mean, at that level, you need chemicals to maintain your way of life.
Yeah, but
Wasn't it nah, he had that the Sudafed that was from the UK and it's like speed. That's
It's
nice.
definitely some sort of upper, whether it's Adderalls or no alcohol. We're not talking about illicit drugs. Trump's got the best doctors in the world.
yeah, and he
It's a
has
diet
nutritionists too
alcohol.
he has nutritionists too that probably give him some interesting stuff.
Man, he was eating hamburger. Remember when he brought the remember when he brought the NBA team and served them McDonald's and Wendy's cheeseburgers and shit? That shit was hilarious. He had a buffet and it was all fast food. That's when we found out that the president like loves fast food.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I stay away from it, but I love it.
Shit is delicious, bro. There's a
I'm
reason
still
why it's
waiting for,
dangerous. This shit is good.
I'm still waiting for Elon to eat a Happy Meal on live on TV.
Oh my god, that'd be so funny.
When they accept Doge or something, he said how he'd have like that would just be a fun stream. Like if he did that, it was like, here you go.
All right, here comes the dump.
Yeah, people getting sad because nothing's live at 1:30. This executive order though at 2:30 could be closed to the press. That means that all the crypto people that are there get the inside information first, and then
Yeah, boss, I seen that. On the cheeseburger under the seat that's 2 years old and the shit is still soft. Cheese hasn't molded or anything. Going on, Pepin?
I definitely would like to see the big three, XRP, Solana, and ADA, do some major pumping today.
Doge, baby, Doge.
I'll take some Doge too, man. I got a bag full of those.
I hope we pump, man.
Yeah, I guess we should put up a little multi-chart. Keep a track of all of those at once.
yeah, man, put up like 10 charts, man, so we can watch the market go crazy.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. I was gonna speak with my words of wisdom.
Words are hard, bro.
I'm makes me think of what's that movie with Roads? Roads? Chris Farley. The auto one.
Mm-hmm.
Tommy boy.
Your black sheep. Yeah. You got it, Twist.
Okay, Solana, I see you. Doing some pumping.
Looking pretty good right now.
Today would have been a good day to go in heavy.
Speaking of the Dogecoin, though, if you look at that daily chart since the last pump, just like stair step down. It's due for a it's due for a pump, and nobody's really been talking about it like high
Well,
level.
dude, I think the market's
What?
being suppressed, dude. It's
I mean, it's due for a pump, but Doge ran kind of nice if you think about it. Look back a little bit. The run it had not too long ago, I think, is still keeping it a little exhausted because it ran.
It was at 8 cents for a while.
Yeah, but it went to what, 50 cents or 48 cents or
48
something?
something.
Yeah, that was huge though, because it did that without the market really doing that. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
Bitcoin was going up, but it did it kind of without Bitcoin also.
What's the percentage on that? I don't have my chart in front of me, but what's the percentage from when it went from let's say November 4th, like election gain, and then where it peaked to where it dropped to now at 18 cents, 18.5. What's that drop in percentage? Out of curiosity, if anybody has a chart in front of them.
what chart you looking at again? My bad. I was reading.
Doge on the daily. So from where it
All right.
peaked
Yeah. Pull it up.
in November or December or whatever, like 48, 49 cents or something. And then
It's only
to
50%.
be more than 50.
Oh wait, to what price are you saying?
Down to 18.5 where it just,
yeah, it'll be like 60% probably.
320.
You want to go from the high to the low now?
I mean, you go from now, I was just going to use 18.5 as the other day when or 18.4 or whatever it dropped to. I'll be back at the charts in a few, but I just curious if that's a 60% drop or something, it's maybe due for a nice little, I mean, it might be a little breakout or something to 30 or something. If you don't mind.
I'm trying to pull the percentage up here. That would be a negative 62%.
Yeah. So 62% drop.
Yep.
And it
deal.
just hasn't had a lot of hype. That's sometimes you get those little random breakouts where it's like, hey, nobody's talking about it. They're probably buying it, but nobody's talking about it. Nobody's, it's not on the top list, and then all of a sudden, boom, it cracks up out of nowhere.
Yeah, but as long as it needs to break back above the 200 MA, man. On the 1 day. 21's crossing the 200 on the 1 day.
What's the 200 at? Dollar wise, or
the 200 MA?
Yeah.
It's sitting at 24 cents. Starting to curl down. 21 MA made the cross at 24 cents.
And that's what it went up to the other day, didn't it? Didn't it go to 24
Yeah.
on the pump?
And it got it rejected off the 200 MA on the 1 day. Yes. That's exactly where the 21 crossed. It was exactly where the price rejected on the 200 MA. That's a bear sign. So it could sit here, it could cool off for a couple of months and then make another major pump. I mean, I'd like to see Doge consolidate here without dropping anymore.
Overall, though, aside from these, even with these flash crashes, it's been holding strong between 18 and 20.
Yeah, it's holding strong. I mean, there's a lot of coins that are in the same formation too. I mean, like the major pump and then the consolidation downwards.
Dbloc, what charts are you gonna run?
Give me 1 second. Hold on.
I mean, if you look at the pump on Doge, the one before, it kind of did the same thing. It pumped up and then it consolidated downwards. What you're looking for next is the valley. You went the valley out. A nice little round bottom with a little valley.
When Trump talked earlier, he said about maybe additional tariffs on Canada, maybe as soon as today.
I know, that was funny.
I was like, man, this is gonna be it. We're living in an interesting timeline all
It
together,
just gets better every single day, don't it?
doesn't it?
Well, one of these things is not like the other, that's for sure. Got XRP, Sol, and Cardano on the screen.
I guess not coming on till 3 then, huh?
I was hoping we'd get to see some of the behind the scenes shit, but
I keep finding White House live on YouTube, but none of it's live.
Yeah, no.
They're just trying to fool us. Crypto Summit Live.
You have the ability to put Bitcoin on there too. Can you run 4 charts or no?
Of course, yeah.
That might be a good thing to have for you, just because.
It's just something I'm gonna switch to back and forth. Hold on, I'm looking for where is Oh, we got Soul outperforming.
Yeah, Soul's doing really well right now. It's been out pumping BTC for the last, at least the last hour.
Yeah. Yeah, pump more, drop less.
Yeah, I mean, when Bitcoin would drop, Soul didn't drop. Or drop less, anyways.
Can we add Doge just for the giggles?
I don't even know if Elon's gonna be at this meeting, yo. One would assume, though, right? Like everybody likes to
I
think
would
that
think
Elon's
so. I mean,
only in
that's,
Washington to pump our Doge bags. But if that's the case, then you would expect him to be at this meeting.
I mean, that's Trump's sidekick, man. I'm telling you, he's gonna be there.
But so every other crypto has like a representative, but Doge doesn't. So I mean, nobody's gonna talk about it, no? I would assume.
Doge only has Elon,
Damn.
basically. I mean, at the end of the day, Doge has Elon and us, and we're not invited to the meeting.
We we need to go out there, man.
So
So how does this work? Maybe you guys know. Since I'm using Soul as my collateral to trade on Soul, and the price of Soul is increasing while I'm in position and along. Looks like my margin is actually increasing also. Does that affect the profit? The unrealized P&L, will that increase also at a higher rate?
Margin's money you have in the trade.
Correct, but it's also fluctuating along with the price
Going
of
up.
Soul.
It's going up.
It's going up.
Your liquidity. Because you can pull that out. You click on the little plus and you can remove margin. But if you remove too much, your liquidation price is going to go up.
Oh, I don't want to remove it, do I? I want to. The position. Okay.
You can't have it in your pocket and leave it there to help with your liquidity. So.
Oh, I don't need. I could probably take it all out. I would be good.
They won't let you take it all out because that puts you in liquidation. But I'm just saying, if it's going up, you can take it. You take some out.
Yeah, it's gone up from where it started at by like $4.
Take $2 out and see how it works.
I'm afraid to because I'm in a really good position here. I'm in a pretty big profit.
I mean, you had whatever your liquidation price was when you started. It's
Oh,
not
it was
that if it went up $4 and you take 2 out, you still plus 2.
the liquidation price is still the exact same from where it started.
I'd love for Doge to not be
I
mentioned
don't know.
today, and when
I'm
Elon
not in
comes
profit
out
that
and
much.
announces Tesla and X integration just to offset disappointment and play troll.
If you take a buck out, it's gonna bring your liquidation closer.
Oh, well,
That's funny,
Yeah.
Jim. That would be hilarious if Elon did that shit.
One more hour.
So this is the level where the Trump tweet went bad. You seen what Solana did to that? So comparing recoveries, Solana's the clear winner here. And currently winning. Like currently showing off. Appreciate you, Troy.
Anybody check Solana on Twitter?
Nah, we're still looking, Tell1. I can't. Apparently, they're not gonna have press in there or something. I don't know.
No, because even CoinDesk, they have a channel like it says 1:30, but there's nothing. It's not. I don't think it's televised at all.
I'm gonna see Sol go to the moon today.
Everybody's talking about, XRP, ADA, and Solana plunged after White House official backpedaled on Trump's post, including these tokens for a reserve. So there's just so much back and forth.
Whoever said that is an idiot. Literally
Yeah.
everything went down. It had nothing to do with those coins. But like everything went down right after that. The whole market had red candles.
Not only crypto either.
Right.
Yo, I love the 4 charts, bro. Thank you.
Gotcha.
I think Solana is doing good because people have seen the Solana. Who's ahead of Solana? I think they seen him at the White House or something.
I guess I'm gonna have to. I guess I'm gonna have to update my trading view account and go to the next tier so I can do more than 2 charts.
That's nice.
Yeah, it is nice.
Every time I've wanted to do it, then I've held back because I'm like, realistically, like you pay all these subscription fees to spend thousands and dollars in subscription fees, like Adobe and all these other things for business, and it's just like it's always something, So I've been working with 2 charts for a while, and then sometimes I'll just pull something up on a different screen and on the web. But I may have to go to and just bite the bullet.
Yeah.
It depends if we pump or dump today. If we pump, maybe I'll consider it.
It's operating costs, right? The way I look at it. The cost of doing business.
Well, for you, definitely. Like, I mean, I would definitely have that, and then all the additional indicators and stuff you can add. I think you only get 10 indicators with the regular account, or I don't know what plan I'm on, but
Yeah, it's doable, but it definitely does shave, milliseconds off of action, so that helps.
Prepare for some dumpings.
I thought we were supposed to dump yesterday.
yeah. Now I'm confused. Am I buying trading view or am I not?
You had me scared we were gonna dump and we moved to 91 last night.
Hey, so for on TradingView, so I find myself, I have a paid plan, but I find myself with several browsers open with several different layouts open. So maybe if you have the free plan, you could open it in separate browsers and maybe have 2 or 3 charts. Give it a shot, man. Let me know.
Yeah, I've also heard I don't know if this still works, but if you're on a plan that does let you have charts and that plan expires and your indicators are still on your chart, as long as you don't remove those indicators, they don't go away.
Yep. It
Yeah,
it
that
happened to me
Yeah.
1 week ago. Dbloc.
Yeah. So there's a way to kind of, I guess, if you can't really, you can, but then you've got to be careful not to remove those indicators.
And also not to refresh the page, the web.
Yeah, well, but you shut your computer off. Oops.
Coco Max in YouTube chat, so that's exactly what he does. Different browsers with different charts.
I appreciate that,
Good
fam.
work.
And then you have to log in on different accounts too, right? You can make different accounts.
Yeah, TradingView, if you're listening out there, you want to give me a referral code for the squad for some reduced prices. We'll stop telling people how to circumvent your little
There you go.
your little
I'm
monthly
feeling right.
subscription.
They probably have referral codes.
Carrot in the
Does
stick, bro. I'm learning from Trump.
Does TradingView have a influencer program?
I've seen a couple of channels that have TradingView. It looks like TradingView sponsorships, but I'm not sure what they offer. I would literally, the only time you guys are ever gonna hear me or see me take a sponsorship is if they're giving you guys some free shit. And if I'm not getting any money off of you guys losing money. Those two things are mandatory. If they're gonna give me a single dollar off of one of you guys getting wrecked, that's nasty business. I don't want anything to do with it. I don't want to deal with any of those exchange referrals. But something like TradingView or like Bookmap or a tool that, you know what I mean, that we use, I would definitely jump on that.
Yeah, Bookmap would be pretty awesome. I don't have it yet, but I've been debating whether or not to get it, and I use the free stuff on YouTube, but I kind of want to have my own access to it.
Well, download Bookmap. There's a free version of Bookmap that you can use. Use the YouTube to back it up for some like deeper data, and then use that for a while, and then you'll know if it gets. You'll be like, okay, let me move it forward. But you can at least download the free one.
Dbloc, what chat do
I'll
you
check that out then.
Yeah.
What chat do you get your messages on? Dbloc.eth?
The one that I'm talking on now is probably the easiest one. The other one's on my phone. So if I'm not at my screen, the other one's where you can find me. The one that says Crypto Cypher that has the logo, that's the one that I'm on the PC with.
The one you're sharing your screen from? I just sent you a message for their partner program.
Yeah.
Yo, I just saw a clip of Rachel Maddow saying that the strategic reserve is just an old-fashioned simple scam, comparing it to buying billions in Beanie Babies.
Wow, what an idiot. You can't be that dumb. That type of shit from the left really pisses me off. I mean, pisses me off from the left and the right. But the intellectual dishonesty. You know what I mean? The saying something out of your mouth that you know damn well Bitcoin is nothing like a Beanie Baby.
People, man. You know, I know we say TDS a lot, and it's kind of a meme at this point. But it's they literally are, their brain is like destroyed because of him.
They both do it. They both do it, man. They both do it. When they're talking to people who vote that don't know as much as they do, they do that bullshit.
The hatred for Biden is not even remotely close to the hatred for Trump.
I don't know. And there's some hate on both sides.
Yeah, I've got friends that
on both sides.
I've got friends that would disagree with you, bro. Yeah, I got some hardcore Biden haters that would put some Trump haters to shame.
Yeah, it depends what part of the country you're at, bro.
Yeah, it's just everything. So it's just polarized, bro. It's yin yang, unfortunately.
Well, I'm coming from somebody who's a centrist, and I just see it. That's how it. I mean, I have no problem with Biden.
Hello. Well, he's kind of a fucking,
Language.
Sorry.
I got a problem with Biden. Boy, was a stupid
coming
wheel.
through?
He
Wow,
wasn't
look
running
at
the
the
show anyway.
dollar,
Not
guys.
mentally there.
Screw
Just saying.
Biden and Trump. Look at the U.S. dollar. That's what I'm interested in right now.
Yo. Am I coming through?
Yeah, you're good.
Hey,
Alright, so-
Qui-Gon.
Hey, what up? Is that okay?
Yeah, brother.
Oh, what's going on, dude?
How you doing? Look at you.
That's good, man.
Go ahead. I want to hear you.
Chilling.
Go ahead.
No, I just wanted to say, so like, I have this trading view link, and it's kind of like a referral link. I don't know if it's still active or if it still works, but I posted it in the general chat over here. So if you're not already signed up for TradingView, you can try using that link, and it says, if you join, you earn $15, which I guess they put towards a subscription fee. So like it probably just takes $15 off of your subscription fee. You can try to use it. I'm not sure if it's still active, but it's worth a shot if you're looking to actually buy TradingView. But my personal advice would be to wait until, if you're gonna upgrade, wait until like the Black Friday sale, which it kind of just happened a couple months ago. But if you can wait,
There's another one during the year too. There's a secondary one. I can't remember when it is, but there's another one that has I'll try to Google it. There's some sale that goes on.
Yeah, I feel like there's a mid-year sale too.
Yeah.
But the Black Friday one is like, it gives you like, you can get it at almost 70% off. And then
I renew every Black Friday.
Yeah, same.
yeah, me too. Because I end up getting like, once you do it for a few years in a row, it ends up really giving you, because it gives you extra months, and then those months roll over like every year, so you get like 2 extra months every year or something. So once you do it for a certain amount of years, you end up getting like a whole year for free, pretty much, as long as you just keep renewing. And then the cost of it, like the cost of the annual subscription, is like 70% off. But I use
Yeah, if you guys are trading and don't use TradingView, you guys should really get on it. If you want to be like charters, if you just want to like trade and like ask people when to trade and stuff, don't get it. But if you're looking at charts, it's the way to go.
This looks good here,
And I mean,
Mike.
that link, it might work on just a regular basic subscription too, but like if you want to get it like right now and you don't want to wait till Black Friday or whatever, you can try using that link and it might give you like $15 off the subscription. So it's worth a shot. Can't guarantee that it will work, but it's worth a shot. I put it in general.
Yeah, and if anybody wants a free site with indicators and things like that, Coinalyze is good. And it has all the indicators you need. It has most of the cryptos.
Okay. I was trying to remember that, and I looked it up. Coinalyze, is it spelled a certain way?
Like coinalyze.net.
Nah,
And
Norwegian.
that
I don't
lets you
place
charge
the trades on
crypto?
TradingView. I do it on my exchanges. I only chart on TradingView.
Anyone use bit units?
What was that?
BitUnix, it's an exchange. That's gonna
Oh, I
be
just
using
didn't.
it.
I just didn't
used
hear it.
but I have a friend that did.
I've been hearing that it's all right.
Yeah, he likes it a lot. He's always trying to shill it and get people to join under his referral. But you get like those free bonuses and stuff when you sign up and you do the tasks and stuff. And he says like the charting isn't that bad either. He said the charting's pretty good.
Yeah, I heard the UI is real good. I'm gonna check it out when I get home. I'm kind of tired of it.
So if Trump's talking at 3 right now, what we got 53 minutes, 52 minutes. maybe we get a nice little prep retracement here to be prepared for a little pump and then a dump.
Yeah,
But so
what's
I'm
going on?
thinking
Keep your expectations low, guys, as low as possible.
Yeah, I hear that. I'm thinking right now, dump, then pump, and then dump. And the pump's not going to be as big as we want, but I still think there's going to be something.
Yeah, I'm not gonna trade it, but I kind of want to see what's going on. So, like, are we not gonna get? Is this not gonna be televised? Are we not gonna
Nope.
get to see it? Or like, nah.
No, they said 2:30. Some signing that the press isn't allowed to go to, and then a statement at 3 o'clock. So we were all hyped. We thought we were gonna get a 1:30 to 5:30, press conference, basically, right? Like congressional style hearing. Nope.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Because the volatility I was expecting was from 4 hours of debate and 4 hours of not knowing what Trump was going to say.
Yeah. Now the only people that are really gonna be able to create that volatility will be insiders that are like actually inside the meeting and also big players in the market.
That dude that long that Trump announcement 50x and then shorted the tariffs, changed his wallet name to March 7th.
Yeah, I found someone that's starting at 2:30, and I know they're already there.
That's the
that
thing. That's
Right Side Broadcast Network.
But they're
and
gonna
that's
sell
starting-
you Trump knives for half an hour until 3, and then we'll have the
That's-
announcement.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, honestly, I think this is better, at least for price action, because what we were about to experience was a 4-hour long FOMC meeting, basically. The same volatility that comes from FOMC, except 4 hours long.
That would be nerve-wracking.
You think the yen's gonna break here, Mike? You were saying? We got a SR flip here. It's pretty decent. If we can just hold this, then we'll break down on Dixie. That's our last level to break down from too. We go into spooky territory for the dollar after that.
Looks like we still got a lot of buying power right now.
Sol is giving back some gains. Sol just outperformed like
So
crazy here on this recovery, though.
What did we get on those that data today with the
4.1% for unemployment,
unemployment rate? It's 4.1%.
and I think the non-farm payroll was 160 or something like that.
So unemployment went up a little bit.
Yeah,
What we want.
Previous was 4%, right?
Yeah, that's what we want. Wait till the Fed numbers get worked into that. That'll be on the next unemployment. And we already know. The chunks that we're taking out of federal employment. There's gonna be big numbers. He's gonna force his hand. I've been saying it forever. You can't make Powell do what you want. You force his hand by changing the metrics.
So are they gonna fire more people from the government or what?
They already fired a shit ton, and it hasn't shown up in the numbers. It's not until the next one. When all of those hit unemployment, and you go to unemployment website right now, and there's a banner up top for federal employees, fast tracking them. Trust me, those unemployment numbers are gonna go up crazy, and they're gonna stay elevated for a while. Because if I just got fired from the federal government for not doing shit, and now I got unemployment, guess who's not looking for a job anytime soon?
The government.
Yeah, so we'll see. Trump said there's going to be some short-term pain. In my opinion, that's what he meant. I'm about to shake this shit up. I can't get Powell to cut rates. I know you guys need him to cut rates.
He only said disturbance.
Yeah.
Mild disturbance.
No, I think Elon was the one that said that when Trump comes in office, there's going to be short-term temporary pain, and then the market's going to soar.
We watched it the other day, guys.
Oh, this is something I think I heard Elon say before Trump got elected.
We may have short-term some a little pain and no, I'm not concerned. We may have short-term some a little pain and people
So
understand that.
also just makes
But
sense
long-term,
psychologically,
the United States has been ripped off.
Trump getting elected and coming into
We may
office
have
was like a
short-term
the news event.
a little pain
When
and
Trump
people
got elected,
understand
everyone
that.
was pumping the
But
market hard.
long-term,
Fuck yeah, Trump coming in office, the businessman in office. Then he took office and it just started dumping. All healthy retracement.
They try to go easy with the F word in here. So just try to be conscious. Because the Dbloc with his YouTube stream.
Say that again?
I said they try to go easy with the F word in here because the Dbloc with his YouTube stream, he's trying to get more of the algorithm on his side.
Oh, did I didn't even realize I swore. My bad.
Yeah, that's why I'm
We
saying
all
just
do
try
it,
to be
bro.
conscious of it.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
But yeah, also like Drew says, there's kids around, so
You're gonna be some short-term pain, and then he denied it the next day. Whatever. I voted for the man. I'm just here to keep him honest.
yeah, I mean you gotta keep him accountable, like no matter what.
What we're supposed to do. That's our job.
Yeah.
We're not like a group of bootlickers, right?
Yeah, and we don't even get paid to do it. Like
Exactly.
kind of a public service, but we're paying them, so they kind of work for us.
The thing
Like-
is Trump's statement was based on the tariffs, so like the way the question was asked. So when he said a little disturbance from tariffs is basically
Well, what he said is that things are gonna get rough, and that's what I'm saying. Like this shakeup with the tariffs to drop the dollar, this shakeup with Doge to bring down unemployment. What is the net total goal out of all of that? Like, what's the outcome? Right, the outcome is dollar goes down, unemployment goes up. What are the two metrics that Powell is looking for to decide to cut or not?
Looks
So
like
it all
Sol's
has an
done
intention.
cooling off.
Sol's going off to load up for the meme bags that are going to come out of this meeting.
Yeah, Sol is actually pretty interesting.
I will take it and run with it.
Take a look at Sol a little closer. Oh, nice. All right.
I would. It'd be nice to see Sol back over 200 plus again someday.
Yo, Dbloc, doesn't Sol look like it's forming a head and shoulders?
I don't know, but Sol has a major vector recovery to 178 and mean reversion on the daily.
I just been looking at that right shoulder right there. That if I can get past it,
What
then
time
yeah, I can
frame?
get out.
What time frame are you looking at?
I think it's like the 1 hour. Yeah, like the 1 hour. Just looks like a massive head and shoulders. But
You're talking
if I can
about
get
this
past it.
structure here?
Yeah,
Nah,
yeah. Doesn't that look like a head
nah,
and
the
shoulders?
neck is all screwed up.
Yeah, I don't think that's head and shoulders.
I see higher lows.
I see
And lower highs.
higher lows and Lower high trend line break.
Yeah, it's actually a bit of a failed breakout. And now we're retesting the original.
Yeah, like it failed, broke out, came back in, side pattern, and then trying to break out again.
As long as you keep your trend, you should be fine. Plenty of vectors to the top side. I mean, instant move would be 156 if you break the local high.
Yeah.
And then 165, 169.
That'd be perfect. I'll probably try to sit on this trade as long as everything goes good the rest of the day.
So is that confirmation that BTC got the 13 off the 50?
On what time frame?
5?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I'm outside in the sun. I can barely see.
No, you got it. You're underneath the 200 and the 800 though, so it's not going to be an easy push. But technically, you do have positive momentum flip. Only for the last 5-minute candle though. Right? You got your turn, then you had to wait for your one candle of confirmation. And that's the confirmation candle that you got, not necessarily a go signal, right? But you are holding over for now. You just got to make some distance. Got to get above this 800, really.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Gonna roll over.
BTC about ready to roll over.
Yeah, we're definitely in weekend trap territory, guys. So watch your highs, watch your lows.
Oh, I keep
We could have,
forgetting, man. It is the weekend.
yeah, we could have already set our high and low trap here. What time is
Yeah.
it? Yeah, CME closes in a couple hours. Until we get further notice, these would be our trapped longs. These would be our trapped shorts.
Yeah, so I won't be sitting in this trade. I can't sit in a trade up for over the weekends.
No.
You kind of just want to take profit now and close it out, but
And without having ears and eyes in this office, there's really nothing that's going to push price. You know, the volatility I was expecting today was going to be from everybody overreacting to every word that was said.
yeah, that's true.
Is it possible for someone to stream Dbloc stream?
I'd appreciate it if anybody can. I know I'm probably full right now.
What you mean?
All you got to do is, if you're watching my stream, just hit share screen and it'll share
okay.
what you're looking at.
I should be able to do that for you.
Is it working?
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Appreciate you, man. Well, let's take a little rewind to yesterday. Right, our day of catching falling knives.
Oh man,
That was
it's
fun
kind of fun
though.
catching knives.
Nah,
Though.
it was,
Yeah.
and we got to walk through. There was a lot of new people in here, and we got to walk through it sort of step by step. You know, the breakouts, looking for our stopping volume candles, looking for our small W's to form. I mean, we formed W's from the 5-second, followed them through the 5, the 15, all the way up to the hourly. It was great. Right into that tweet, and then the madness from the tweet.
All the way down.
Our 1 minute stopping volume candle actually held. Right, a
That's
lot of us
perfect.
swung at that. It was great. It was a good day. Got a lot of teaching done yesterday. A lot of new members.
I learned so much and made some awesome trades based off what I learned yesterday.
Let's go. That's what I like to hear.
I did too. It was so great. It's great to get wins.
Now let's see if even after all of this craziness, Market Maker can give us a traditional weekend trap here.
I think he's working on it.
Yeah, it looks like it. The structure looks nice so far. Even where we are right now is fine. Like, I would really be happy with this range for a weekend trap. I'm future tripping right now, so pay little mind to this. Not enough data, but that's what she's looking like, something like that. Nice distance between our trap longs and our trap shorts to make our false move Monday a little more obvious.
Ain't that the truth?
Yo, Dbloc, are you able to put on the crypto somewhat or not?
Nah, they're not showing it, man. We thought we were gonna get to go in there and watch it happen in real time, but I've got the stream up on the side.
He's going live at
CBS.
3 p.m.
Yeah.
Pretty sure I've seen that somewhere. Let's check it out. See if I can find it.
But
Yeah,
I'm watching.
CNBC is live right now.
President Trump
CNBC.
cryptocurrency White House event live now from Fox.
That's the one I'm watching, the Fox one, but they're talking about some tariff shit. Let me see. Yeah, they're talking about they're at that Stand Up for Science rally in DC.
Yeah, people on YouTube saying on CNBC is in the Oval Office live.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Hold on. Nope, no commercials. Not doing that.
Yet those aren't even in the numbers, and so I expect this is going to be a glimpse of a golden age to come, sir.
Thank you very much. One other thing, in Canada, you know, we find that they're charging us over 200%.
This tariffs, man. He's not. I don't even know if this is actually live because why wouldn't he be at the summit?
For dairy products, you know about that. And when I left, we had that well taken care of, but under Biden, they just kept raising it. Very difficult to deal with the Canadian representatives. 250% for dairy products.
Drop out of Dbloc's chat or stream, I can
Rebroadcast. Tariff.
I think somebody's already doing it, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, they're just taking advantage of the eyes right now. Everybody wants to see what Trump is saying, so they're running old shit.
Dbloc, are you in 720 or are you in 1080?
I turned it down because somebody was having trouble seeing the chart. I think it's at 720.
Yeah, it's a little blurry on my side, but I'm on a 4K display, so.
Hold on, well, we can't have it being blurry.
If somebody wants to tell me if my stream is rebroadcasting his all right, that'd be cool.
Yeah, all you see in all of these live speeches or all of these so-called quote unquote lives are us crypto people in there talking shit. Doesn't matter what channel it is, even if it's not a crypto channel.
I think it might be. Someone said 2:30, right?
2:30 supposed to sign something. The press isn't invited to. 3 o'clock, there's supposed to be announcement, I guess, talking about what he signed.
Someone put it in a chat that what was it? Our on that channel, someone put in the chat that who said it was starting at 2:30.
Logan, I'm not sure if there's an aggregated sort of NFT total market cap.
It didn't start yet. It must be starting at 3. It says 2:30 for our.
I know you can get the number. I just don't know if they have a chart, right? It's a good question, though. I'll tell you one thing. There was crypto punks were going for like 20K about 2 months ago, 3 months ago. Floor price on blue chip NFTs have been going up like crazy. Guys, stop telling me who's live. I've got 3 streams pulled up on all my monitors. The second that I see something different that looks like they're actually at a meeting and not just a rerun from today or some shit outside, I'll let you know. If you hear Trump say crypto, then tell me, hey, they're talking about crypto. This is the content president in chief, bro. Oh, I am live. Yeah, okay, stop telling me he's live. I'm live. You're right.
Are you alive though?
I mean, how much time you got?
Are we all alive?
The guy streaming your chart is streaming the YouTube chart, not the. Oh, I see what you're saying. It's like YouTube Inception.
You are tripping, man.
Yo, Dbloc, can you look at auction really fast? Just a quick look. What do you think about that jump?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Auction?
Options?
Auction.
The what's the ticker? You're talking about auction the coin?
Auction, yes, the coin. Yeah.
What's the ticker again?
It's auction, USDT.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, sorry if my mic is a bit rubbish.
Nah, you're good, brother. Give me 1 second. USDT perp. Okay. That was a crazy 1 minute chart right there. Nice. Really close to putting in a nice chunky W. Already played out his first one. Hold on, let me just catch up with price action real quick. And invalidate. That would have been your invalidation for your W. It's actually going on its way to build a larger structure here. If you can get up to 18.2, this is all dependent on whatever. I actually have no idea why this is pumping. This is fundamental. Whatever this is, there's something going live. You know what it is?
Dude, it's crazy how it's always under my coins to look at, but it's always front run the market move. And trust me, I've been all along for this long run for the 1 minute, but I keep taking profit. But it's not just chilling; it just keep going and going.
No, I see that. That's why I said there's something fundamental here. If you go on their Twitter, you go on their project, there's a partnership announced today. There's something. This isn't technical. That being said, though, it could be the beginning of something. But 4 hours, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 4-hour vectors. Somebody's gonna pay for this here eventually. I'm just wondering if they can make it up to that W. This measured moves within the margin of error. I would call this already done. First W is already played out, in my opinion. So we can get rid of that. Question now is, do you come up to form structure before coming back to retrace these vectors? But that's kind of spooky. Yeah, retail's pushing now. I mean, the last 5 hours has been a straight retail push. Remember yesterday how we talked about the market maker starting a party and then hitting the brakes and testing to see if retail has the sentiment to keep going or not? We should get another green vector here pretty soon to reward this type of price action. So I'm thinking the target has to be this top vector here. 18. I'd be a little worried once we got past 18. Yeah, you already had your daily open reversions, your psychological range. You could probably come all the way back down to 13, though, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised if this thing goes up to 18, comes all the way back down to 13.
I think they were having an airdrop bounce finance.
Is it? It's something. Yeah. Just looking at the chart, I can tell you that that's good. You had your uptrend, broke the uptrend, retested it from underneath, came back, put in a higher low, got above it. Chances are you're going to hold that on the way back.
The auction is actually bounce finance.
What's the ticker of the the crypto you guys are looking at?
Auction USDT.
The media alert. Just spell it all out as auction.
Yeah. It does look like a decent short in the future here, but I wouldn't bet on it quite yet because, like I said, market maker stopped the party twice already here. Saw what he needed to continue. Stop the party again. Big continuation from retail. And a market maker target right above.
And the idea, sorry, Dbloc, and the idea there's no news supporting this unbelievable run. There's no news at all, and and you can see the green vector all the way, like 4 hours through 4 hours after 4 hours. I was like, okay, when do we stop that? Even if
Yeah, that's why I said that there's something going on. Even if the news, even if this news isn't public, something's going on. We might not be privy to what it is, but yeah, that amount of 4-hour vectors. Look at the curl up too. I mean, this thing is damn near parabolic.
I'm sorry, what is the all-time high for the? I can't see it because I'm driving.
I'll take a look. Give me 1 second. Let me drop this curve on here. All-time high is $50. This thing really could go all the way up to $21. I'm not gonna lie to you here. I wouldn't be mad at anybody for looking at this and kind of being itching to short it, but my advice would be until you know why it's going up, you might want to hold off a little bit. It shouldn't take more than a quick Twitter search to figure this out. Give me a second, I'll check it out.
Yeah, I think it's called Bounce Token. It's auction and its name is Bounce Token.
Well, it's definitely doing that. It bounced all right.
They started playing it at on that RSBN channel. But it's just a picture of the White House.
Lana's giving back some of those gains, but everything else is too, so. Let me see something on Artemis.
I think BNB, there's a bet version. I think they were pumping it not too long ago. BNB chain, like there's a lot of things getting pumped on that, just a few days ago. So I think that's where it picked up, was from some hype from BNB chain stuff.
Yeah, I seen that because they reposted a tweet from CZ also.
You seen this uptick on Sui? So these are daily active addresses, right? This is Solana. But look at how Sui's coming out of the depths over here. Sui's the blue line. And just recently it went from 700,000 daily active addresses to 1.5. Old growth starting to show some life even on here. Daily transactions. We got daily transactions on Sol going down. Daily transactions on Sui coming up. I mean, still a huge discrepancy, obviously, right? Because of the meme coin casino.
So we had that bullish news yesterday. Like apparently, like they filed for ETF in Delaware or something. Canary Group filed for ETF for them in Delaware.
For Sui?
Yeah, they got like a huge candle off of that, but then it pulled back a little bit, but it's still up.
Here, this is just to give you guys a little idea on why Ethereum even with the price action being what it is still king. Look at the stablecoin supply. Stablecoin supply on Solana is $11 billion. Even with all the degeneracy that there's been, stablecoin supply on Ethereum is 126 billion. 126 billion dollars in stables on the sideline waiting to come in the ERC20 projects. And then look at the TVL. Total value locked, $51 billion.
But the thing now, though, things are getting much more liquid, and it's very easy to go cross-chain now. And the bridges that are popping up now are like, especially on Phantom and everything, it's just like 2 seconds and pretty cheap. So it's more liquid than it used to be. But
Yeah. Look at the DEX volumes, right? Solana's obviously been the king of DEX volumes for obvious reasons. But look at what's happened here lately. Ethereum's actually got higher DEX volume right now than Solana does. By almost double.
Well, yeah, Uniswap still holds so much volume. You can even just look at Uniswap and see what's going on there because they're doing most of the Ethereum on-chain swaps.
Yep. But at the end of the day, it all boils down to daily revenue. $70,000 on Solana, $262,000 on Ethereum.
Wait, what was that on? How much on Solana?
$70K for March
Ethereum.
6th. 262,000.
Oh,
Hey,
BTC dumping.
why don't you add ADA?
Hold on a second. So BTC is dumping.
Because I don't like ADA, that's why. Like, no.
That's just what came stocked. I can add stuff to it.
I was wondering if I could give a quick TA on the auction. It's going to be like super quick. It's not really really in depth like I normally do, but it's just going to be simple support, resistance, and what to look for.
Yeah, go ahead.
I took profit on Sol, closed position for that dump.
Profits.
Hi, Dbloc. I wanted actually
Give me a second.
question.
Give me a second. My man wanted to give some TA.
All right.
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah. Okay. I got auction up on my chart. It's chart is formerly known as MoCat. If you guys want to follow along, it looks pretty much since inception. We did a double top and we started dying pretty hard from here. I drew up a fib line. Looks like we're right at that 0.236 right now, fib retracement, and we're at this area of support. We went up with a 2-wave pattern or 3-wave pattern, wicked up and got rejected right here, and now we're going to do a second attempt at this. If we don't make it through this area of resistance at 1602 to 1862, I think we're going to go back down to the gulags. But if we can break free of that, I think 22 would be the next point, would be the 0.382. I'm basing this area of resistance just from inception. See resistance, resistance, support, resistance, resistance. A lot of support and resistance all the way from its inception, from the 1603 to 1862. So I would definitely keep those lines on your chart, and I'm not going to trade it. I got other things, but I heard you guys talking about auctions, so I thought I'd just take a quick look at it. So yeah, line in the sand is 1603 to 1862. If we can break above that, and you see how this massive green candle up, and then we're off to the races. 22 would be the next stop, and you can see that's our next resistance based on previous resistance 2 and at Fibonacci. But yeah, trade safe and get wrecked on your own TA. Not financial advice.
Appreciate that.
Yeah,
bro.
MoCat always coming in. Correct.
Get fucking wrecked.
Hey, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. Sorry, Dbloc. Sorry, Drew. I'm a construction worker at heart. I can't help it. It's not a good excuse, but sorry. Yeah, the end.
Somebody else was trying to say something before.
Yep, Dbloc. Just wanted your opinion about the 15-minute on BTC, and also there's like a little thing, an idea that I had about like, you know, as we all know, every 4-year cycle we tend to, you know, retest the top, and literally like the top of the last bull run, right? But like till here, don't you see like a little trap sort of forming about this idea, especially that we're being like between 80 sort of 70-ish to till like 100-ish. So what are your opinions on that?
I don't think we come back to test our top. I mean, I think we come back maybe to test our top at the bottom of the next bear, which is typically when you test the top of the last bull market, right, or the prior bull market. We also consolidated at our top for the longest consolidation period Bitcoin's ever had in history. So I think we've basically cemented that. You know what I mean? So honestly, in my opinion, there's a very good chance we've already seen our lows, guys. Very good chance we've already seen our lows.
Yeah, just like Tom Lee said, like he was like, oh, or maybe we already did. We're already bottomed.
Yeah, it's like everybody's waiting for that shakeout, and it's like I just have such a clear memory of the last 5 shakeouts. It's PTSD. It's everybody's got a little bit of PTSD right now. It's understandable.
Yeah. And how about the W on the 15? Don't you see like a little sort of
Yeah, we put in. I mean, we're looking to put in the right side of our W, which I thought could have been here, but we can go lower and trap lower. The thing is, we only got a certain amount of time. We've got what, 2 hours until CME closes.
Yeah.
So we've got to figure out if these were our trap shorts and we're now putting in our range, or if we're trapping shorts lower here. But we don't have a lot of time to do it.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
All right, thanks.
Yeah. I'm not worried about anything until we break underneath 85. As long as we're
for
holding that structure.
Yeah, hopefully.
Dbloc, another interesting auction, similar to auction. Can you look at B and X? Look at the run from 9th of February to today. Just in the past 24 hours, it went 41% up.
I hope you're looking to short these things, finding all these things that have already pumped, like huge amounts. BNX, you said?
Fact, because it's much easier to do that.
Yeah.
Than looking for the whole runs.
100%. It's the same as looking for big dips, right? Finding something that dipped hugely and then play into the long. I'm guessing that you've got vectors here.
Guys, pay attention to BNX because it will be delisted from Binance.
This is a target for me on BNX here. If you're lucky to get it, and honestly, I think it's going to be a lower high and roll over at that point. Might be a dead cat bounce here.
This is exactly what I'm looking for these projects, because it's easier just like to go from there with low leverage, even 2x, 3x, and just short it all the way.
Yeah. It could be a dead cat bounce just coming to grab this last vector.
Yeah, appreciate it, bro.
Yeah. Just watch for it to break highs, obviously. If it starts threatening these highs, then we're looking at something different.
Yeah, no worries. With 2x, 3x, we're good. So I'll just keep it on the low.
Gotcha. All right, let's see what Bitcoin wants to do here. Santos says short it. No, I know. It looks like it's ripe. Almost ready.
I'm thinking about getting ready to short Sol.
I'm not mad at that.
ETH. What's the ETH doing? Or is it just nothing?
ETH's doing nothing. It dumped a little bit, but I mean, it didn't make a new low.
ETH's main job here, as far as I'm concerned, is to hold this uptrend. We've got 2 days to wick back over. We got 2 days to wick over this uptrend from 2022. The sentiment shift that happens breaking this support resistance flip and breaking this uptrend, in my opinion, I don't want anything to do with. As reactionary as the markets have been lately, so step one for me is close the body of this weekly candle above 2227, and then we can start talking about pop up. I bought this wick though. For more of a macro view. I know it looks a lot better small time frames. Double bottom could have really been it.
Yeah, it looks that way as of right now.
Yeah. Nice final sweep underneath resistance. Grab all of those shorts. I mean, all of those longs.
Yeah, I missed that bottom.
I missed the first one, and then we got like a gift.
Oh yeah, the second one had a nice little rounded top and then dumped back down to test it.
Yeah. Again, stopping volume candle, 15-minute. The body of the next candle didn't close underneath, and it closed bullish engulfing. Always a go signal for me.
You could be right about the BTC ranging from these 2 points. For the rest of the weekend.
I just entered option flip.
Bodying back over the SR flip here. As long as Eric Trump doesn't tweet buy Bitcoin, we should hold here.
It's interesting this time that it's all happening before the market closes. So he gets on a plane at 5. So that leaves 3 to 5. They said it's supposed to go to 5:30.
I don't know who to trust. They keep lying to me. All right, I got a timer here, 13 minutes, 46 seconds.
To accept limits. This is not just about finance. This is about sovereignty, independence, and opportunity. America has always led in innovation. From the Industrial Revolution to the Internet age, we have shaped the future. And now, we are at the forefront of yet another revolution, the rise of decentralized finance, the emergence of Bitcoin, and the undeniable force of blockchain technology. But make no mistake, this revolution...
All right, cool. You just be quiet until it's time to start. Yeah, it's on the 15-minute loaded.
Man, I was getting motivated with that talk.
Yeah, they were cooking though, right?
Takers who are driving this industry forward. That is why we are here today at the first ever White House Crypto Summit. This is not just another meeting. This is history in the making. This is where policy meets progress, where vision...
I just want to commend everybody for sticking in here, and this is a great team. You have to realize this has been some pretty tough trading in the past few weeks, and you've got some awesome people on this channel. So, round of applause for everybody. Keep your chin up and watch your back.
Damn it, I didn't get to the applause soundtrack fast enough. That would have been perfect. Thank you, BJ. Did they move? Oh, there was an update on Discord that moved the... Got you.
What's up, guys?
What's going on? I found it all late. Delayed reaction. All right, 11 minutes till this thing starts. The non-zero chance that we're getting edged here, so just keep your expectations low.
That commercial and BJ talking like that, I'm all in. Like I'm motivated right now, bro.
All in.
I haven't felt a vibe like this in a while.
And it's Friday.
It's been a pretty good Friday. I've had a good day so far.
It's gonna sound crazy, but what I wish for everybody is a nice, slow weekend with the tightest weekend trap you've ever seen, where price just goes sideways and we have a chance to breathe for a couple days.
Yes, I agree with
I
that.
think the market needs a break, a little bit of a pause. All right, we got 10 minutes. I'll keep this eye on this. Somebody asked me to look for something. I just heard it out of the corner of my ear. Bonk?
Bonk, yeah.
All right.
Man, I tell you what though, BTC has stayed above the 200 MA on the 1 hour time frame. That's pretty bullish.
See the psych levels above, so
Damn, she's been getting smacked, huh?
yeah, boy, he got some vector levels to clear.
Wow. Yeah, this was rough, man. Those things are definitely gonna get swiped, but then she kept going.
Probably gonna go because that's how the trap you get up there at 12.9.
Yeah. Lost a crucial level. You know, you really wanted to stay above this SR flip. You're at the last line in the sand before you go down back to bottoms. 50% of that vector is recovered, so that's not the biggest thing in the world. I don't think that's a draw. But you did totally recover all of this. This last little bit that was recovered by wicks, sort of a light mitigation, got taken. Good thing is you've got a bunch of vectors on the way up at least. Oh, damn, that's not good. No, you don't. Not on the weekly, you don't. Not one single red vector on the weekly is crazy. Maybe on some lower time frames you might have some 5 day, 2 day. All got mitigated. Hope and a prayer, brother. A hope and a prayer. One thing you got going, I mean, at least on the daily, you've got somewhat of a bottom here, right? You've got your stopping volume candle. You haven't violated that yet. And you've got vectors to come up to. That needs to hold. If you break the body of this stopping volume candle, I would want to get out. There's really nothing underneath you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Just me personally, not financial advice. 1196, I would watch like a hawk.
That BJ having trouble with her mic.
sorry.
Not sure.
I see you flashing. I don't
Cypher
hear anything.
Discord, where all your wildest crypto dreams come true. Your bags get heavier, the charts stay green, and your diamond hands shine brighter than the moon. You will want to DoorDash Five Guys on the daily. Failure doesn't mean you are a failure, you just haven't succeeded yet. Join us now and back up the truck to unleash your full potential. This is not financial advice.
I think our AI voice is a lot more appealing.
I agree.
I know you would.
So we're over our curves that we've been watching, and we're also over the ascending angle. We just now have to cross this descending angle.
We get a lot of buy volume rolling in for
88.3.
BTC.
Are you trying to talk, BJ? I can see you flashing, but don't hear anything. Oh, the stream started.
I can't hear it no more.
Oh, I can hear her. I can see her flashing now.
You know?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Oh, yes, I was trying to talk.
Yeah, I can see you.
Thank you.
Like you were talking, but nothing was happening.
Okay, so I just wanted to say that we are over our curves down here. We've made a bottom, hopefully, and we are over our angular, ascending angular. Now we're just at the point to cross our descending angular right now, right up here on this 5 minute, and the 800 is at 88,842. We're this yellow line here is our descending angle. So we're recovering from that death cross that we suffered from there. So just watch after we cross this 800 that we may have either a breakout over this curve, the upper curve, which is at 88 or 89.5-ish, or we can have a rejection here, which would put us back under 88.2. So we want to watch this purple line here at 88,584. So I'm expecting that we can hop over this curve, which would take us back over 90,000 And then we need to break that 91.3 this time. We got so close last time. All right, so I'll get off the mic now.
Sounds good, BJ. Thanks.
Go.
Thank you.
BJ.
Two hours till CME closes, which makes me think we could possibly see some sort of a move. But if not, that means we're literally going to be in this range for 2 hours.
Three minutes. Some good news.
And I wouldn't expect the move to be up. That the trap longs are perfect.
Oh yeah, weekend trap, man. The weekend, Jesus.
Yep.
I think I'm gonna trade on the weekend.
These weekends come quicker than they used to, right? It's like it was just we were just in the weekend trap.
It was just a weekend, exactly. Where the hell did the week go?
Yeah, bro. Time is doing crazy things right now.
Yeah, this market has been really messing with me this week. Should be sleeping right now.
One minute, 47 seconds.
Until showtime.
That's what it says on this event little ticker they have.
2
Yeah.
minutes. I got 2 minutes. Mine must be behind.
Nah, they're probably just gonna sell us something for 30 seconds as soon as the timer starts, and then the meeting will actually start. I'm allergic to commercials, bro. I hate to be sold. I don't know what it is. There's something inside of me.
Be nice to see Elon there. It is his office, right? That Saturday Night Live skit, Elon comes in and says, "Hey, what are you guys doing in my office?"
I didn't see that.
It was funny.
I haven't watched SNL.
He comes in
Bro,
with the
I haven't
chainsaw.
watched SNL since Doge. The
Yeah,
last
I
SNL episode I
either.
saw was the Doge one.
I think it happened to be on my YouTube because of Elon.
No, I saw the clips of it going around socials, yeah.
What if Elon walks into this meeting today and just says like, "Hey guys, I'm here. What do you mean you forgot the Doge coin?" And then all
What are
of
you
a
doing in
sudden,
my office?
yeah,
Just like the skit, and pulls out the chainsaw.
It's just been weird how he's been so quiet about it. Like he hasn't said anything.
Who? Who's been quiet?
Elon.
Elon.
Ever since he went through those lawsuits and stuff for
He's
talking
on
about,
right
he
now.
said,
Look at him. He
Bro, I don't know what more you guys want from Elon. He got Trump to call the damn office Doge. The president of the United States is saying Doge out of his mouth every day. The press secretary, the reporters, everybody and their mother is just not having the effect it used to. Unless they just come out and say Doge coin and buy in the same sentence. You know, it's just...
They haven't been quiet at all, man.
You want to know what the real truth is? The real truth is that everybody in Doge Army is already loaded up. And we're looking for somebody else to come and pump our bags. Nobody wants to buy any more Doge right now, right? Everybody at this point probably has all the Doge they want.
Elon had his lips done.
What is this?
Also,
Why is
isn't,
Elon
like, Doge
talking?
always producing?
It's one of those
Why is Elon talking? This isn't right.
Why are we giving away? What, like 100
Isn't
million in
Doge one of
crypto?
the coins that are always
It's a lot. I get
producing
it.
more
But here's the
coins?
thing.
It
This
is-
isn't just about being
doesn't have like a
generous.
set.
You see,
Hold on.
we're entering a
Let
new
me
era
see
in
what
finance
this
and technology,
bullshit
and
is.
blockchain is at the core of it.
Let me see what this bullshit on my television is right now. Hold on.
That was a scam.
The supply increases over time, but you can only mine up to 5 billion per
Nah,
year.
definitely don't scan that, yo. The hell?
Dbloc, it's a fake AI.
Yeah, I know that's what it was.
Video because his accent, you know, he has a typical accent.
Bro,
It
I
doesn't
know.
seem like.
I know. We got it. We got it.
The deep fakes are crazy.
I've seen it. I've seen this commercial, like I don't know, this video stream a couple of hours ago.
Stormboy, you did not scan it. I will time you out for 200 seconds if you scan that bullshit.
Me?
No. I'm talking to somebody in the YouTube chat.
Ah, okay, sorry.
Hey, you too. Better not scan
Anybody, yeah, anybody that picks their phone up and scans a QR code off the television gets an instant timeout.
Especially with Elon and his fake lips. You can tell those on his lips.
Wait, hold on. You guys didn't scan the Super Bowl thing, Coinbase?
That's different. The Coinbase commercial with the where it had the poster on the wall.
Yeah, and the QR code.
Yeah.
Website where any.
I don't think it came on yet.
So is he just late? Is that what it is?
All you have to do to qualify is to have zero.
Hold on, he's dumping his bags first because he's gonna.
I'm still seeing recycled videos from this morning. Let me see if White House Twitter
MSNBC is streaming.
videos from this morning. Well, the same recycled ass video they've been showing all day of him sitting in the Oval Office.
It's just the shot of the White House right now.
Okay.
So everything I'm looking at shows 3:30 p.m.
And they keep pushing. Yo, they're gonna stop playing with me, yo.
Yeah, Associated Press the AP has a stream live on YouTube and shows 12 minutes 52 seconds. So I think it got moved.
Yeah, they are playing with us for views, man. They are milking those YouTube views right now.
Yes, they are.
They said 1:30, then they said 2:30, then they said 3. Now they're talking about 3:30. Listen.
Ain't nobody that's working today on a Friday that's invested in crypto is really getting a lot of work done.
Nah, probably not.
The Right Side Broadcasting Network, they're in and out. This dude's talking. They just showed a quick shot of something inside, and now they pan back down.
DJ, which one are you watching? You're watching Right Side? Seems like everybody's watching Right Side. I just don't feel like buying any. Last time I watched Right Side, I bought 37 Trump knives.
Yeah, and a bunch of coffee cups.
Yeah, it's like, how did I end up with a Trump posy?
Yeah, that's
like, oh, that's right.
Need a new pillow. Go put that on. Yeah, they said if it wasn't live, then they were gonna.
Yeah, I got it. I got it pulled up. I'll wait till they come into the meeting.
That channel had everybody waiting that long just to put a fake Elon up. I'm gonna make this seem as real as possible. Make them wait.
You know what's crazy? Like, as obvious it is, you know, the second it pops up, you're like, what's this bullshit? But a lot of people, that shit works on them, bro. That's why they keep doing it. These scams that we see, that we look like who really falls for this shit? Like, people do, bro. People sit in their houses, they scan shit. They'll send Elon 100 Doge to get 200 back.
On Twitter, they're talking about the World Cup, that he signed something for the World Cup on 2026.
Brooks just became a Cypher member. Thanks for your support, brother. I'll be calling you Brooks because I can't call another man Girth. Great name though.
Girth. Yeah.
Girth Brooks.
Okay, he's making some remarks right now. That's the same.
Oval Office from this morning.
recycle,
Yeah, they keep recycling it. I don't think they'll be in the Oval Office. There's too many people. They're gonna be somewhere else. The setting is gonna be different.
They're probably outside.
I feel robbed. I don't know about y'all. I thought we were gonna get 4 good hours of entertainment today out of this meeting.
Jack,
They're not outside. They're at the. I posted a picture in the chat.
Wait, Nick, we're supposed to be down there. How come we're not there?
I know they're in the state dining room.
There's someone standing on the porch.
And Barron's there. Brad Garlinghouse.
Oh, you got it on already? Where are you watching it?
I posted a picture that Eleanor Tarrant posted in the chat.
All right, I need you to take that picture, put it in a deep seek. I need a list of all cryptos associated with those faces.
Where'd you put it in DH yet?
It's in the Free the Voice chat.
Dope. I appreciate you, Brooks.
You can pull up the full images if you follow her on.
I can't read their names, man. Chinese guy.
Ooey ooey, thanks for the sub. Appreciate you. Another great name, which I probably butchered, but it looked like ooey ooey to me.
Ooey ooey. Where do you see that? Ooey ooey.
I wonder if that's a Muay Thai reference.
Ooey ooey, buy me suey.
Are you sure it's not hui hui? Like yes, yes in French?
Possible.
Oui, oui.
We'd have to ask Zeusy. Oui, oui.
Oui, ça se fait, mon ami.
Wait, where did you guys see that? OUI?
Nah, UII.
Oh, okay. Because I have a friend that tags that OUI.
Oh, that's not. Yeah, then that's not how you spell it.
Crypto traders are all sitting on their front porch waiting for their prom date to pick them up. It's like an hour and a half late. Making excuses for them.
Sweating.
Yeah.
Show up in a hoopty, you know.
Just sweating out your hairdo.
Oh, our phone must have died.
Stomach's already growling. Getting hungry.
I guess in a certain way.
Where is it? Is it on already? Not on right side.
Recycled.
What are you watching it on, DJ? You're watching it on right side too?
Here in the United States, together with Mexico and Canada, and this summer actually
Talking about
we have
FIFA.
a new competition, the FIFA Club World Cup in 25, from the 14th of June to the 13th of July, only in the United States of America. 11 cities, 12 stadiums.
All right, we got it on now.
Players in the world, the best teams
The hell are they talking
in the
about
world. America will welcome the world. There will be millions of people coming, Mr. President, millions of people. The economic impact is $40 billion between now and next year. We will create 200,000 jobs for these 2 World Cups, and more than that, we will give joy and happiness to the entire world, and this is priceless, definitely. So thank you, Mr. President, for setting up this task force, because it is important that everyone that comes to America feels safe, feels welcome, and that's why it's important that the government puts together this White House task force chaired by the president himself. It shows the importance of the FIFA World Cups, I should say, because there are many, many topics to deal with, of course, and we want everyone who comes to America and who goes to watch one of these games. We have 10 million tickets for sale. It's like 3 Super Bowls every day for 1 month. That everyone that goes feels safe, feels happy, and feels that we are doing something special. So we're here to create and to make the best show on the planet ever, and we'll do it together, Mr. President.
Oh, that's great. I love what he said, like 3 Super Bowls a day for a month. That's what it is.
That's what it is.
That's really amazing when you think of it. I've never heard that expressed. That's a lot. When we made this, it was made during my term, my first term, and it was so sad because I said, can you imagine I'm not going to be president? And that's too bad. And then what happened is they rigged the election and I became president. So that was a good thing. That was a good thing. That was quite an achievement for both of us. So I'll be president during the World Cup and during the Olympics, which
I don't know.
we're
Just
very
let him cook.
instrumental in getting. And then, of course, we have our 250th birthday too. And of that, I wasn't instrumental. That just happened to fall on this.
You're talking about the FIFA thing?
Those 3 big events, you don't get very much bigger than that. The Olympics, the World Cup, and number
Olympics,
250.
stuff like that.
And it's a great honor.
Here
but
comes
I
the World
appreciate
Cup coin.
You're selecting us. And we were selected a long time ago, though, during the term, during my first term. And, it's an honor to be with you, Johnny. Been
Thank
my
you.
friend for
My
a long
honor.
time.
Absolutely.
He's a great
Thank you so
gentleman.
much.
Okay, I'll sign this, and that makes it official, right?
That makes it official, yes.
I like the
Here we are.
signature.
Then we have to start
It's
working.
not bad. He's tagged.
Can you talk a little bit about the halftime show that you anticipate for the championship? Will it be like the Super Bowl halftime show or better?
Well, you know, the Super Bowl has around 100 million viewers or 150 million viewers. The World Cup final has 2 billion viewers. So we have to make it 20 times better and 20 times bigger than the Super Bowl.
I think it'll be better. I think it will be better.
Any idea the economic impact of this in all these cities around the country? It's got to be huge.
Yeah, it's huge. It's around 40 billion in only the United States, 40 billion US dollars, the economic impact, 200,000 jobs created. It's so per city you can divide by 11 and you know a little bit what each city gets.
We don't get some crypto news soon. We're gonna chop shorts lower here.
We have, you know, 10 million tourists coming, some with tickets, others without tickets, who just want to be here during these World Cups.
What team is favored now, if there's such a thing? I mean, do they have a team like so many of these great famous teams? What team seems to be favored?
Well, on the club one, which takes place this year, of course, Real Madrid, Manchester City, Bayern Munich, the Germans, Paris Saint-Germain, the French. The big ones are always there, and these clubs are multinationals. They have players from all countries.
They always seem to be there.
They are always there.
Those great
they
teams.
are always there. Yeah. And then next year, Argentina, Brazil, England, Germany, Spain.
It's going to be great.
So it will be great.
Any questions for Johnny?
US is coming up. US is coming. Watch the US. Some very, very good players playing in Europe, but we need to
Oh
bring
my
them back.
God, who
The
cares?
U.S. win?
The US.
See?
They playing. No,
Paul
they playing
knows
some of
what
the
to
top
say.
teams.
He knows.
Yeah. They playing some of
So
the top
there's
teams.
a shot, right?
Yeah, there is a shot. Absolutely.
Stroking
Yes.
each other.
Well, we'll hold that up
Or
for you
stroking
guys.
maybe one way, I don't know.
US.
Ryan, did you have another question?
I was just going to say, this continues your pursuit to bring America back in every aspect, the economy, world peace, sports now, which is awesome. I want to preview a little bit of the Olympics. I know you talked about that before.
Well, I'm just very happy to have done it. I mean, you know, I didn't think this was going to happen. I said, I'll be sitting there, but not as president. So I was, you know, very honored. Actually, Johnny reminded me, called me up very early on. He said, you're going to be president during this whole thing after we won. So it's a great honor for our country to have it, actually. It's a big deal. It's, I don't know which is bigger, the Olympics or
Yeah, you guys are laughing exactly until he signs the next executive order officially calling football soccer. And everybody's going to be mad.
We've got them both.
Mr. President, it's a long way off, Mr. President, but do you foresee yourself attending some matches or a match?
Oh, yeah, sure. I would like to. I'd like to go to certainly more than one.
Yes.
We'll be making the rounds. It's a period of a month.
Yeah.
And it's really top of the line. It's one of the great events, maybe one of the great events of anywhere in the world.
Yes.
Mr. President, since you last spoke about it yesterday, some details have come out about your cabinet meeting with Elon Musk and some clashes potentially between Secretary Rubio and Secretary.
No clash. I was there. You're just a troublemaker. And you're not supposed to be asking that question because we're talking about the World Cup. Elon gets along great with Marco, and they're both doing a fantastic job. There is no clash.
Mr. President, bottom line.
Who are you with? Who are you with?
NBC.
Trump is ruthless.
That's enough. NBC.
Who has more authority, Elon Musk or the
Nothing to see here.
Any other questions about the World Cup?
Can we unveil the trophy, maybe?
I'd love to do
because this is something.
Oh my God, a trophy now? Listen, y'all.
So today is 100 days to go
Listen.
for a new competition that we created together.
Yo, unless that
FIFA
trophy
Cup
is a massive Bitcoin engraved in gold, we got issues here, guys.
So we can show this is a unique trophy. This is the trophy, but it's not finished because it's unlike any other trophy. There is a key.
10 kilograms of gold out of Fort Knox.
There's no other sports trophy like that.
Oh, that is good. Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, you got to be kidding.
Oh, look, it moves. Wow.
Hey, they know one thing about Trump. He loves gold. He's like, I'm going to put that right in the middle of my Trump hotel lobby.
That's one I would say.
And that's the trophy.
That is something, huh?
We got to win now, Mr. President.
This is a good one.
That's beautiful.
Inter Miami and Seattle Sounders.
Not going to lie, that's a dope trophy.
It is it's a trophy of the future.
Yeah.
It represents the past, the future, everything, the present.
And this will be at the White House for a little while.
Yes.
So if anybody needs a picture or anything, you can take it. But this is.
If you like it, Mr. President, it can stay here. Just on the 13th of July, you should take it with me.
Let's leave it here.
To the stadium to give it to the winners. They can take a picture.
Trump is trying to steal the trophy. You hear him?
Let's do that. We'll leave it here. We'll have it in the
He keeps saying we'll leave it here. The guy's like, let's take it here. He said 3 times. He just ignored him.
And no, this can definitely stay.
He's like, yeah, cool. We'll leave it here.
Anyway, thank you, Johnny, very
Thank
much.
you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
This trophy is sounds like a legit copy of the portals from Doctor Strange movie.
We're talking about FIFA. Thank you very much. And they're both great guys. And by the way,
Do you
they
guys
both
have
get along
sound on yours?
fantastically
Is it playing sound or
Marco
you don't
has
have
done
sound?
Yeah.
unbelievably as Secretary of State.
Okay.
And
Yeah, my
Elon
phone
is
died, so I had to
a
re-enter
very
this
unique guy who's done a
stream,
fantastic job.
You're full, so I
Yeah,
can't.
enough.
All right, that's
It's FIFA. Is this a FIFA question?
I'm relying on y'all's comments. Here, hold on. Let me. Actually, I'm gonna
Oh,
leave
I
this.
think it's going to make it more exciting.
Jump on YouTube real quick.
Tension's a good thing. Even for the World Cup? Yeah, I think so. I think it makes it much more exciting.
Sir, the entire committee is here for FIFA with Johnny?
Please come up.
Them to come up and take a picture?
Please, Johnny, come on, get them up.
All right, guys. I'm going to leave this running, but yeah. Until the photo event with the trophy is done, we'll slide it back on the screen. Waste of time, man. All FIFA, no FOMO, Jim. All FIFA, no FOMO.
Putting in 125x longs on everything.
Oh man, here we go.
What's up with this trophy coin?
I know what you want, Sample. You just wanted to look at this girl. You don't care about the trophy picture. You got to do better, Sample.
Yeah.
I just want Trump to come out and just say Solana and XRP to the moon. See what happens.
I want somebody to explain how we're
Probably.
supposed to get Solana, XRP, and ADA without buying any, because they don't have
Probably
any
some criminals.
seized. They don't have a lot. I mean, it's
They'll
got to
just
be
give it to 'em.
minuscule. That's what I'm saying. I think they're gonna ask them for it. They're gonna ask them for donations into the reserve. Oh, you want tax-free status? Or you want to be on you want to be in the reserve? I know what that's gonna do for your buy pressure. What are you gonna give me? Trump is transactional. We'll see. Hopefully, we don't have to guess for too long, right? That's what we're supposed to be finding out today. But
What the hell's taking so long?
and now
It's
this
starting
guy,
pretty-
But outside of that, you could always tell.
and now this guy wants to sell us more products. Awaiting President Trump to deliver remarks at White House Digital Assets. Thanks for the headline. Yeah, Cooper, somebody just said that earlier. Got an hour and a half until CME closes. That'll give us our range for the weekend. The question is, where's it going to be?
I think we should just get it out of the way and go to 74K real quick.
AP says rescheduled to 4 p.m. Bro, that's not good. That means something's going on in that meeting.
Vitalik.
Something's going on in that meeting, and they're not coming to a conclusion that they're supposed to. They're not coming to the agreement that Trump is expecting here.
Trump maybe wants to borrow over the counter some coins. Ain't that the plan?
Trump wants to fill the reserves, but he wants to use Trump coin to buy all the other coins. He's like, look, I'll give you 10 million in Trump coin. They're like, I'm not taking that shit. Okay, no deal then.
Scuba Steve just called.
I don't know, man. That Trump coin has a lot of liquidity. It's like, I would take it.
Well, it's not enough for the entire market.
No, but like if someone was trying to use that, and say, hey, I'll give you a bunch of Trump coin, like
Terrorists.
even if it's $1 million worth, they can get out of that position pretty easy. If they did a market sell right now for $1 million, they can probably get a nice chunk, 900,000 out in one sell.
Sergio said he'll put tariffs on crypto. You stop talking like that, bro. Don't even put that into the air.
He's gonna put tariffs on Russian and Chinese cryptos.
Do you think that over the counter one or 2 or 3 billion would count? No.
No, we're just talking about how they're gonna fill their bags.
So you think we're gonna free up the trap shorts? And
Yeah, we're gonna
sit down there
trap
for a minute?
lower. Like, that's the problem. We can't sit down there for a minute because we only have an hour and a half until CME closes. So we have to have a pretty decent reversal if we're gonna have a nice trap. If not, we're gonna end up with a type 2 trap where we only have one side.
And the CME gap closes at
5 o'clock.
okay. What's the price?
We don't know. We're gonna find out.
Okay.
All right, this suspense is making me crazy. Don't make me pull out the brandy already. It's too early for that.
Brandy.
All right, I'll just twist one up then.
That's not a bad idea.
I want to go down to the store, and I feel pretty glued.
Big sales coming in. Big sales coming in.
Get wrecked.
That's all I do, man. That's my middle name.
If they're pushing this thing forward till 4 o'clock, some people are gonna want to get out of the way of whatever might be coming. They pushed it past market close.
Everyone thought they were gonna have a full day of picnic at the park today, hanging out and watching crypto people talk about things, chilling and that. It's already 4 o'clock, man. Dump it.
V-shaped recovery down to the psychological low would be nice, but it has to be quick, like I said. Now we're gonna end up with no trap shorts. Makes Monday a little bit more difficult.
So Dbloc, would you agree though, if we did a move to 74, that would be much more long-term bullish than any other scenario, like to
I don't know.
actually revisit that previous resistance as support?
You're gonna
and make a
destroy
nice bounce?
sentiment, bro.
Yeah, but what if it's quick though? A quickie, you know, like
It
down to
won't.
74.
I
and we
don't
get
think
right
it
back
will
up
be.
to, like,
That's the problem, though.
you don't think you can get a scam wick from, like, let's say we reach down to like 82, right? We're at 82, and then just get a scam wick down to like 74, just like the wick, and then jump right back up to like 78. You know,
You're bringing you'll be bringing the cycle is over people out of the closet.
that's good. That's bullish.
Until you can't get retail to buy. I think you underestimate how beat up people are right now.
But that's the thing. It's retail's probably doesn't even got that much buying power. I think it's still the institutions we want to let like step in and clean up the mess. You know, it's like
I
We
don't
got
see
no
it.
buying power, bro. I mean, look at me, dude.
I don't see it.
Nah, they're not. I only have a couple of friends that are into crypto or even interested. Most of the time, when I talk to them about it, they're like, "Oh, I'll do some research," and then they never think about it again.
Look at Michael Saylor with his orange tie.
Oh,
Well, you
here
see
we go.
Michael Saylor?
Okay. Hold on. We got some action, guys.
Dbloc, this has to turn around like soon, or it really is a problem.
Yeah. All right, here we go, y'all. Got a bunch of rich people at a
His
table.
first world trip as president of the United States of the 47th Commander-in-Chief. So we'll be covering that, of course, as we see live feeds from the Middle East, and just a very important trip there, of course. So we'll be covering that, and of course, any other events that are happening at the White House, maybe at the Pentagon, if there's a press briefing there. We've seen a lot of press briefings, of course, from the White House with Carolyn Levitt.
Michael Saylor just too cool, bro.
Did an absolutely awesome job just the other day, the day after that great speech that President Trump delivered in front of a joint session of Congress. And you know, when Carolyn started on Wednesday, the day after, in the monologue part, she just really tore into the Democrats for not standing up for various things that usually you would stand up for and clap, regardless of.
All right, I'm gonna mute it while they're getting ready to come on. I'll leave it on the screen though. This guy's just yapping. Announce it, dude. I see Brad. I see the little Czar dude. I see Michael Saylor right there. Looks like he took a couple Xannies before the meeting.
Make screenshots, Dbloc. Every detail counts.
Yo, who's the dude next to David Sachs? He was at the signing last night too.
I don't know. We need some AI photo. Oh, there we go.
Brian Armstrong.
Yeah. Baldy Armstrong is sitting next to Michael Saylor. Vitalik.
The Gemini brothers. There goes the Gemini twins.
Vitalik's up against the wall.
Vitalik knocked over the trophy with his dong earlier. Trump's mad.
The closest seat to the wall is where they probably sat Vitalik. I don't think he's there though. I haven't heard any buzz
Can you press F11
of him landing.
on the browser?
To do what?
Press F11.
To do what?
It will cut the. It will make. It will cut the link. It will cut the link. We will see more video and more charts.
Oh, I see what you're saying. They get rid of the top.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just tend not to automatically click things. You have to give me a little explanation.
I saw one guy checking his phone, looking at the charts and scratching his head.
If 11's just gonna send it full screen, that's what I thought it would do. We're good. We'll live.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States.
Bald head. None of these guys are buying.
They're not, but they're people, though.
Yeah, they got the little, they got the munchkin buying for them.
Well, thank you very much, everyone. Great honor to have you. I know you've all been working very hard and very successfully. And it's a wonderful place, the White House. I want to begin. Is Johnny here from World Cup? I want to thank you for the selection. And they just had a presentation in the Oval Office, and I thought this was such a beautiful, this is the trophy. This is a big deal. The World Cup is the biggest sporting event, and Johnny Infantino is my friend for a long time, and during my first term, we worked out a deal to get the World Cup, and then because of lots of interesting things that happened, I ended up being president when it showed up. I was always disappointed. I wasn't going to make it. I was going to serve 8 straight. Instead, we did it the hard way, but maybe the more important way. So I will be with you as president, Johnny. So maybe you could just say a few words and show how beautiful the World Cup trophy is. Thank you. Yeah, sure, please.
What's going on, Trump?
Yeah.
The famous key.
That's a great key.
Everybody there's probably thinking the same thing.
Well, you go ahead.
I'm going to turn down the Discord audio because YouTube can't hear if you guys are talking. Go ahead and you can talk. I'm just going to turn the audio down.
Best clubs in the world with the absolutely best players in the world. And for the first time in history, this competition takes place in the United States. Opening game on the 14th of June.
Right.
Obviously in Miami. Final on the 30th of July this year in New York, New Jersey. But it's not that. It's really special because it is a key, and because, as you can see, if I manage to do that, yes, it's a bit tricky. It's not. So this is a trophy. It is a trophy which represents, and that's why I think it's interesting to show this trophy exactly in this forum, because it represents the past, but it's also projected to the future. There is no sports trophy which looks like that. It has engraved the history of the game, of soccer or football as we call it, the participating teams of the first edition, the stadiums, the beautiful stadiums in 11 cities in the United States of America where this competition will take place. So at the same time, past, present, and projected to the future. And if I may, President, say another 2 words, and then I let you work. I would like to congratulate the President and the administration for not only for the World Cup, the Club World Cup, the World Cup, and the great work done, but also for this initiative that you are speaking about here. If I may add something in this respect, I'm not an expert at all, but FIFA, as you know, is a brand which is globally known, a very strong brand. The soccer economy in the world is worth around 270 billion a year. 70% of that, Mr. President, is in Europe. So imagine the potential that there is around the world only in soccer if we develop it. And so FIFA is very, very interested under my presidency to develop a FIFA coin, to do it from here America and to conquer the 5 billion soccer fans in the world. So if there is anyone here who is interested to team up with FIFA, here we are together with the United States of America, and we will conquer the world of soccer with the FIFA coin. Thank you very much.
Thank you. That coin, that coin may be worth more than FIFA in the end. It could be quite a coin, actually. Huh? Anyway, thank you, Johnny. Great job. I just thought you should see this trophy because it's really, it's the biggest sporting event in the world, and we have it here. And we appreciate being selected. Thank you very much, Johnny. You do a fantastic job. And welcome to the first ever White House Digital Assets Summit. I know that many of you have been fighting for years for this, and it's an honor to be with you at the White House. I want to thank the White House AI and crypto czar David Sachs, Treasury Secretary. This is David right here, in case you don't know. You know David. And a man who's doing a great job as Secretary of Treasury. Scott Bessent, who's right here. Scott, thank you very much. Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick, wherever you may be, Howard. Hi, Howard. He's doing some interesting work right now with all that's going on. He's right in the middle of it and doing a great job. Thank you. SBA Administrator Kelly Loeffler. And thank you. SEC Commissioner Hester Pierce. Thank you, Hester. Acting CFTC Chairman Caroline Pham. House Majority Whip Tom Emmer. Hello, Tom. Representative Brian Stile. Thank you. Brian, thank you very much. Digital Assets Council Director Bo Hines. Good, Bo. Great job. And many other distinguished guests. We have a lot of very distinguished people around the table. Some of them will be speaking. I want to thank Marco Rubio also, who's right over there. And we have tremendous people very interested in this subject. And last year I promised to make America the Bitcoin superpower of the world and crypto capital of the planet. And we're taking historic action to deliver on that promise, as you know, around the table. Yesterday I signed an executive order officially creating our strategic Bitcoin reserve. And this will be a virtual Fort Knox for digital gold to be housed within the United States Treasury. That's a big thing, Scott. The federal government is already among the largest holders of Bitcoin, as you know. Really one of the largest holders in the world, with as many as 200,000 Bitcoin obtained via civil law and various other forms of law, and including enforcement actions. These existing holdings will form the foundation of the new reserve. Unfortunately, in recent years, the U.S. government has foolishly sold tens of thousands of additional Bitcoin that were worth billions and billions of dollars had they not sold them, but they did sell them, mostly during the Biden administration. Not a good thing to have done. From this day on, America will follow the rule that every Bitcoin knows very well: never sell your Bitcoin. That's a little phrase that they have. I don't know if that's right or not. Who the hell knows, right? Who knows? Who knows? But so far, it's been right. And well, let's keep it that way. The Treasury and Commerce Departments will also explore new pathways to accumulate additional Bitcoin holdings for the reserve, provided it's done at no cost to the taxpayers. We don't want any cost to the taxpayers. In addition, my order directs federal agencies to conduct an inventory of all crypto assets currently held by the U.S. government and determine how they can be transferred easily to the Treasury. Non-Bitcoin digital assets will be held in a new U.S. digital asset stockpile where they will be managed properly. My administration also is working to end the federal bureaucracy's war on crypto, which was really going on pretty wildly during Biden until the election came about. About 5 months before the election, he became a big fan because he heard how many people were in favor of it and how many people love it and respect it. But I guess it didn't work out too well for him. People understood what was going on and paved the way for groundbreaking innovations in institutional finance. Under the Bitcoin administration, regulators strong-armed banks. I mean, they really did. They strong-armed banks into closing the accounts of crypto businesses and entrepreneurs, effectively blocking some money transfers to and from exchanges, and they weaponized government against the entire industry. But I know that feeling also. Maybe better than you do. All of that will soon be over, and we are ending Operation Choke Point 2.0.
Let's go. That's massive. That's the biggest news ever.
Now, some people really suffered. It's ridiculous what they were doing, but in the end, they came around, but they came around for the wrong reasons. They came around only because they wanted votes, and they saw that tens of millions of people were against them because of what they were doing. I also want to express my strong support for the efforts of lawmakers in Congress as they work on bills to provide regulatory certainty for dollar-backed stablecoins and the digital assets market. They're working very hard on that. This is a tremendous opportunity for economic growth and innovation in our financial sector, and will really go a long way. I think it's going to be a tremendous, we feel like pioneers in a way, of tremendous method of growth. And things are very much tied, and we want to keep it that way, the U.S. dollar, long into the future. We're going to keep it that way. I hope lawmakers will send that legislation to my desk before August recess if they can. And they're very much working with you, and you know a lot of them, and a lot of them were committed right from the very beginning. So I just want to congratulate you all for being at the White House today, and a man who knows more about Bitcoin and AI and just about everything else than anybody, David Saxon. I'd like to have you say a few words, David.
Thank you, Mr. President. We're all here today because of your leadership, your vision, and your generosity, and I really want to thank you for that. We're also here because of your desire to make America great and to introduce a golden age in America, including for digital assets. And we're here because of your love of innovators, or as you might say, high IQ people. Yeah, we know you love high IQ people. And we have about 30 of them here in the room today. These are the top people in the digital asset industry. And one other thing that I think that you love is legal fairness. This is an industry that was subjected to prosecution and persecution for the last 4 years, horrible lawfare, and nobody knows what that feels like better than you do. So we really appreciate the fact that you understand legal fairness and that you're always willing to fight for the right thing, for legal fairness. You never back down. You stand defiant, even in the face of an assassin's bullet. It's an inspiration to everyone in this room, I think. So it's an honor.
Thank you. Thank you.
So I just want to say it's an honor to work for you. It's an honor to work for a president who works every day to get so much done on behalf of the American people. Your administration is moving at tech speed. It's really amazing. It's actually faster than any startup that I've been part of. Is that your administration moves even faster. So I just want to say thank you for having me be a part of it. I've enjoyed every minute of it. I love working for you, and thank you again for this opportunity.
Thank you, David, very much. Appreciate
Blazing.
And now I just want to pass the ball to Secretary Besson.
Scott.
David, so today, when President Trump has signed the executive order to establish the strategic Bitcoin reserve and stockpile, we're going to position the United States as a leader among nations in the digital asset strategy. It's important for the United States to recognize this fact and get ahead of the other nations in the digital age. We applaud the President's direction to use the digital assets already in possession of the nation, and we are going to establish this Bitcoin reserve. We will use this authority to augment the asset side of the United States balance sheet. As I've said many times, President Trump is creating assets for the American people, while most past presidents have created debt, and a large part of this asset program can be in digital assets. We are going to end the regulatory weaponization against digital assets. The Biden administration's actions did nothing other than punish innovators, and that all of you have made it here today is really a testament to your fortitude. Much of Treasury's responsibility in this order relates to the tax code and determinations around risk weightings, and I'm here to assure you that we are going to work with the controller of the currency, the IRS, and we're going to rescind and all applicable previous guidance. And we are going to put a lot of thought into the stablecoin regime. And as President Trump
that was an interesting statement.
directed, we are going to keep the U.S. the dominant reserve currency in the world, and we will use stablecoins to do that. Thank you.
Technology is the foundation of the Trump presidency. He understands technology, he embraces technology, and he's going to use technology to drive America forward. The blockchain and Bitcoin technology are a key part of that thinking, and embracing that, and here today shows how much a leader the Trump administration and our president is. He understands it. He embraces it. As you said, you're a pioneer in this place, and this is where we're going. We're using the blockchain. We're using Bitcoin. We're going to use digital assets to pound forward, and Donald Trump is leading the way. Can't be more proud of you today.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Howard. Kelly, go ahead, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. This is truly a historic day, and as a crypto founder, I couldn't be more proud to be part of your administration. You're moving at the speed of tech for sure, and I will just say it's a great day to have the war on not just crypto, but the war on innovation done. And under your administration, we are truly going to enter into the golden age. And I'll just say, as the administrator of the SBA, small business is a tremendous network that crypto can be deployed against, and so the SBA is open to crypto. So I look forward to working with all of the leaders in this room to advance your efforts here. Thank you.
Thank you, Kelly. Thank you very much. Tom, please.
Well, Mr. President, I want to say thank you. I want to thank you for the amazing team that you put together. I want to thank you for David. I mean, this kind of a meeting, no one in this room could have envisioned this just a couple years ago. You are the one that has the vision. You're the one that said we are going to do 21st century finance right here in the United States of America. I've been doing this for 9 years. It is amazing how far we've come, and that's a credit to you, Mr. President, and your leadership, and God bless you for doing this, because it's going to make a huge difference with everything else you're doing. And by the way, Americans love it. They're going crazy. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Everybody else? Go ahead, please.
Does anyone want to say a couple of words? Cameron or Tyler, do you want to?
You're very shy in front
Actually,
of the camera.
Cameron, I think you said something earlier that I thought was really profound. You said that a year ago you thought it would be more likely that you'd end up in jail than at the White House. Do you, not to put you on the spot, because you didn't do anything wrong, but that was the environment a year ago. But do you guys want to say something, either one of you?
Sure, that was actually Tyler who said that. but it's
sorry, I still get mixed up.
But yeah, we never thought that we'd get attacked the way we did in our backyard after trying to do the right thing for so many years and always trying to raise the bar with respect to regulations. So it's truly wonderful to see how things have changed and how the pendulum has swung back in the way that it has. And we've always felt that the U.S. should lead in Bitcoin and crypto, and it's ours to sort of lead and win. And it's just wonderful what President Trump has been doing with this, and we look forward to working together. And thanks for inviting us, David, and setting this up.
Thank you. Thank you both. Please.
I was just going to say thank you, Mr. President. Cameron takes credit for a lot of my things I say, so it's not the first time. But the U.S. won the internet, and the U.S. should win crypto. So thank you for your leadership on this.
Thank you both very much. high IQ individuals around this table. That's what I always say. We need high IQ. So thank you very much. Would anybody like to say anything? Please.
I just want to express my deep gratitude for the seriousness with which you're approaching our industry and how you're actually helping guide it in the right direction. I've worked with many central banks in other countries, and when I was working there, I was wondering why I, as an American citizen, can't help the United States financial system reach this higher level that the world is on course towards generally. Right. And so I'm very grateful that finally there's been a new level of kind of common sense and adoption of these ideas. Me and the other people in this room do believe that the crypto, blockchain, Web3 infrastructure is the next iteration of the financial system. And I think that the U.S. should have its leadership position continue in that new financial system. And I'm very, very happy to see people like David Sachs, Secretary Bessent, Secretary Lutnick taking this very seriously with their time, and very grateful to them too. So I'm just overjoyed to see this, and I think it is a big part of how the U.S. can continue its role in the global financial system. So thank you.
Thank you very much. I thought it was very important that we stay in the front of this one. This is a big one. And as you know, China is pushing forward and very strongly as usual. But we're way in the lead, as we are in AI and other things, and we want to stay there. So I thought this was very important, and we have some brilliant people sitting around this table. And it's an honor to have you involved, but we want to stay at the forefront of everything. And this is a very important day in your lives. I know you worked, some of you, very long before people really understood what was happening. And so I congratulate you, but this is a big day. Being in the White House is a big deal, and you have great support. Thank you all very much. Thank you very much. Thank you, please.
Wait,
Thank
what?
you very much. Thank you, media. Thank you. Please.
Wait, what? What do you mean, thank you? Nah, bro. Ah.
Well, that was quite a roller coaster ride at the end.
Watch your bags, guys. News we already knew in 15 minutes of glazing Trump. Nah, it's not. I don't think it'll take on. We'll get, like I said, some reactionary shit like we got yesterday, and then see a meal close in less than an hour here.
Yeah, that's not good to me.
All right, we're back. Discord.
Big sales coming in. Big sales coming in.
That was a waste of time. Waste of the last 3 hours of my life.
I don't know. I'm gonna have some more crypto than I did an hour ago.
Hey, can I just I just wanted to point out what changed. It's just that the crypto that they're holding, they're not going to sell now. So there's no difference unless
No,
they start like.
the most bullish thing that came out of that meeting is something that nobody caught, and that we're gonna probably have to wait 24 to 48 hours to get a bump off of. The biggest part of that meeting was him saying that they've sent message to the IRS to cancel all further advisement. I mean, all previous advisement from the White House when it comes to crypto, which means that's the first step to resetting brand new crypto rules for taxes. That's the only little bit that we got that was different. And obviously the stop to Operation Choke Point, but we already sort of assumed that was over. Hey, but that trophy though, right? Ooh.
Yeah. It comes with a key and everything.
It looked like a crypto coin though.
Yeah, that trophy was bullish as hell, man.
So now market maker needs to clean up these vectors before CMA close?
Well, what he's gonna want to do is get as close to the middle between these trap longs and trap shorts for CME close, so we can put in our weekend trap. We already freed the first trap shorts. So we're gonna assume that our trap shorts were set last night. Our trap longs were set this morning. CME closes in 50 minutes. Let's see what we get. Yeah, that FIFA coin went up to 1 million market cap and then got rug pulled. At least one of them. There's like 7 of them.
Jim Cramer just posted finally nothing. So that could be your bottom sign.
Well, the thing is, they're still in there talking, right? They didn't look like they were getting up to leave. They just brought the press in for a little dog and pony show and then kicked them out again. That's when he put his little finger in the air and was like, all right, everybody out. But if Michael Saylor's body language told me anything, is that he's having a long day. And if Michael Saylor's having a long day, that means he's hearing shit that he doesn't like, you know?
I was gonna say something. He doesn't look too.
He was slumped in his chair, bro. He was like, I'm so over this.
I could tell that too.
He probably thought they were going to come in there and talk some real, you know.
Maybe it's the long wait before. How long's he been sitting there?
Again, expectations, right? Because if we really look at this for what it is, we just had a crypto summit inside the White House with the President of the United States after signing a Bitcoin strategic reserve. This is massive if you look at it historically. But as far as daily price action, yeah, not so much.
I liked how he covered his tracks. So he's like, "We're not going to sell it. Is that good? Is that bad? Or no? They say it's good to not sell it. Maybe he."
Yeah, I mean, you had the President of the United States say, "Never sell your Bitcoin."
No,
on live television. Yeah. You got to cut that out. You got to cut that part out.
Yeah.
You just gotta trim it to right where he said, yeah. And then the applause, and we're good.
Yep, never sell your Bitcoin. That's it. Put that on your thumbnail.
Well, let's go take a look at everything that didn't even get mentioned, which is doing a lot worse, right? Except for Sol. Even Sol. Sol came back underneath the tweet. Everything's given back the Trump tweet.
I thought I seen a chain link guy there.
Cardano put in a new low. XRP's almost putting in a new low after the tweet.
So on the low, this meant absolutely nothing.
Long term, super bullish. Long term, super bullish. But that's why I said, bro, keep your expectations low. Super, super low.
Oh no, I definitely did. I left my bag on the side. Oh man.
Yeah, I was too scared to go in position. I'm still on the sideline right now.
Well, that's how you know you're learning.
Scared money don't make money, but scared money sometimes doesn't lose money.
Crypto's crazy, bro.
Man, I went all in on. I went all in on Doge.
My bad. I was in an XRP short and I got stomped out at 246 for profit. And I'm in the auction short still. That thing's doing pretty good. You mind if I revisit that TA I was talking about before?
No, go ahead.
All right, I'm about to share my screen, and I'm not going to swear this time. I promise.
I'll be right back, yo.
Do you swear that you won't swear?
Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
Yes.
All right, I'm sharing my screen. Artist formerly known as MoCat. I was just talking about this play like like an hour and a half ago. Oh shit. Y'all hear me or no? Is this connection bad?
I can hear you.
Okay, I don't think my screen's popping up. Can you guys see the auction chart or no?
What's your name on here?
Supposed to have the auction
Chartist.
chart
Okay,
up.
I see.
No.
Man, next time you take profits, you need to buy a new computer. You're too serious about this to not have it work.
What
Too
is
serious
that?
about to have that many technical difficulties.
Give me a second. Let me try to reload this. The desktop at home works pretty good.
Yeah, but you're like never there.
What are we looking at here?
That is very true. Shit, fellas. I guess there's no TA for you. Actually, let me go closer to Wi-Fi.
Oh, Dogecoin. What are you doing? Just gapped up and.
Never mind, fellas. It's not gonna load.
Dbloc, you actually know that there are two persons that were not invited to this meeting.
Was it Hoskins and Vitalik?
Nope.
Who was it?
It's Satoshi Nakamoto and CZ Binance.
Yeah, CZ ain't gonna be there.
Let's go, Moon Boys.
I'm not buying anything yet. I'm gonna like sprinkle a little bit.
All right, I'm back. Told y'all yesterday, careful with trading today, guys.
Dbloc, at that rounded table in the White House, CZ Binance was missing and Satoshi Nakamoto also.
CZ wasn't coming anywhere near that White House.
It's probably a mutual feeling, I imagine.
Where's Satoshi, man? Where's Satoshi?
I don't like it that we didn't see Charles Hoskins in Vitalik because, like, I don't like the imbalance of suits. You know what I mean? It's not usually a good sign for small fry people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not in a huge hurry to trade today, guys. Unless I see something that just screams at me.
One key person, actually, that should have been invited to this meeting would be Warren Buffett.
Warren Buffett would never, I don't think.
Why?
I don't think he would go anywhere near, even if, I don't think he's going to the White House ever. I don't think he's really a fan.
Yeah, I think we should just rip this Band-Aid off, go straight down to 70. So nice. While I'm not in this position.
Yo, Dbloc, we can't see the hammer or the magnet on the charts.
Yeah, we're down on super low time frames.
Ah, okay.
It's definitely, Google Analytics is definitely getting more Bitcoin searches.
Long term, the meeting today was bullish. Having people in their homes see the president sitting with a bunch of crypto people talking about it's the future of America. That's going to free up a lot of investment dollars, but that's not today's money. Someone that's been in crypto for a while, hearing somebody at that level sort of give validity and speak about Bitcoin the way they were, in the building that they were, in front of the cameras that they were, and never would have thought. Yeah, what was up with that? We go to a crypto meeting at the White House together, and one of you says, hey, Dbloc the other day was talking about he's surprised he didn't go to jail for some of the shit he did. We're going to have a little discussion once the meeting is over.
Wait, what happened?
When the guy at the meeting goes, just last year, so-and-so was saying he thought he'd be in jail, and now he's in the White House.
Yeah, that ain't good.
It's like, yo, stop snitching, bro. What are you talking about? Three big ones loaded. Peter, yeah, I got you, bro. Sorry it couldn't be more productive. I would have loved to have streamed a 4-hour crypto meeting where we got tons of details but so it goes.
There's something else that slipped in was the SEC acknowledged Polkadot and HBAR ETF filings.
Yeah, we should get a wave of filings coming up as we're seeing altcoins kind of be embraced a little more. How many of them actually get accepted is the question. You want to go up now? Okay, I got you.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was by design. It was like right as it ended, the news was coming out. Like as we started knifing, um, I got a Twitter notification about the polka dot and the H bar SEC acknowledges. Be like for the next hour, we may get a Furia maybe. But like, yeah, normally when that news breaks, like you'll get like a pop candle. Instead, it just continued to go down. But now,
Nah, the industry is dealing with dopamine withdrawal right now. They just edged this for 4 hours and gave us nothing. So I don't know how many people are gonna be in the mood to buy at the moment. $30 minutes until CME closes. If you went into this with no expectations, you don't feel any sort of feelings right now or emotions. Which is why I was saying yesterday, just go in this with bottom basement expectations. Let everybody else overreact, let everybody else freak out, but that way it doesn't affect your, desire to buy or not.
Kind of expected a bigger sell-off, so I actually feel like we're
Up, y'all. Sorry, my laptop died, but I put the TA in general chat.
All right, cool. Appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, we saved ourselves a lot of volatility today, even though we didn't get to watch the meeting, right? Had we got to watch 4 hours of that, can you imagine the swings that we would have, right? Every time a new speaker got on, every time Trump, whatever, too many variables for a 4 hour long. So
I believe Trump wasn't supposed to leave there till like 5 p.m. or something. So curious if they just kept talking afterwards. Or if that
yeah,
was
no,
their time.
you can tell they've been there for a while. They just dragged the press in for half an hour, did their little whoop de doo, and then pushed them back out the door because they didn't look like they were getting up, right? They looked like they were just going to continue the meeting. Michael Saylor looked exhausted, bro. I can't wait to hear Saylor's take on this. How big is this? You know it would be great, and this is just me wanting it to happen. If our weekend trap was like that, and we had a 3.5–4% range to trade all weekend. But for that, we'd have to have CME close somewhere around this SR flip. So we've got 30 minutes. 30 minutes. So my personal target for Bitcoin would be to get up to test the 50 EMA on the 5-minute by the time CME closes. And then trapped in this range for the weekend. Nice and still. That IRS shit is important. Right? Because each administration provides forward guidance to the IRS on how they're supposed to tackle certain things, right? Especially the stuff that's in the gray area. So removing all of the past administration's guidance and then not replacing it with anything at all means that there has to be a conversation about what they're going to do with that tax law. So we're going to get some changes. Be interesting how deep they go. The stablecoin thing is interesting because if you notice, they were talking about stablecoins and then he threw that thing in there about the IRS. So that to me gives me a little hint on what the guidance is going to be, right? Because in his mind, he put the two together. So what if it's something like taking profit into stables isn't taxable until you go into fiat? What if it's something like that? That would be best case scenario. Stables are still considered a crypto. It doesn't, you don't pay for they could do something around that.
That makes a lot of sense, actually.
And then that would also actually encourage the use of stables, right? Stable coins would go through the roof if that's the case. You could just take profit in the stables and not have to worry about it being a taxable event. Holy shit. But I don't like to get too in front of these things because, like I said, right, like it's the expectations. You get your expectations too high and then...
No, I like what you're thinking. I'm investing all my money in USDT right now.
That's probably not a bad bet. Hasn't been a bad bet for the last couple months, that's for sure.
If we're going back to ground zero, does that mean the exchanges are going to be available in the United States, or is that still getting blocked?
Some of them will still get blocked. The foreign exchanges.
Well, I mean, if they're going back to ground zero, wouldn't all those exchanges now not require KYC?
They want to favor Americans.
Well, I don't know if that's tax law specifically. The KYC thing is more for, I guess in a way it is. But what they mean by ground zero is like whatever, you still have to pay for it. You're still supposed to pay for any profit that you make. That's just overall tax law in the United States that covers everything, even if it doesn't specifically talk about crypto. But yeah, maybe we see some changes. Maybe we see some KYC requirement changes. But it's probably not going to be for foreign exchanges. You know what type of time we're on right now. So it's probably only going to go to US-based exchanges, US-based stable coins.
If I could trade futures 24/7 on
like a
Coinbase,
tariff.
that would make things so much easier.
Basically like a tariff, yeah, in a way. But that's not what crypto's about, and that always worries me, Like, crypto isn't supposed to have borders. And we're within the borders where we're going to benefit, so... But just think about if it was the other way around, But I guess it is the same. France has tax laws that we would love to have here. that we can't take advantage of. But yeah, the whole... I don't like the idea of an American coin and a non-American coin. Like, that to me just... The cypherpunk in me starts to twitch a little bit.
Like the French exchange could be like our Swiss bank account.
We'll see what they do. I know there's a lot of smart people in that room, though. So if it was discussed, I guarantee you there was some pretty good suggestions. And apparently all you have to do is convince David Sachs, and then Trump is like, cool, here, I'll sign it.
How's that Trump token doing?
I didn't even pull it up once during the... I
Drew
wonder if they brought it up.
It's dead, man. It's dead for now. We're not talking about it.
Oh, yeah,
It's dead. We're gonna let it We're gonna let it die for a little bit. Just let it, have a little rest, and then we're gonna bring it back to life a little bit
I
later.
thought you were all in at $12.
I go all in and all out, baby. I gotta save my ass. I ain't
I'll be right back, y'all.
Yeah, I'll be right back to it.
Oh yeah.
But I've been scalping it a lot. But no, I was sitting there during the event, like, should I jump in? Should I jump in? And I just didn't jump in.
It felt kind of rushed and short to me.
Yeah. It's not what everyone thought it was going to be. That's for sure.
I thought we were going to see him actually sign an executive order.
He might be doing that later. Who knows? I'll be right back.
I thought the executive order was already signed. No?
Not that I'm aware of. I'm thinking that's why that's what a lot of people were thinking, that he was supposed to be signing an executive order. But it kind of reminds me of FOMC meetings.
He already signed the executive order on the digital reserve.
Oh yeah, for that part.
What was the other part?
Let me pull it up. No, that was today. It said today he was supposed to be signing in order to establish strategic Bitcoin reserve and U.S. digital asset stockpile, position the United States as leader among nations' government digital asset strategy. But that's weird. This was 19 hours ago. Hang on. Wait, did he sign it yesterday?
That's what I'm saying. Is he already signed it?
Yeah, he was supposed to sign it today, but then they just did it the day before.
Okay. Yeah. That makes more sense then. Wait, then this whole talk was just nothing but a hype talk. There's nothing going on in this meeting. It would have been better if they signed it on live camera. But he was on 3 times today, or Trump. He had 3 public appearances. And then Jerome Powell was on too.
Maybe it was the wrong thing, but I just closed my lungs. Feel froggy. There's a bunch of stuff going on behind closed doors still.
Time to buy some Cardano.
Well, it feels good to get that out of the way.
Bro, I'm like underwater with Ondo. I was like,
Oh yeah, Ando got brutalized.
yeah, I was in at 114. I FOMO'd in a bit, took some profit, but then boom, went down. I'm like liquidated at 80-ish, 83, I think.
Ooh. They have it's token unlocks, right? Didn't they have? I know that ENA had a big token unlock, and then
Yeah.
Hondo also. I know they have a huge locked supply.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that. But at the same time, you got some like bullish news. But again, I wish I would I would have chosen H bar instead.
Yeah.
Looks much better, man.
How we holding up?
So far, so good.
20 minutes left.
I really hope it doesn't dump though. We're
I just
tired
want
of
to
dumping.
close this CME gap here or above, or close CME here or above. What I don't want to do is free these trap shorts and then close.
I think it's probably gonna do that before closing.
Is there something bearish about that?
We don't want to go into the weekend trap without trap shorts. It just complicates the false move on Monday. It's a lot more predictable if we keep the
Then
pattern how it is right now.
wouldn't it be then that the false move is to the downside?
You wouldn't be able to know. You would have to guess if you get a false move to the downside because there's no trap shorts to confirm it. That's the problem. It takes away some of the certainty that we have over the weekends, right?
I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
So like you
because
were expecting.
the confirmation is one side or the other getting freed. But if you only have one side trapped, then you got like a type 2 weekend trap, which is cool if it's to the top, then you still get your signal. But if it's to the bottom, there's no early signal, right? You just got to play it by momentum.
But it's not really bullish if there's trapped longs and no trap shorts. Then it's not really bullish. The false move would then be to the upside.
I've seen them go both ways. It's hard to call. I wish it was like, on a type 2 trap, it usually goes towards the side that's trapped, but it doesn't. It's more 50-50. You just have to rely on other metrics. I mean, we have the tools. We can still figure out if it's going down or not, but I like a nice, neat trap.
We can't do this for a whole nother month, man. We got to make a decision by the end of Q1.
I don't know if you heard Raul Paul. He said like it's gonna be choppy till like 25th of March, which makes sense actually. You're not gonna give it so easily, right?
What you guys are hearing is the effects of time-based capitulation starting to take hold. And it's going to get worse the longer that it takes.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Ramadan ends, right?
Yeah.
I would hope that it just goes down and does what it needs to do on the downside, like within this coming month. Even though I don't have as much dry powder as I would like, I would hope for it to go down and just do what it needs to do for this month, and then for the next like 3 quarters it can do whatever. Because I'm still expecting Q3 and Q4 to be pretty good.
Yeah, Shazad, Go ahead, sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say that would go for traditional market as well.
Shazad just wanted me to explain the 3 types of traps again. Yeah, give me a second. So this, if we hold it the way it looks like it wants to hold, could end up being either type 1 or type 2 trap, but so these are our weekend trap boxes. Right, so we have type 1, type 2, type 3. On a type 1 trap is like what we're looking at now. You'll have your trap longs, your trap shorts. Price will start to recover the dip. CME will close, and then price will range. Yeah.
Type 2, it sounds like diabetes, man.
Trap shorts, yeah, exactly. So a type 2 trap will have trap longs, trap shorts, but the shorts get trapped really late in the day, and CME closes, and you get a weekend range that's right on top of your trap shorts.
And Monday you get fake insulin.
Right. And then your type 3 trap is one where you get a trap. Whoa, where'd that go? Hold on. This could be either to the top or the bottom, right? Your type 3 trap gives you a trap long and then comes down and goes right into the weekend trap and doesn't trap shorts at all. Or it traps shorts and doesn't trap longs at all. Each one of those becomes more difficult to tell where the false move Monday is going to come in. Right? This is the best. This shows the most amount of control. Market makers in complete control here. Here it was a little bit tough for market maker to eat back the gap in time to close CME between the two. And here he couldn't even trap shorts or trap longs. So look at it as degrees of control.
Hey, Dbloc, I wanted to ask the 3 types of false week beginnings. You could explain those, please.
Yeah, so what we want to see for the false week beginning is we want to see our traps get freed. Right? One side or the other has to get freed beginning of the week, and that's the false move, which means that you get your 3-day push in the opposite direction. So on a type 1 trap, let's say we were getting our false move down, we'd come down, we'd free these trap shorts, put in the bottom, and then we'd have a 3-day up move, which could either go way up, parabolic, or because people are like, damn, if they keep trapping us like this, and how are we ever going to move? The 3-day swing is where you get the movement. That 3-day swing could come back up to the weekend trap, or it could go to 125K. Right? So it's not like they're stopping price from going parabolic. In your second type of trap here is where it gets a little bit difficult, right? Because during these moves, you'll have deviations. There'll be deviations out of the trap that push up, but don't free one side or the other. And then as above, so below, you'll get another deviation below, and then you'll come back into the trap. The problem with these is that even the smallest deviation can free the trap shorts. So if you get a deviation on Saturday afternoon, and it's slightly early for the false move week beginning, but you're already freeing the trap shorts, then you've got some decisions that need to be made, right? It's a little bit harder to predict than the first trap. And on the third one, it's the worst because any deviation under looks like it could be the beginning of a false move. So this is nice and comfortable. You sit there, you play the deviations, you wait for your confirmations, you make your moves for the next 3 days, and then it gets progressively harder to sort of figure out.
So the first one is where we can, predict the move easily. But if the
First one is what we're looking at now.
move gets
If in the next 2 minutes we can pop up to like 87.3, 87.2-ish and close CME there. But if we come down any lower than this, then we're looking at a type 2 trap where our trap shorts are sitting right underneath the weekend trap. We got 20 minutes to figure it out, so we'll see what happens, and then we'll draw it out.
All right, thanks. Thanks a lot.
Yep.
So I think right now we need to break the 93 barrier, right? That's the ice.
Yeah, that's gonna come with time, though.
To me, it seems like we're trapped in a four-way seam. We're trapped sideways, diagonally, up and down. It's like we're seriously, we the Bitcoin is like in a square box. That's just seems like how it is. You can't get away from the resistance on all four seams sides. That's how I feel. Right, I feel like we're trapped everywhere, which way.
Yeah, that's what
There's a
Bitcoin
fight.
likes to do.
Yeah, there's a fight every which way. There's so much traffic. No matter which way you go, you don't know short to long to which. It's congestion everywhere.
Yeah,
That's what it feels like.
pressing.
That's what it feels like when price squeezes on the macro.
Yep,
We're getting big.
Pressure.
We're getting big micro moves, but we're getting squeezed really hard on the macro, which is usually what happens before we pop. So it's not bad news. It's just tough to deal with.
It's tough to deal with right here. Yep.
Even on the open interest on the 4 hour, it looks like it's really like low. So it's gonna fill up sooner or later.
Yeah. You almost feel like this anticipation, an uncontrollable anticipation kind of a thing, almost like you're waiting for a baby, in the labor and delivery. It's kind of it's just a mess.
Yeah.
Let's drop our CME close. That's the line in the sand right there. We want to be as high up on this chart as we can get by the time we hit that red line. That's my micro motivation right now.
W's, W's, and W's.
Everywhere I go. See them shits in the clouds. I see them shits in the store shelves. Like
It's like a famous pattern.
well, it's
the
what
Indian.
it's what we look for, It's a higher low, a confirmation of a low, the beginning of the beginning, until it's not. W's like to turn into M's, and then back into W's, and then back into M's.
Uncle Donald.
Man, going in the wrong direction here, Bitcoin.
We need to throw that Uno card reverse. Anybody got one on hand?
Where is? Hold on, let me.
The only person that has it is Trump right now.
I don't know about the ETF inflows. I don't know if probably next week or the week after we're gonna probably see some inflows because I think they emptied their stock, right? Sort of.
They always sell the bottoms. Never fails. They buy the tops and they sell the bottoms. One interesting thing though is that BlackRock did announce that they are adding their ETF to their personal holdings. So BlackRock BlackRock is loading up for their own assets. So I don't expect them with those bags to be selling the bottoms and buying the tops. Like they have plenty of analysts that can tell them this is not a good time to buy. When you see BlackRock selling the bottoms, it's retail that holds the ETFs that hit the sell button. It's not BlackRock. It confuses a lot of people. They're like, well, damn, they're so smart. Why would they always sell the bottoms? It's not them. It's retail that hold the ETFs.
Yeah, and that follows the balance of like the M2 money supply as well. So it's delayed. So we're gonna wait a bit till really money kicks in.
We're getting awfully close to these trap shorts. I don't like that. Let me take the tape off for a second. Trying to keep as much distance between this white line and CME close as possible, and price action is not cooperating here.
It's getting very volatile.
Dbloc, just so you first, thank you for the TA on auction that you shared earlier.
Yeah, no problem.
Because it almost played out. But I just want to say, take a similarity pattern look from auction and Bitcoin now. It's almost the same, but they front run it.
All right, give me a second until CME closes, and then I'll look at it.
For sure, bro.
Four minutes left. Let's make this exciting. Let's go down on a 15-second chart.
Shoulder, head, and
Let's go, baby. Get some green vectors here, market maker. This is gonna help you out more than us. There we go. Good job. I don't mind if we go lower. I just want to close CME as high as possible, Freeman. We can get some deviations underneath and do whatever. Excuse me. I just want to close CME as close to this 800 EMA as possible. Yeah, I'm not expecting any crazy movements, honestly, to either direction. What I'm really hoping for is a nice dead weekend trap. People need some time to breathe and collect themselves. CZ, we're talking about going into a trap where we go dead for the weekend. I don't know if necessarily you would want to, I mean, that's on you. I can't tell you when to long or not, but I'm not expecting any sort of crazy movement in the next couple of days personally. Could be wrong, obviously.
Sometimes we get some pumps, sometimes we get some bad dumps. So yeah.
My dream is to have that nice 3 to 4% weekend gap that we can play swing trades for the weekend. Just nice, easy swings, buy the bottom, sell the tops.
It used to be like that for a while, but not always. I think last year, something like a period around April, March, something like that. It was pretty fun to trade. There were like horizontal channels.
We get a
Even that
nice range every weekend that's tradable, but
Yeah.
sometimes it's so tight that unless you're trading leverage, you're not really gonna peel anything off of it.
Yeah, I mean the range that we broke off from, like the 59-ish, 58 to, no, I mean 50 to 70-ish, that was pretty predictable. If you could like swing the tops and sell, sell the tops and buy bottoms.
I'm trying to get CME as far away from the trap shorts as possible, Freeman, so that our false move Monday is more predictable. If we get, oh, there we go. Come on, pump it. If we get too close to that, then it's harder. All right, CME's closed. So this is our CME close.
86.2.
Yeah, 86.26.
You did say that you're trying to get it, so that $200 million wallet was you.
Nah, definitely not.
That was Eric.
So let's take a look at our trap now. So we know market maker now has an incentive to not let price go too far above or below. Usually 2% above or below at max when you have volatility. So we could assume that our weekend trap will be somewhere in these ranges here. Take our bottoms, take our tops.
Cool, I can get out from that long.
Our bottoms, take our tops. I mean, you can still ride to the top of the range here. But let me get this resistance out of the way of the trap. Clean that up a little bit. I was hoping to get up to this white line. We fell a little bit short, but that's fine. Yeah, I'm definitely not trying to, I'm not tied to this. I'm just trying to imagine in my head where our range would be. We still have the rest of the day to figure out. I want to come up and retest the 15 here. I mean the 50 on the 15. Let's see if we hold the bottom of it. But yeah, I'll fall on the sword if it breaks apart.
Looking at it with an Elliott wave perspective, it could be like an ABC, but like we need one more push up top.
If this stopping volume candle on the hourly is going to hold, this candle can't close a body underneath it. There's 56 minutes left though. We'll come back and revisit that later. Let's go back to the micro. What a disappointment that. Yo, listen, I went into this thing with really low expectations and I was still disappointed. That should tell you something. I was very, I, I was very aware that there was nothing, but I didn't realize that there was gonna be that level of nothing.
And Dbloc, what makes it worse is we had 3 things going on today. Non-farm payrolls, Jerome Powell, and Trump was live 3 times today, or 3 times today.
The dopamine
At 3
withdrawal
different
is gonna be real in about an hour here. If you would have come back from the future and found me when I was early in my Bitcoin career and sat and told us that Bitcoin would have a Bitcoin strategic reserve and that it would be announced live on television and that all the big crypto heads would be there and that Bitcoin would go down, we would have probably burned you at the stake. It makes no, like, what that should, you would think that would have been the most bullish day in history. It's the slow burn though, right? Like, we'll look back on it as monumental, but I think people don't realize how historical that is right now in, during the present day. Nuts.
I mean, we were going there anyway. I mean, sooner or later, right? Digitalization and all that shit.
Yeah. But television is important. It's important. Like, you have the president of the United States on national television saying never sell your Bitcoin.
But they do buy and sell all the time, right?
Do what I do, not what I do what I say, not what I do. How that works.
Exactly. It's like pump power bags, pump power bags.
Oh, did you see this little thing? It says Darknet Marketplace wallet with over 400 million Bitcoin awakens?
Ooh,
or $400 million
spooky.
worth of Bitcoin.
To be sold or to be what?
Terragato, in a way it is. Terragato asks, isn't it because the U.S. government's not going to buy any more Bitcoin yet? The problem is that people, I guess, that weren't following it didn't know that, but we always knew that. They weren't supposed to buy any Bitcoin until 2026. Until the next budget year was that, and that's in the bill that still has to be passed. So for the rest of us, we didn't expect them to. What was a shock, though, was it was assumed when they said that, Sol, XRP, ADA, whatever, it was assumed the government would have to buy those because all the government wallets that people follow don't hold any, right? So the assumption was, okay, well, that stockpile needs to be filled. But so the shock from that is kind of what has these guys looking. Where are they?
So
it's what's got these guys looking like this, right? Sol held up though.
I think what's interesting though, Dbloc, is that here it says Trump's executive order says the Treasury and Commerce Secretary will come up with a strategy for acquiring more Bitcoin, provided these are budget neutral and do not impose incremental costs on United States taxpayers.
Yeah.
But Trump said we're not going to use any taxpayer money.
But you know why they say that? Because they don't have the power to. The executive government doesn't have the power to. The Congress controls the purse. So when they use that language and say we're not using taxpayer money, they're talking to Congress. They're saying, look, we're not trying to step on your toes. So now when the bill goes through, then Congress decides if they want to spend money out of the budget to fill the Bitcoin reserve on a yearly basis, 100 million Bitcoin over, 100 million, a million Bitcoin over 5 years was what was in the bill. They have to decide that. Trump can free up money that isn't taxpayer money, which is interesting because that's kind of exactly what Doge is doing right now to some extent. So it'd be interesting to see if any of those funds get deemed not taxpayer money that got freed up and gets allocated, but we don't know. We can't get in front of it. But as far as them not buying any outright, we already knew that.
From similar patterns, I would appreciate to hear your take about auctions BTC front run pattern.
I got you, Anan. Hold on, let me pull it up. But we actually closed here. So we got that 800 hit. So you're interested in the correlation between BTC and auction right now. Probably just going to be a risk on, risk off correlation, but let me pull it up for you. All right, so what time frame did you see the strongest correlation or inverse correlation? You said it seemed to be front running price. $15-minute. Yeah, well, we saw Bitcoin took the hit here first. Right, small reaction from auction, but not much. It wasn't until Bitcoin's lower high. You see what I mean? Like Bitcoin made a low.
Yeah, I understand.
So, but it wasn't.
Like, I mean, now and before auction started, the one, like if you go back like on 5 minutes or 15 minutes.
All right, hold on. Let me
go back like before.
Give me a second. Let me take all this off the screen so it's easier to see.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yes, exactly. Like the point that Bitcoin jumped. Exactly. Look at this pattern, and the pattern now is being run on Bitcoin.
I see what you're saying,
Like,
where
forget
it
about-
took off a little bit first.
Yes.
That's what you mean here?
Like here and now, not like the similar pattern going together. Like go back to the pattern. Go back. Not.
Back to where we were.
Yeah, exactly. Back where we were now. Just take off Bitcoin. Exactly. Now this one, if you can just compare the current, like now on 5 minutes on Bitcoin, the pattern and the pattern it just goes.
Oh,
like
I see. I see what you mean. I see what you're saying. Hold on. So you're saying here?
This is Bitcoin CME futures, right?
Yeah.
Not Bitcoin. Yeah.
Hold on.
Right.
Hold on.
You got me right. Like what I'm saying exactly. Yeah. And put this on. Yeah, this is great. Yeah, just zoom out. Exactly. Yeah, you can see the drop. Start from the drop, setting the low, and taking off, setting low. Exactly. Yes. Exactly. That's what I'm seeing. So I just want to see your intake on this.
So you're saying we would be.
I'm just.
We would be around
flipping.
here.
Exactly.
On Bitcoin.
I don't know. I'm just saying, like.
Yeah, I mean, I could see. Yeah, I could see what you mean. It's not a unsimilar. It's not a.
Exactly.
It's not a
different, maybe.
Uncommon pattern for a drop, right? Your consolidation,
Exactly.
your push, your lower high. Yeah, no, I see what you're saying though. We'll see. Auction did some very nice things after that, so you know. Let's hope you're right.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just like pattern freak, so I just like love to see those things. Like,
No, that's good though. Yeah, I like to see I love when I see fractals like that.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
No problem, but anytime. What's everybody doing for dinner tonight? I haven't made my order yet.
I found some kittens in my crawl space under the house.
Jesus Christ, brother. Bad timing.
There's 4 of them.
I just had Taco Bell.
How long ago? Are
Yeah,
you
I
at
gotta
the
decide fast.
regret it phase yet?
Nah, I've been eating Taco Bell since I was like 5 years old, so it's
I went
like
heavy on Taco Bell, man. High school, there was Taco Bell across the street, and we had open lunch. So you already know we used to go crazy. I can't even smell Taco Bell right now without feeling a little queasy. Every once in a while, I'll get some, but
yeah, I just eat the burritos. I don't eat all that other crazy stuff.
The only thing I eat are chalupas. If I ever go to Taco Bell.
So Dbloc, earlier you were saying that more likely if we drop, we're more likely to recover back into the trap box.
yeah, we'll have deviations out of the box. I mean, you'll know if it's a deviation if it pops out, excuse me, but doesn't go far enough to free the trap shorts. So our trap shorts right now are at 84.5, 84.6. If we get a move that breaks that, then we're looking at something different, right? It could be that our trap shorts aren't even set yet because it's still Friday. Remember, the trap gets set on Friday. We're predicting that these were the trap shorts. If we were to see something like this, a move that comes down and clear these vectors and then comes back up, then we know that these were our trap shorts and not these. But we can't future trip, right? We've got to go off of the pattern that's showing, and then as it invalidates, then we go readjusting.
When would you say that the trap is usually in at the latest? Is it by Friday at midnight?
Friday night, more times than not. Sometimes it'll scroll in a Saturday, but not often. Usually on Friday, you get both sides set. Sometimes you'll get it set Thursday night, Friday morning, but most of the times they'll both be on Friday. And most of the times they'll both be before CME closes, which is why I'm leaning on it being these.
Got it.
Bull run's not over, Mr. C.
Hey, Dbloc, you want to know what would be crazy?
What?
If today, after the mark of the Bitcoin reserve, marked the same day of the Bitcoin bear market.
Yeah, that would be one hell of a top signal. I'm glad they didn't do it in Q3.
That'd be something for the history books.
What'd you expect, Mr. C? You thought you were going to see parabolic candles because he signed the piece of paper? The money was just supposed to flow in or something?
You were supposed to buy the top Dbloc.
Shit, depending on the coin you're talking about, I might have.
I'd take a scalp with a tight stop loss right here.
How do you feel about Cardano now?
Guys, you guys keep saying that it would make more sense to drop to fill up the SPR. You're not paying attention. The SPR, not a single coin is supposed to come into that SPR until 2026, which will be the bear market. There was never an intention for them to buy the top. Even if it drops now, even if we drop to 60, they're not buying it. They can't buy it. Congress hasn't okayed the funds. Dropping it wouldn't help them at all.
Unless they are able to, they said right now the only way they can fill the Bitcoin reserve is if it's confiscated. So that's the
Yeah,
only
be
way they can
careful. If you're out there scamming right now for Bitcoin, watch out. Because the government's coming, yo.
Yep.
Imagine if
that's
we
the
see
only
like a rash of hacks solved. I will, brother. I appreciate your permission for me to believe what I want. But belief
Dbloc, a
means that
quick
you don't
question.
know. Belief is like, I don't deal with belief. Belief is emotional. We deal with technicals over here.
Just open to scalp. I'm targeting 878. 87, yeah, 8.
Dbloc, I have a quick question.
I see that, Neo.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Yeah, Dbloc, just a quick question, please.
Yeah.
From what I learned from you, actually, this works a lot with vectors and how market makers, give and take and so and
Yeah.
move the markets a bit. So for now, what I'm seeing on the chart is that there isn't any like vectors or anything to work with, right? That's understood from what you said, right? Because maybe if we go a bit more down, create some vectors, that would give us stuff to go back to,
The
right?
gas to come back
But
up.
since
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
The reason we have
Extremely, yeah.
the reason we have those deviations out of the trap. Give me a second, let me get some water.
Go ahead.
Neo, that's got an early invalidation though, right at 86.2.
Oh yeah, I got my stop loss at like, well, not that tight. 86. Oh, you're saying if it doesn't go over 86.2, that would invalidate it?
Pretty much.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got a tight stop loss, so
80, I mean, you could give 406.6, but
with my stop loss, it's like a 2.5 R. So it's just a small scalp, nothing crazy. So
yeah. I mean, it was there and then it quickly faded. We'll see though.
We put in that stopping volume candle and we just took the wick. But yeah, there's really no vectors here. What I was saying about those deviations out of the trap, what happens is your longs and your shorts build up. Every time you come up and you go down, your shorts build up. Every time you pop back, your longs build up. And eventually they sweep them. They'll sweep the tops, they'll sweep the bottoms, and then they'll come back. But we still don't know if this is going to be traditional or not, guys. It's too early. It's still Friday, literally.
All right.
I told you guys about trading today. And I don't want to sound like anybody's dad because I'm nobody's dad, but yeah, Storm. It's a lot of effort for a little,
Oh, Dbloc, congrats on 3K subs, dude.
Let's go. Yes, sir. Appreciate all of y'all, man. We
I
got
was
there
on
fast.
briefly the other night trying to congratulate you, but I don't believe you were around. Yeah, what were your thoughts on today, man?
It was crazy. We'll see. Bullish long term. Just not doing a whole hell of a lot for price action except for our little disappointment dump here. This is what I like to call a little disappointment dump.
I haven't
could be
heard
like a little
anyone.
fake out.
I haven't really heard anyone talking about this massive asymmetrical triangle that we're creating on the. I don't know. Pick a time frame: 4 hour, 8 hour.
Yeah, we were talking earlier
Which,
how we're getting squeezed in on the macro.
yeah, it's kind of concerning to me because it's like I kind of feel like it's going to end in a big fake out in one direction, followed by a true massive move. So the question would be in my mind is like, which way does it pop first? Because the true move is going to be the opposite direction, essentially.
Well, that's typical for how we play, right? That's our motto. For this weekend, we have our triggers, so we'll be able to know at least where we're going in the short term. But trying to get ahead of this thing more than 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, no, you're completely right.
Right now is just really difficult.
I just see that massive asymmetrical forming,
Yeah,
and you know, it doesn't need to break today or tomorrow, but it's just like that's going to be wreck city, I think, for a lot of people, and you know, maybe even including myself if you don't get onto the right side of it. But I think your thoughts on the weekend trap would be quite nice.
Let's see. We gotta build it out.
Yeah,
It was a
I think
pretty
bit of
brave
a-
call to make right when this thing is like, "Rrr." But we'll see.
True, we're kind of cliff dwelling right now, aren't we?
I just, I think it's gonna take maybe a couple days for people to really realize how bullish some of that stuff that was said today was. Especially the tax thing. But I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I almost wish the group was bigger so more people could have heard me say, hey, just go into this thing with low expectations. Because apparently plenty of people were telling their community, we're going to the moon, guys. This is it. Get ready. Tomorrow's the day. Or else you wouldn't get this level of disappointment off what should have been good news.
Mm-hmm.
Because there was nothing negative said today at all. Like, all good news just didn't live up to what people were expecting.
Wow, there's too much economic uncertainty in the mix as well.
Bro,
at
did
the
you see the
moment.
FIFA trophy, though? Come on. We should have definitely been at least 100K by now. I'm talking shit. That's such a waste of time. When he drug that when he drug that FIFA trophy into that meeting in front of all the crypto people, I was like, are you shitting me right now? Are they really doing this? It's a nice trophy.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. All things aside, decent trophy, but come on. Not the time for a victory lap. Like, focus up.
My thought around that was there's quite a lot of blockchains that seem to sponsor football teams, but I didn't know really anything beyond why they thought it mattered to display that then.
That guy got Trump excited though. He said the World Cup is like 3 Super Bowls every day for a week. Trump's eyes lit up like, what, excuse me? He saw the dollars in his eyes like, wait a minute, what? Yeah, tons of money, Remy, exactly. You saw the look in Trump's eyes when he heard it too. He did the math real quick and said 3 Super Bowls per day for a week. Holy shit. Now you guys get to come to the US and just beat up on our team on our home territory.
Which state's got the best football in quotation soccer team?
Brother, I have no idea.
Fair enough.
I have zero. I don't even know if each state has a team. I know that we have some sort of national league. And I know that the U.S. soccer team, they make a big deal out of it every 4 years, but I could not tell you.
I think LA's got one. I seem to remember I watched a documentary on like some player that went to go play for like the LA team or something, and like helped them succeed or something along the lines of that. But do you watch the World Cup?
Yeah, I'll watch the big events.
Yeah.
Just in our schools, we didn't. In my schools growing up, I was never in a school that even had a soccer ball, much less a field. Like it was football and basketball. If you were lucky, maybe baseball, but baseball had too much expensive equipment, so we didn't have those either. Really, like a football, a couple hoops, go out there
Oh,
and don't
dude,
kill each
that
other
was
for an
David
hour.
Beckham. That was David Beckham. Like I remember now. Someone's just mentioned that on the YouTube chat. For real, that happened. No way.
It's happening in Morocco in 2029, right?
Man, I want to visit Morocco, dude. Maybe not then.
Why so?
Well, when it's quieter, yeah. Do that.
Dude, it's my
Or
country, but you know you have
why
to.
do I want to visit, or why not then?
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
it's a
just seems
beautiful country, that's for sure.
Yeah, man. Like I'm into the food. I'd like to go out into the desert.
Yeah, the
Drink
beaches and
tea.
I would
stuff.
want to go to Morocco. There's not very many places left where you get to have like real culture shock. Right, because there's so many places that are similar. Morocco always seemed like one of those. Like, no, you'll know you're in Morocco when you're in Morocco.
Definitely.
Yeah, that's good. I like that type of shit. I like to get outside of the like comfort zone.
Yeah, you guys are welcome.
I don't want to go anywhere. Go to another city that looks just like New York or just like Miami. It's like cool.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm just checking back in. So we want to bounce off of this trend line, right? Because if we
Well,
if we drop
there's
down
this
lower,
asymmetrical triangle essentially, which at the moment there's a top trend line and a bottom trend line, which is pretty perfect to the book. You've got 3 touches to the downside, 3 touches to the top, starting from 98k, 93k, and 91ish k. But this is going to obviously squeeze into some kind of conclusion, but just be very wary that the first move isn't necessarily the right move.
right?
This price action down here, like it's like from the moment that we broke out of this, long sideways range from between roughly 90 and 109k. Price action's just been so volatile and fake outy and just like it's have to tread softly in these waters.
So how does it affect the price action if we have we're in the weekend trap, right? And the CME closed, and then we have this support resistance and trap shorts. Does that seem like it's more of
It
a
compresses price.
okay?
The point of the weekend trap is market maker trying to keep prices close to the CME close as possible, so that Sunday when CME opens, they don't have to spend a lot of money to close whatever gap has been made. So the way they do that is they try to take as much money out of the market as possible. So they'll trap margin long and they'll trap margin short, and they'll keep them at a range where neither one of them is ready to take profits or cut their losses yet. Right? Everybody's praying to God for a breakout during the weekend, which never comes, but yet they can still keep doing it on Fridays. And that brings down the volatility in the market, which makes it easier for market maker to hold a range.
But not easier to trade, right?
Well, it depends, right? If we set a nice range and we're getting good swings from the bottom to the top, like this range isn't set yet. I'm just future tripping on this range. But once we get a top and we figure out where it is exactly, if it does happen to be this big, then yeah, I mean a 3% range is decent to trade. But most of the times it's a much tighter range than that.
So what we want to wait for it to hit that uptrend again and have some kind of reaction before it hits the flip.
Same as we were doing yesterday. You want to find the bottom, right? You want to find something that looks like a nice bottom to you. Just with the expectation that your top side probably is limited, right? Because it is the weekend.
I just
Excuse
closed
me.
that scalp. I got scared out. I didn't like we took too long to try to come up, so I closed it.
Yeah, I think we sweep these liquidations, and this doesn't look like a bottom to me yet. Like I said, after CME closes, I'm not worried about what we do, but we're not putting any
I
sort
would
of bottom range
love
structure.
for that to happen. I mean, you know, we do have the trap shorts slightly to the left of us, but what if we could just create some new trap shorts down at 83.8?
It's still Friday.
and
Yeah,
then you're
it's still Friday, so it's a very good chance that the trap shorts aren't set for the day yet, and we do have this liquidity underneath us, but we do have this SR flip and this this uptrend that should hold. So when I'm talking about a sweep, I'm looking for a sweep of maybe this range right here. Doesn't free the trap shorts, just frees those. I mean, just sweeps that liquidity
to pick those up.
and
Yeah,
then
fair enough.
bounces back up. Something to give
Then
us
you,
some sort of stopping volume candle or some sort of bottom we could play off of, because
for sure. But really kind of want to close back above 86.1 to kind of enter the sideways weekend trap boringness, but it would be quite a nice range actually. And then you have the outer symmetrical triangle that everybody's looking at, which kind of adds to the confinement confluence, which could, you know, give you a good reason to sculpt this range because you're still inside a bigger asymmetrical.
How do you figure out what the range of the weekend trap is?
it'll over time it'll become obvious because you'll keep rejecting off the same. But for the most part, it doesn't tend to be more than 1% off of CME close. So their goal is to keep it as close to that as possible, right? So 1% underneath CME close would be that sweep that I'm talking about. Come down and grab those would be at about 85. 1% above would be at 87. Sometimes you get extended ranges. We don't know where the top of this is going to be yet. But for the most part, it's only really like 2%, 1% below, 1% above, with deviations that don't free the trap shorts. I don't expect too many deviations above, but we can have some topside deviations.
Another handy trick is check out the value area for the day. If you just drag one of those, and that would give you a fairly okay range, which I think is within, wow.
If the POC isn't inside of the weekend trap, it will be by, the next couple of, as soon as it starts to range, it drags the POC into the weekend trap. You'll change your value area. Right, if you take the extremes.
Oh, there you go. That's quite different to yours. Yeah, maybe I actually prefer yours.
Like this.
I'm just aware of that as probably too much of a big range, isn't it? The value area.
Yeah, it's kind of wide.
The POC is at the resistance there around 88,400.
At the end of this weekend trap, just like every other weekend trap, when we draw that, our POC will be right down the middle of it.
Yeah.
Just like if we come to like this one.
So it looks like we're getting acceptance back in at the moment.
Even on a range this big, look at how much of it grabbed. The POC still running right through the middle of the weekend range.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go back to where we were yesterday. Let's micromanage this.
Oh man, had I seen those two vector, well, those aren't stopping because the wick's not longer, but
yeah,
that would have given me just a little bit more conviction to hold this. But
Bad idea trading today.
I didn't get to see the the whole summit thing, I had to take my mother to the hospital for some stuff, but
There was nothing to see, bro. Literally.
Yeah, you didn't
It's
miss
good that
much, bro. I
you.
hope your mom's good.
Yeah, your
Definitely
mom's
picked the
first
right
now.
the right thing to do with your
Yeah,
day.
definitely.
All right, let's drag up into this trap now and let's see if we can find our tops. I imagine it's going to be at least at the 800 EMA. Grab this vector.
Oh, please, pump. I want to free my trade at 88.
And then we'll
My
be
entry.
able to
87.8 was my take profit for that scout.
I did the opposite, man. I went long at 88 ahead of the Nothing Burger / Crypto Summit.
A lot of people went long right there between 87 and 88.
Yeah.
you want to see where a lot of people went long.
We bet on the wrong horse.
Crypto announces altcoin strategic reserve.
Oh yeah.
This is
Everyone
where
went
people
long.
went long.
Yeah.
Bro, what a disaster. Yeah.
Hey, shout out to everybody that bought that around that wick yesterday.
Yeah, straight up, man. Everybody that did the hard thing yesterday.
Luckily, I didn't buy that.
Do the hard thing at the hard time.
Oh, the dip. Yeah, I bought the dip.
Yeah,
Luckily,
yeah.
I didn't buy that. Yeah.
All right, let's see if we can get momentum shift on the 1 minute. Then we'll come back. We got it on the 1 minute. All right.
Did anybody of you guys invest in ZBEC Network and XCN?
I've played with XCN a little bit.
I
Me
dipped the
too.
bag in, grabbed some money, and left, bro. I was not sticking around.
Nice. Yeah. They have some cool potential, though. I mean, small caps.
Yeah, we need to save all of the best levels for next week when there's more bigger players available.
You might get your 88.
Yeah, we're about to get a
I
whole lot
closed
of
that.
this.
I got scared from how long it was taking to push out, so I closed it at break even.
You got to start waiting for confirmation, brother,
Yeah.
because it'll keep you from getting faked out. Right? That's literally what it's for. To check your emotions. Because we've had positive momentum on the 1 minute for at least 5 minutes here. Were you up though?
No, I took a small loss from fees, but
Okay. That's
I
cool.
get back
As
up
long
for
as it
sure.
wasn't a setback, you can always swing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the reason, because it was like,
Man's
yeah, I'd
not
rather
trying to
just
take no L's. I feel you.
What's the last trade you took, Dbloc? Was it that for BTC? Was it that stopping volume wick last night?
Yeah, yesterday. I might buy it. Well, not even. I'm not even gonna touch this. If anything, if I get froggy today, see the good thing about the weekends is if BTC can go sideways and dominance can be favorable, which so far it's still downtrending, which is good. Then we can have a little bit of fun with the alts. As long as BTC is trapped sideways, it opens up that, So maybe I'll look for something that's got some high volume later to play with, because I don't think I'm going to be able to go through the whole day without trading.
I got in down here.
Altitude
Hey
vol
yo, Imad the
Nice,
too
man.
scary for
Imad the
me.
pro.
Looking to get to the top of the trap. Trap house.
Somebody earlier in chat was like, "Dbloc, that's a brave place to put the trap." And I thought about it for a second. I was like, "It is. It was kind of spooky."
What do you mean?
Just makes sense. I mean, you know, we've got to. As long as I've been doing this, as many times as I've seen the cycles and the weekly cycles, the TA still sometimes is surprising, right? Your TA will still tell you one thing, and you know you're coming up to the time where something's supposed to happen. But you see the possibilities of it going lower still. You know what I mean? So there's always still that little bit of shit plays out the way it's supposed to.
Does Asia usually do anything specifically going into Friday, like opening on Friday before the weekend trap?
After or before?
Before like they open in like 15 minutes, I think, right? Tokyo.
No, there's no market makers are on algos for the weekend. Asia doesn't come back until Sunday night, and their main job
The
is to
honest, the
fill
honest
the
answer
gap.
there, though, the honest answer is nobody actually knows, right? Like we've seen Asia dump it on market open, just as we've seen New York over the past few days essentially dump it on market open.
Yeah, but
What
those
we're
are
saying now
those
is
are the anomalies. There's still trends that they follow.
Yeah.
They have been anomalous lately for sure, but there's still trends that they tend to follow. And one of them is on Sunday when they come in, if there is any space between CME close and where they are, that tends to be the immediate target.
It's more so like the timing that matters, not the direction. Like it's not what do they usually do? Do they like to send it up? Do they like to send it down? It's just like usually around this time volume comes in, and based on a bigger picture, there'll be a move around a certain time, but nobody knows what that move's going to be.
Yeah, I forgot it was Saturday for Tokyo because for me it's Friday right now.
Yeah.
Another
right
fake
now-
W.
So right now, market maker isn't trying to close vectors still.
No, right now job's done. Right now the job is to keep. Remember, market maker runs on algos on the weekend, so their job was already done. Well, by the end of the day, we'll know if the traps are set. But let's assume that our trap shorts and our trap longs are set. And that means that they've taken all the degen shorters and all the degen longers out of the game. Their margin is trapped right now in this area. They're both waiting for price to move in a direction to either save them or, you know, they're waiting to be freed. So that brings the volume way down. And that makes it easier for them to stay as close as they can to CME. So now the motivation of the algos is to stay in this range, right? The algos will be set to try to keep price within 1%, 2% of CME close to either side. Liquidity, liquidity sweeps, you know, will change that obviously if it builds up too much.
Is there a trend for the largest that usually deviates outside of the weekend trap?
No, because sometimes you'll have trap longs way above your weekend trap. The only thing that they have in common is that your deviations won't free one side or the other.
Where does it have to go to?
Is there any
Where does
is there
that?
any available data on how many weekend traps have failed? How many false beginnings have failed?
Something that, I mean, you could go back and back test that, but something that's like a quick and simple trick just to kind of convey what Dbloc's talking about here. Like if you just look at like every Saturday daily candle that's occurred for the past, I don't know, 365 days, and just look at how restricted they are, or constricted they are, I should probably say. So usually you're working within a tight range on a Saturday, on Bitcoin, that is. On a Sunday, you know, we've seen that recently, where on the Sunday evening you get a big move either to the downside or to the upside, and that's just a kind of fake out to free either trapped longs or shorts into the Monday open.
For the percentage that you're
But
looking for, out of I would say off of the top of my head, out of the last, I don't know if I'm wrong, correct me, chat. You guys have been here for months. Out of the past 6 or 7 months, we've had maybe 3 weekend traps that have failed, and that's just because of huge dumps, like Bitcoin just going nuts. I mean, Binance going nuts and dumping off a bunch of supply, or
Yeah, I lost an account like that.
It's actually there's an indicator for Bitcoin, and I think it's just called the weekend indicator. And it just shows, it basically just isolates every weekend, and it shows like, you know, what the price action was like during that whole weekend. And you could probably get a good idea from that to like filter out, you know, what you don't want to see or what you don't want to look at.
I mean, we can just scroll back on the chart and just find the random weekend. I mean, we've been tracking this weekend trap consistently for half a year, if not more.
I
Here's
think
a
it
failed
failed
one.
like 2 weekends ago.
Here's a failed one, right? And we had the possibility to trap lower. This was one of those asymmetric weekend traps that had no bottom trap yet. But this was right in line with BTC being moved and sold.
What determines a failure if it breaks trend?
The failure is market makers' failure to close the CME gap. When you leave a CME gap, they basically failed at holding. It doesn't mean the weekend trap failed per se, but if there's no trap long, no trap short, you know, we only stayed here Saturday. We fell out of the trap and we left the CME gap. But look at what happened. Even if you want to call it a failed trap, right? And by failed trap meaning the weekend cycle after it breaks, right? We had Saturday, Sunday, we came down. It wasn't until, well, we did find the thing on Monday, I guess. So let's call this, actually, you know what? Now that I'm looking at this, when was this? Was this Wednesday? No, yeah, this is a failed trap for sure. Yeah, this is a failed trap for sure. Because our Monday move ended up being up and our 3-day down. So this entire thing was a failed trap.
Because we haven't seen the midweek reversal this week.
But if you look at any of the
I
other
was just
ones,
bringing out
right?
a few-
Consistent trap, weekend trap, false move down, freed the trap shorts, peaked on Monday, 3 move up, midweek reversal into the next weekend trap. And I'm just scrolling randomly to traps. Trap long, trap
there a similar
short,
pattern
weekend
that we
trap,
can
false move Monday, 3-day up.
The 3-day up is for Monday to Wednesday to recover the false move.
Yeah. Type 2 trap, really close trap longs. Weekend trap, false move up, 3-day down, midweek reversal, right on Thursday, right into the trap longs, right into another perfect trap. I don't even know what date we're at this point. I'm just scrolling. Weekend trap, false move down Monday, 3-day up, midweek reversal, and then we got a bunch of craziness there.
Yeah,
Weekend trap, false move down, freed the trap shorts, 3-day up. Candles aren't even registering anymore. So yeah, we've been following this for a very long time.
And then for the traps or shorts to be freed, what is that considered? It goes to that area or past it, or
To it or past it, yeah. To it or past it. Just think of it like you're in that position and you're just praying to all the gods above that you believe in, that if price just gets back to my to my entry, I will never do something as stupid as go long or short on a Friday again. Now the best way to play the weekend traps is if you can catch the short, right? If you can catch the short being set, or you can catch the long being set, and you can short into the CME close, into the trap shorts, that's perfect. That's why it's good to understand what's happening on Fridays, because while everybody else is degenning and thinking we're going to 100K here, you're ready to prepare your shorts. But at the very least, it's going to go down until CME closes.
What's the earliest the trap longs or shorts get set for the week?
There's no
Can it be as
time.
early
There's
as-
no time for it. Like I said, sometimes that short can be trapped, or the long can be trapped on Thursday, Friday. It's more about the structure than anything. But you know, if you have an area, like if you have an area like this that's possibly your trap shorts, then you can play the next move up as a trap long and just have a tight stop in case you're wrong.
With this pattern, is it possible for the trapped longer shorts to be created as early as Monday or Tuesday, or is it usually
No,
more
no. It has to be end of the week. It has to be after the midweek reversal on Thursday.
Oh, okay.
Dbloc, can you take a look at Brett?
Yeah.
I think I did the perfect setup, but he's sitting right there above me, and I mean the psychological high and low's right there, and it's got 3 or 4 blocks underneath. I'm wondering if he's going to come down, or if he's going to shoot up.
What time frame are you on?
I'm on the 1 hour right now.
Gotcha. Hold on, something's wrong with my TR main here. Let me grab it from my other chart. Copy.
Look at that there.
Paste. Okay, I see it's bouncing off its psychological high right now. As support.
So they normally bounce off of that. They don't come down and have to.
Well, I mean, they normally kind of fill and play around. Price wants to be stuck in there.
He's playing around, right?
Yeah, my only concern would be that vector candle you have underneath.
I'm
this
sure.
Vector gap right here.
I want him to come down.
Yeah.
I'm in. Well,
You're in a short?
yep.
Nice. Yeah, no, it could come down at least to the psychological low. I mean, your resistance flip from this little accumulation there would be right underneath.
I figured he grabbed them vectors down there.
Yeah. Nah, this could bleed out more.
I think he's just waiting. He wants me to go long. I mean, I'm in profit, but it's tinkering right on the. It's a pretty big position, so I don't want him to come wake me out.
Yeah.
I guess we'll know in a minute. Thank you, man.
No problem, brother. I got you.
You're not spitting on the floor, are you?
No.
How are you?
Why would I
How
do
do you
that?
feel?
I'm all right. How you
Some
doing?
vitamins for you.
Hey, Dbloc, other than trying to find the stop shorts or longs and at the end of this pattern, what other ways do you like to play it
Oh, it's
commonly?
still good. Just pick it up.
Emad, your mic's
I
on,
ain't gonna
brother.
hurt you.
What were you saying?
Other than trying to find long the trap short or short the trapped long, what other ways do you commonly play this pattern with the week?
My favorite setup is when I can catch the trap short and long into the trap longs, and then I just stop, and then the first deviation out of the bottom, I might long that just for a small play. Like I said, you have deviations above and below, so if I get a deviation below, anything underneath the CME gap I like to play. Right now, let's say the whole weekend trap falls apart and we break these trap shorts and we drop. I'm playing that move back up to CME gap on Sunday. I'm swinging at anything that we happen to get underneath there. If we get so lucky to get, some sort of entry. But even a small deviation. I mean, we're starting to build some longs here. If we reject off this 50, come back down and test these lows, and come and sweep these longs, then I might nibble a little something.
Is it a good
A
idea
couple
to
coins.
like? Is it a good idea to hedge with a short?
Is it a good
If
idea to
you're in the
what?
long, to hedge with a short, like for example, going into a ETH short. If I'm already in long
I
on
mean, if you're
ETH.
trying to protect the position, right? Like if you've got
Yeah.
a good entry and you're trying to protect the position, but you think it might go down, you can make money off of a hedge short. It takes some of the bite off of the loss of the other trade, you know?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Just be aware, I have seen people go schlong and get liquidated in both directions before.
Yeah.
Okay, so
It's gonna be a small position.
yeah,
But
it feels safe, but shit could go crazy, and then you're sitting there like, wait a minute, what just happened?
Very quickly, yeah.
Where did my positions go?
Yeah. All right. Thanks.
Yeah.
One tip I'd give for hedging would be: are you in a short from a price that is clearly resistance, and in a long from a price which is clearly support, or are you just kind of trying to protect your capital by taking a long and short reasonably at the same time, reasonably at the same level between two assets, in the hope that maybe one of them is going to be a runner and you can just close the other position,
Yeah.
which kind of works, and that's kind of what algorithms are kind of based off, and how they're
Yeah.
able to
Like.
profit off
Like.
getting. Yeah, it's good, but it's way better if you're in two opposing positions, short 100K and long 78K, and you could just close one of them when the market.
Exactly.
And
Well, I'm actually biased towards like a macro long, right? But if the price dips down a little bit, it would be cool to have a little short going on, just to sort of help a bit, hedge a bit.
Sure, yeah. I think the
Yeah.
hardest thing is always kind of like sitting in your hands when you've got some winning hedged positions, because usually you'll end up maybe adding to one, and maybe you add to the other, and then you
Yeah,
kind of
your
screw
hedge
up.
becomes your main trade somehow.
Yeah.
I've seen that
It just
happen
blows up
plenty.
your face, yeah.
Well, you definitely gotta adapt, right? In case something really turns bad. But if it's a small position, I think I think it's not a bad idea.
It's kind of hilarious how we're hanging on by a thread right now. Like, essentially, next key support is 83K, and then beneath that you have CME gap, which we've partially filled. A lot of people do have their eyes on completely filling it, which would bring us down to 73, 74, 75.
But that would happen, outside of the weekend, I guess, right? Because
Oh yeah. I'm just saying it's just kind of hilarious how
yeah, that would be the fake move, I
how
guess.
we're really just hanging on here, where we only really have one key level of support beneath us, before revisiting the CME.
Yeah, but we're also building structure, as BJ pointed out, like
We are, yeah.
last night.
We're building we're making some
Important
nice.
structure.
Yeah, and it does look nice. We're making some higher lows. The problem
Yeah.
is that we're not really making higher highs. So although you can isolate the past, what is it, a week or so with making these higher lows, really you're just stuck within this massive downtrend since the 20th of Jan. So I mean, pretty much all this year, essentially, we've been stuck in it.
I mean, you can also put it differently and say like we're just waiting for the ETF inflows, right? I think.
But what are we? Are we though? Because it seems to me that all news that's come out recently has not been beneficial to the market whatsoever.
You mean ETF wise?
Well, I mean, any news for that matter. I mean, you might as well inverse it, or you might as well just flip a coin when a news event comes out. And I mean, if anything, a positive news event comes out and it dumps the price. So, you know, like I don't think you can really. And sorry, this sounds like I'm targeting. I'm not. I'm just saying that I don't feel like that one can kind of rely on any news event anymore. I mean, take what happened today, for instance. I mean, we all had fairly low expectations because we've been through the mill and we kind of know what to expect, which is going to be a nothing burger. But everyone's kind of holding on to some kind of news event that can come out and can shake things up. What we really need is something that nobody can predict. That's what moves the market. When something comes out which is a game changer that hasn't been that isn't on everyone's Twitter feed, that's when price moves. Not Eric Trump insider trading before some tweet and taking 50 mil profit. Like, that doesn't move the market. Makes him very wealthy, sure, but it's not good for the ecosystem.
We don't need news. We need money.
I don't know. Like, do we think ETFs are bullish? I mean, I suppose it means they have to buy up some supply in order to fund the ETF.
It's
Yeah, I
constant
suppose that.
inflows.
Yeah,
Yeah.
cascade, right?
It's
Cascade
constant
of
inflows,
will
and it will add to the bear market drop as well. More importantly,
Yeah,
is
and
just
creates
money. It's not news. It's money. And unless you think M2
money.
money
Yeah,
supply topped out already, then we don't have
just a
anything
little
to worry
bullish sort
about.
of. Just a little bullish, something that helps retail and everybody come in again. That creates a new dynamic, and boom, voila, we're up.
My faith is in the
I'd like it
cycle,
to.
man. The cycle is bigger than any of this shit. The global liquidity cycle doesn't slow
Definitely.
down or wait for anybody. We just have to wait for it to flow into crypto. That's all.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
I think
it's the global liquidity cycle, exactly.
it's going up. Yeah, and I think it's actually peaking up a bit.
Yeah.
Since like the Chinese, lift up their.
Everybody
I
is.
think
Everybody's going into QE but us. We'll be the last
Yeah,
ones.
yeah.
But luckily, crypto's global, right?
Yeah.
And if we get those Doge dividend checks that they're talking about, 5K plus per American citizen for what the country has robbed us for, please believe you're going to get COVID level pushes into crypto.
Yeah, that's dreamland.
Yeah. We haven't seen any of that on paper yet at all.
Yeah. Oh, but it's probably gonna happen,
I mean, Trump saw, the one thing about Trump is that he's very aware when something is successful. Like, yeah, have you ever heard him say something and he gets a reaction from the crowd and he's like, "Oh, you guys like that?" Like when he said Gary Gensler's fired and everybody went crazy in the BTC conference, he's like, "Oh, you guys," he said it again and then like sat there and like basked in the glory of it.
Yeah, definitely.
It's the same sort of mentality, yeah.
Yeah, he's got a lot of ego, the dude, but isn't it?
That's good. I mean, listen, as long as I know what somebody's motivations are, I'm cool. I could work with them, right? Because then I can sort of anticipate what their reactions are going to be to things, and at least he's out in the open with it.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest, guys. Like, essentially, like Trump's approach of like holding the rest of the world ransom essentially has not been good for the markets so far.
No.
And I think.
And he warned us about that too. He told us there was going to be short-term pain.
Exactly, and I think a lot of people, you could argue that in order to shake things up in this fashion, of course, it's going to have a negative effect before it has a positive effect.
I think you're
but
right. Yeah.
The problem is that for how long is it going to take the market to adapt? Because what financial players want is
it's going to take 3
certainty.
quarters.
What you're asking is how long is it going to take for Powell to cut? Because that's what this is. This is forcing Powell's hand. So it's really how long is it going to take for the metrics to shift enough to where he's going to decide to cut? Because all we're seeing now is a push for that, right? Like all the
positives is that it seems to already be having a negative effect on the DXY, which is 1+.
Yeah, big plus.
it's like he's maneuvering a machine where he you know, he's actioning the right buttons to sort of create a huge, you know, reversal on the risk on
It's
assets
like I
and
was
stuff like
saying,
that.
yeah, it's like I was saying before, he doesn't have the power to cut rates and start QE. That's not in
Yeah.
his, he can't. But what he can do, and he can't make Pal do it. But what he can do is that he can change the metrics that Pal uses to decide his to make his
Yeah, he's
decisions. Oh,
using
you
the
want unemployment? Okay, watch this.
he's using the back door, right?
Yeah, that's all you do. It's just it's business, man. This is all business tactics.
He has a lot of experience with that too.
Yeah, he's done that to many companies. Come in with the stick, then offer the carrot, or you don't want to sell your company, and then he makes it to where, oh, you know, like, oh, I won't sell your, I don't want to sell because, you know, we're doing better now. That oh, you're doing better. Okay, watch. All of a sudden now you're missing a couple contracts. Now all of a sudden you're having a couple slow months, and then he comes back like, hey, you want to sell your business now?
Yeah, I think he's definitely the right president to push, you know, the U.S. into a sort of positive, you know, economic
Yeah.
position. I think,
Yeah.
yeah, he's doing something at least. You know, the previous guys just, you
That's
know,
what I
screwed it
said.
all up.
Do something at least.
Yeah.
Just do something. Even if you break something, just do something. Because
Yeah,
shit
it
needs to
looks like, I mean,
change. You know what I mean? So let's break a couple eggs.
So someone's saying in the chat, we don't know it was Eric. Yeah, of course we don't know it was Eric. I'm just saying that we know that essentially someone insider traded that
Yeah, no, I
tweet.
don't think it was Eric. The reason that people are saying Eric is because the wallet, that hacker wallet, he changed his name to March 7th, and that got a lot of, you know, people like, oh. And then after everybody was watching and everybody was announcing that he changed his name to March 7th, he changed it to Eric. But it's a troll. It's just the hacker. I mean, it's not even a hacker. He's just a degen, right? He's just trolling. Unless Eric is really gangster like that, and he's just like, you know,
I
Nah,
think
yeah,
he's
it's me.
gangster.
But no.
No,
He's
he's not.
100%
Any-
him. 100%.
Dbloc, sorry for bothering you guys. I sent you a message. Just take a look when you have a chance.
Okay, no problem, brother. I'll take a look right now.
Thanks so much. Thank you.
But I really think it's plausible that, you know, Eric or anyone around Trump really is like, you know, when they have a private moment, like, hey, so, you know, so they're talking about crypto, you know, this and that and this. Yeah, you know, I just got a lot of this ADA, a lot of this SOL, a lot of this XRP. You know, that'd be funny if you just somehow everyone's waiting for your Bitcoin tweet and you just drop those. Haha, Dad, I know you could do something like that. You know, you never know about how these people work, right? So I don't know. I think they scooped up when Trump was flooding Bitcoin. They scooped up back then. A lot of his friends scooped up when he was flooding Bitcoin. He made Bitcoin drop basically. That one tweet he made shook the markets a little bit. I don't know if you guys remember. Yeah, Dbloc, you remember that one tweet? It was like Bitcoin's printed out, the money's it's like money printed out of thin air or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that made Bitcoin drop a nice amount. I remember it was like right there on the charts. Oh, we got some sell pressure right now. But yeah, I think that's when he scooped up. You know.
I think they've been in crypto since before any of us, is what I think. I think this thing's been building up for a long time.
Big sales, big sales.
The gentleman said that he messaged me. Did you message me on this account, or I'm looking? I don't see a message from you, unless your screen name is different.
Maybe it's someone trying to impersonate her, because that happened to me a few days ago. I had a fake Dbloc reach out to me on
Yeah, they don't quit, bro. I've banned so many of them in the past month, 2 months. Shit is relentless.
I messaged you the Dbloc that HTH. Yeah.
Okay, what's your name? What's your name?
Yeah. The audio Andrew.
Okay, let me see. Hold on.
Nah, I told you, Andrew, you gotta be careful of scammers, bro.
Yeah, actually, I'm already got couple similar names. Unbelievable what they doing.
Okay, I see your message here. Give me a second.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, people are crazy like that. Some of these people, that's all they do.
And don't, yeah, if you ever want to give anybody a tip, I wouldn't say publicly, just slide in their DMs, tell them privately you would like to give them a tip or something, things like that. Just a little precaution.
Yep.
I just bought Trump. I don't care. I mean, guys, I'm testing this little area right here just in case we do something. Everyone's too dead. The timeline's hurt. Everyone's crying. I'm all in. When they're crying, I'm buying. Let's go, baby.
BTC dominance is out of control right now.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, isn't that a little bit high?
Yeah, it's a bit much. It's the 1 minute though. So it's still trying to regain some ground, right? We just want lower highs. Means we don't want to come over this line right here.
What does that usually mean when BT's going up very high dominance, other than, you know, more people are getting Bitcoin than others?
Just means more money is going into Bitcoin right now than anything else. Instead of going into stables, a lot of money coming into Bitcoin. And it means that alts are probably not doing great. As long as Bitcoin goes up while that happens, it's fine. Well, you don't want to red candles on Bitcoin while dominance is fine.
And what does that mean?
That's a bad thing. That means money's being sucked out of the alts into Bitcoin. That usually
Even
means
if Bitcoin price is going down.
yeah, even if Bitcoin price is going down, because people are buying the dip. As Bitcoin drops, people want to buy it because it's getting cheaper. So they'll take money out of their alts and use it to buy in the Bitcoin. So even when you have red candles on Bitcoin, the red candles on alts are even bigger.
What would you see there, like if, let's say, they were just both like selling off or
Here,
buying
give
up
me a second. I'll show
equally?
you. Hold on. So if you go on education and technical analysis, you'll find this little PDF here. You can keep it and save it. Definitely have it up until you memorize it. Because it's the reason that we have BTC Dom on the side when we're watching Bitcoin, even though we're all trading alts. So Bitcoin dominance up, Bitcoin price up, alts go down. Bitcoin dominance up while price goes down, alts dump. Bitcoin dominance up while price is stable, alts will be stable. Right? It's what we're kind of seeing now. Bitcoin's kind of stable. Dom is going up. Alts are just chilling for the moment. Bitcoin dominance going down while Bitcoin goes up. That's what we want. Prices pump. Bitcoin up, dominance down, alts go crazy. And then it just inverses, right? Dominance down, Bitcoin price down, alts are stable. Dominance down, Bitcoin stable, alts go up. My bad, it's my fault. You're right, guys. I don't have a magnet or a hammer. I'll fix it right now. Give me a second. It was irresponsible of me to leave the chart without a magnet and a hammer overnight. I have to take that one on the chin. And maybe if we get off of the 1 minute too, we could be a little bit less paranoid about this shit. No, trapped is where our longs and our shorts got trapped earlier. Not ours specifically, but just long degens and short degens. This is where we have trapped traders.
Does trading you has this Bitcoin dominance thing?
Yeah, if you look on technical analysis, just go to where it says browse channels and scroll down until you go to education, and it'll be under technical analysis.
Awesome, thank you.
No problem, brother. I've got to figure out why the channels aren't showing all the time on the side without having to go into browse channels. But yeah, if you guys go into browse channels, you can see all the different channels that we have on the YouTube. The one you're looking for is technical analysis, and it's under research links. Sorry, it's not education. Under research links. I'm still filling all that stuff in. If the market could stop being crazy for a second, I can get all the Discord stuff done, but
A little bit of buys coming in, nothing crazy.
little bit of buys, small buys, small buys.
That's the first time I heard him say that.
Storm, it's to trap the margin, right? If the goal of market makers is to stay as close to CME gap, what part of the trading community are the ones that make that difficult, right? It's the ones that are willing to degen. So if you can park the degens for the weekend, then it becomes easier to control the price. If these guys are loose and throwing money around, then it becomes harder for market maker to keep price where it needs to be. But right now, they're either in longs or shorts, and their margin's basically trapped. So the weekend trap traps margin. Yeah, market maker's a slick little effer. Sun is going down. It's time to eat. Anya coming. Garlic bread. Yeah, Ryan. So far, we're trying to put in the bottom here. We still have, right, it's still until Saturday. We can still put in lower shorts. So this is still sketchy. There's a non-zero chance that we reject off that 50 and come sweep these liquidations and then come back into the weekend trap. Appreciate that, Doge. Everybody deserves a good dinner today. I know our brains are leaking dopamine at a expedited pace after that bullshit today. We got teased for 4 hours and then got to stare at a trophy. So yeah, get your favorite food tonight, you know?
That was
Italian. I'm doing some baked ziti. You don't like baked ziti?
Baked ziti's good. I got some sloppy lasagna, just spill over the edge. Cheese with the red grease on top, so you know it's good.
You're getting my cat hungry.
Nah, I can hear your cat right now. He's wilding out. He said, "Stop spending my cat food money on Trump coin." I'm hungry.
Nah, I just got them a lot of cat food with that Trump.
Nah, you already told me how you feed the cats. The one thing they're not is hungry. They eat better than all of us.
Yeah, they're good to go, man.
Yeah, pizza has the same sort of red sauce indicator that I'm talking about, Kelly. When that pizza drips on that plate and it's that amber color, you know you're at the right spot. Plate's like see-through by the time you're done.
There's like literally no trade right now at all.
Nah, remember I told you yesterday, right? Like I wasn't bullshitting. Like it's not a good day to trade because you're gonna go from like increased volatility to just dead silent, nothing. Luckily, we didn't get you. You saved yourself like the real madness. The real madness would have been if we would have had a 4-hour televised meeting.
Yeah, that would have been
Oh my God, bro! It would have been up and every positive word and every misinterpreted word. It would have got nuts. So I guess it's probably the best case for people's bags, right? People would have got shaken out, wrecked, whipped around. Would have been super pissed right now.
I see some good trades to short Trump here.
There's got to be some trades across the alts. After I eat, I'm gonna come back and we'll play with a little something tonight. We'll throw some money at some alts.
I was being cunning though with shorting Trump because I think when people short a coin, it's actually good for the coin. So I hope you guys do short Trump. I double dog dare you.
Sweeter, you're looking at alts, but in the weekend trap.
Yeah, because as Bitcoin goes sideways, as long as dominance does what we need to do, then you can have a situation where alts pump even without Bitcoin pumping. So if we get that line up, then I'll start looking for volume and I'll start looking for money flowing into the alt. Bitcoin gets bored, right? So anybody that's not trapped is like, there's nothing to trade here. So they start getting creative, right? They'll start looking around. Can't keep degens on the sideline for too long.
Oh no, you can't, baby. It's automotive.
The hell. Appreciate it, Doge. Nah, you guys help, man. I got the best community ever. People wouldn't sub up if the chat was toxic and you know what I mean? And I can only control so much of that. So you guys have a lot to do with the growth of the channel and how fast and successful it's been. I appreciate all of y'all. No bullshit. I've been in some of these chats, some of these YouTube chats. It's crazy, bro. It's super toxic. You don't even want to ask a question because somebody's just gonna call you an idiot. Everybody's trying to flex how much they know instead of trying to help. What's going on, Brandy?
It was getting a little spicy here last night, just a little bit there.
Yeah, I can't stay away for too long. I think there's like a 2-hour limit to where I could be gone before shit starts to get a little crazy, I noticed.
Yeah, you're like daddy over here.
Man. I love you, but let that be the last time that you call me daddy.
Yo, you gotta hear the track.
What happened?
Did you hear the track? the track that Trago made a while ago, and it's got like, what's his name, Trogdor, and you saying, "Oh, Drew." And you're like,
Nah, I've only heard the one. I've only heard the song that like Unk made.
yeah, this is a crypto. It's oh no, it's yeah, it's
You got to
Tragon
send
or
me the
whatever.
link. You got to send me the link. We got to play some of those old songs for the chat. Somebody used to come in here and grab our chat and turn it into music videos and animated shorts and shit. It was the funniest thing ever.
I posted that Oh Drew song in the general chat last night. It's probably not too far away if you just scroll up.
Yeah, your voice,
Yeah.
your voice is in that Dbloc. It's pretty funny, actually.
I'll send a bunch of them. Like, and you can play them for the chat. A bunch of Trago stuff.
Nice. I need to send them a DM. I need my check. I want some
But yeah,
royalties.
you definitely got to hear that Oh Drew one. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, that one's hilarious. It's pretty dope though too. It has Drew freestyling on it, and he killed it.
Well, Trago killed it because I was just doing an acapella, and I was like, "How did this dude put a beat on my acapella that easy?" I was like, "All right."
Nah, that's great, bro. Once you know how to edit and play with shit, there's so much you can do. Just imagine the content that we put out every day. It used to be really good because we had like a lot of main characters where like like there'd be people that were just here for Piscate, there'd be people that just here for Drew, you know what I mean? Became like a soap opera where people would get on every day just to see who was gonna fight and who was gonna piss who off. Yo, you remember oh my god. Would you please stop talking about Robin Hood?
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
St. Louis. Dr. Phil.
Dr. Phil, man. That was my guy, bro. He was so frustrated.
He sounded just like him, and he had a picture of Dr. Phil. I swear to God, it was it.
Nah, he was the man, bro.
Yeah, St. Louis is cool.
We had to answer like 7,000 Robin Hood questions a day, and it just got to the point where he couldn't take it anymore.
Yeah, we started the other day talking about Robin Hood, and I was getting a little PTSD.
Robin Hood's come a long way, man. Let me tell you. You need to look at their hot wallet. Their hot wallet is actually decent. But yeah, back in the day, it was right after Doge, right after they did that shit on Doge, and it's like, yo, stop opening the wound. Like, you guys keep picking at the Robin Hood wound.
Like, there's a lot of really good traders in here.
Yeah.
Now let them talk, damn it, and let them talk about the price.
Yeah, Peter. Yeah, that's us, Peter. My food's almost here. I'm starving.
Yeah, which one should I send you the link to?
Send me whatever you got, bro.
To the one you're talking from, or the one you're streaming?
Oh, this one. Yeah, the one I'm talking to.
Pumpernickel, hit him with a tickle. Tickle, not the
Yeah, I just sent you that. YouTube might get a kick out of that.
Yeah, let me check it out.
Yeah, jam it for the Discord. It's not copyright or anything.
Oh, Drew.
Oh, true.
Oh, honey.
Oh gosh, what's going on?
Oh, wait, what?
That was like the title of a sitcom. Just him like going around doing stuff.
You guys want? I'll just flow for you guys. Give me a beat. I'll start kicking it.
I know, said I, and I know, said I.
Wait, what?
Follow so high, that's how we fly. I know lie. I never eat the raw. Just pump a nickel. I hit him with the sickle. Sick when out the cell. It ain't hard to tell, cause I prevail when I excel. I don't bite off a nos to get off my drawers.
Oh, true.
So great.
True. Oh. Oh god. Wait, what? True. Oh. Oh gosh.
Oh, honey.
Yo, Luca, that's so dope, brother.
Wait, what? Oh, honey.
That's funny. Wild times back in the day.
Yeah, plasma the best.
That's funny.
All right, that's got to be a top signal, guys. It's going down.
I don't know. I just DJ and edgelord at the bottom of the ether here.
Let's go. I'm all in.
AI, hardly none, but highly complex algos. Yeah, most of it, especially on the weekends. Kind of what adds to the predictability of it a bit. Everybody wants to talk about the market maker being the bad guy, but weekend traps are a good example of what a market feels like with no market maker, where there's no liquidity being injected. You want to buy 10 Bitcoin, you better hope there's somebody there to sell you 10 Bitcoin.
So I put on a volume oscillator on my chart, which has been really helpful with scalps. If anybody needs a tip.
Good.
Yeah, it's a little easier to look at least for me, than like the like volume candles, you know? And I can see it in tandem with all the other oscillators. And draw the trend lines on it.
Guys, we've been watching the tape for a while, right? See all these zeros? That's what the weekend looks like. Just tons and tons and tons of sub Bitcoin. We still actually have some volume coming in. It'll go way more dead than this. Death by firing squad in 2025 is crazy.
Yeah, where are they doing that?
South Carolina.
Jesus, man. I mean, personally, I don't want to get political, but
If I had to choose, that's how I want to go. It seems like the least painful of the options. Even though one of them's supposed to be painless, I've seen horrible things with that, like injection going wrong. Oof. That's not how I want to spend my last couple minutes.
right. Yeah, I just the idea bothers me just because I know, there's some people that go to prison that are innocent, and
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
just
yeah.
like, that's the only thing. Is it just like, are we just gonna kill people just because we don't have room for them? You know what I mean? I mean, I get it. It's like
Oh, we
people
got
are
room for
animals, you know what I mean? But like, there's the people that aren't. It's like they're on like, they're in prison for years and years and years, and like 30 years into their bid, they get some DNA or something happens and then they're released, but their life is over.
Yeah, yeah, it was a crazy 30 years in or something. Get exonerated.
Yeah, so personally, I'd rather just keep them locked up.
A lot of shit that needs done, Find something for somebody to do. All right, guys, I'm gonna go eat some food. We've got longs and shorts. Our degens are degen, and there's a small amount of degens left, and you can see their fingerprint here. These guys are 100x short right above the candle. These guys here are 100x long right underneath this one. So we got a couple degens playing, nothing too serious. Pay attention to this tape. This tape will die down, and then you'll know that you can actually step away from the computer. Once we establish this zone better, you can literally just slap an alarm at the bottom of the range, an alarm at the top of the range. And then when it goes off, you come figure it out. We'll see if we hold. If it picks up, you'll see it on the tape, right? Price isn't going to pick up without seeing it on the tape. All right, let me go break this fast because I'm weak as shit right now. I'll be back.
Yeah, fasting is the way forward. It seems like we have quite a few fasters in this community. Sort this out. One thing I found interesting about starting fasting was that I didn't actually realize any fluctuation in energy levels at all, or any brain fog, or any kind of adverse effects whatsoever. It was just kind of like the only side effect was, or maybe you just feel hungry for a bit. But I'm sure for many people, it's obviously for different reasons, it's harder to adapt. It certainly is the way to be in the long run. Oh, you only have to pay for one meal a day as well, cook one meal a day, which makes things simpler too. Bitcoin is finding support. It's preserving the trapped shorts around 84.6 that we formed. Well, Asian Open really. At the beginning of today. So yeah, that was midnight essentially in my time zone. Last night, market opened, Asia dumped it. We back tested the open on NY Open around 2-3 p.m. my time, which would have been, what's that, 9:30 New York time. Only to see another drop down to 86 for a high low. And we are trying to now gain acceptance into potentially a trapped range for the weekend. We've also hit the 786 support between the two pivots, if that's any consolation. I think if you're scalping it this weekend, you're interested in 86 as support roughly, and 88.3 as resistance, or if you feel like it's going to be a little bit more dynamic, then the daily open, which is sitting at 89.8, which is what I've got my eyes on for a short. That would also be the trend line resistance of this large asymmetrical triangle that we are forming, and that we have been forming over the past couple of weeks. And I'm sure Monday will reveal all, or yeah, maybe Monday, Tuesday. There is, of course, the opportunity for us to have a late night Sunday night move again, which seems to be fairly popular at the moment. A big pump or a big dump into the Monday open. Like I was saying earlier on, I mean, you know, like any level above is just kind of like a surefire short, because, well, we've been in a downtrend all year, essentially. So as soon as you can reveal a level which is presenting itself as resistance, it's, you know, odds are that if you're going to be making money in this market at the moment, you're probably going to be winning more on your short trades than your long trades. And that's just because we're in a downtrend, right? The trend is your friend. But yeah, support to the downside is quite scarce. You've got 83k. and then you're revisiting that CME gap. Down to 75k. Now 75k is a very interesting support because although I would certainly take a long there, that is if we didn't just, you know, pierce right through it, but if there was a clear reaction down at 75, I'd take the long, but then my problem would be if within the next, I don't know, quarter, we were unable to reclaim 100k with conviction, then I'd be seriously concerned. Like seriously concerned. To the point where I'd be making like my McDonald's application. But 75k followed by reclaiming 100k would be really great for the bull market still on. Now, of course, we could not revisit the CME gap and just go, you know, straight up from here up to, you know, 97, 98, where there's some pretty major resistance. To then be, well, given another rejection, which would hands down take us to 75k. But then would you want to take the long at 75k? Because you went up first and you picked up a bunch of liquidity, which would probably have a more dramatic effect to the downside. So then you'd be looking at back testing probably, well, at least 70k, which would be, this is something that Bitcoin likes to do. It likes to back test the prior highs of previous consolidation zones. So we all remember that consolidation zone in March last year that lasted 250 days, all the way up to November. Well, the high of that move was 73.9. So your line in the sand, I suppose, for bull markets still on is anywhere between 73 and 75 for support. Be right back.
Never underestimate the importance of having fun. Cool face.
Guys, I don't know if somebody's around, but I was looking at the 8 hour on the BTC chart, and I was thinking, I mean, it's sort of decisive of a candle. If it's not literally going green and sort of, bringing us up in the upper levels, well, I think, we're doomed to go down to the 70s again. I don't know if anybody has any thoughts about it.
Well, I'm
I mean, like,
looking at the 6 hour right now, and
yeah.
this hourly candle also. Let's see on the 4 hour and the 12. It should change. Let me see the 12. Hold on one sec. Yeah, this 12. If we do hold this candle here, this is where we're gonna want to turn around. I mean, obviously.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, to form that
If,
W and sort of get
yeah,
us out of here.
and to hold the angular support. But if I
Yep.
still think there's a little bit of chance, as long as we don't break the angular support, we could have another scan wick that goes down to
81.5.
Let's see. I'm looking at 84,000 first. Like I'm looking at the local angular, so it's very
Yeah.
close on the smaller time frame. So 84,100, we'd still be safe in my opinion.
Right.
Anything under that, we'd probably break the angular support, and then maybe I don't know what the measured move from this. It looks like it's not even a bear flag. It's not a diamond. I'm really looking at like it's gonna have to test the 79 again.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah. At least.
At least, yeah. That would be a double
Yeah.
bottom. If the double bottom fails on the 79, then you have the 73,074 area.
So here it comes again. It comes back again, right? So yeah, I think that they want they want to bring the price down to 74.6, something like that. I think that's where the real sort of phase 2 of the bull run will kickstart at that specific level. But hey,
Yeah, I'm in position right now just in case we have any movements, but
yeah,
I don't
that's
have any
why.
stop losses. I'm just on spot trading right now. But if
Yeah,
if Bitcoin goes probably under 85,600, I'm probably going to scale out and scout my position probably.
exactly. Yeah, yeah.
But
I
just
mean,
in
I mean,
case,
if we go up, yeah, I mean, if we go up a little, I'm probably gonna hedge on my Ondo. I'm sort of underwater with an Ondo trade. Got in at like 0.14, 114, and now it's pretty underwater. So I'm thinking like hedging with the trade. I didn't do it earlier, but now I'm thinking I'm just waiting for the price to go up a bit more, and put myself in a short trade. Just hedge a bit.
see, I bought some Trump coin because I know they're slowly going to be kissing Trump's ass, and all these little crypto guys and crypto geeks, and some of them are cool, some of them are geeks, some of them are not, but they're going to be kissing his ass, and they're going
For
to want
sure,
to.
but
They're going to want to show off how much they support Trump, and it's obvious they made it clear that this Trump coin is to show support, and to show how
yeah,
popular it
yeah,
is.
yeah. Yeah,
It
but
got
first
dumped.
he
It was
needs
a pump
to.
and dump. It was a pump and dump,
Yeah,
but I
exactly.
still feel that
Yeah.
it's going to have potential in the long run. Like that's why I keep on scalping it, and I like the volume. It's been in top 10 volume in the last month, man. Since it's been incepted, it's always stayed in top 10 volume of all the
For
crypto.
sure, but I would expect the move to be sort of reactionary, right? So like he gives them a little sugar, a little sweet, and then something happens. It's like I
Yeah,
give you, give me back.
yeah, that's what I'm going to be focusing on. I think these next few weeks is accumulating as much Trump as I can for April.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the 4 hour and I'm seeing a symmetrical wedge. And support it lines up at about 40, or not 40. Let me look at that. 84, just below 84.9, I think.
Right. Before now, yeah.
And
We're still good right there.
and then there's like also one of BJ's bow ties, 'cause there's another angular coming down, so it crisscrosses right right under the previous candle. I mean, my lines might be a little off, I don't know, but if we hold that,
We're
we
good.
could go a little under. But I that wedge I find really interesting.
Yeah, and that
The last part of the
85.2 seems to be the sweet spot. If we go under 85.2, that's a big deal.
No bueno.
BJ, don't laugh too hard at that 40. We might end up there.
No, that's true. That's true.
It's like a lapsus.
Look,
It was
BJ,
like a
I actually,
lapsus.
yeah. How you doing, BJ?
I'm okay. I just had to take a break because I started to get just overwhelmed with this. I don't know.
Yeah, I've been feeling
It's
that a
been
little bit.
mentally taxing to me.
Have you been on today? I've been busy all day, so I've been.
Yeah, I was on for the morning and then and a little bit in the afternoon. But we're coming up to this. We're on this fib line that we fell off of, and now we're back on it again. So we're kind of in the middle. I'm on the 6 hour 2 Drew, and you know, we're stabilizing there. So you know,
Barely though, right? We're barely stabilizing.
yeah, but barely, yeah. And but we have to get over this line in this candle, because otherwise we're going to get stuck under and we will fall below that 85.2 level if we don't.
Barely, as in bearish.
Right, because these are the narrower fib lines. If we don't get up over this, let's see, we need 80, between 80 88.5. You know, we really need to cross 88.5 to 88 within the next several hours, or you know, it's just not good.
Yeah,
Because
we need
the 5
volumes to pick
EMA
up.
is 87.7 for the 6 hour.
Yeah, and there's a lot of like stopping volume candles as well.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we can clearly see some sort of rejection, you know, down there. But is it like a fake out and then, you know, we drop? That's a possibility, I guess.
No, if you drop underneath the 85
85, yeah.
2, yeah, then that's a drop.
Yeah.
That's a drop to 80,000.
Yeah, 80s. Low 80s.
Yep.
Yeah, let's hope we don't get there as well.
You know, we could, yeah, because then you're down that channel again.
If the market maker sees that there is more like, you know, money to be made down there, well, definitely go down there. I mean, they dictate where we
Yeah,
go, I guess,
sure.
right?
Yep. Because that would turn this whole head back down, and then we would break that 80, and then we were looking at that. Then we're looking at 78, and then we would break that line.
So basically, it's like right now they don't know where I mean, basically they're getting further and further from both poles, right? The North and the
Correct.
South Pole. But in the
Yes.
same time, since there is no sort of decision, there is no calculation of where the price, you know, where would it be more interesting for the price to go. So the price would just be stagnating right there, right?
Yeah, but the stagnation is also a problem, because when you stagnate, when you're below the 50s on the early time frames, there's more incentive to come down, because see, this pressure down is affecting all of this, and
Right. You mean the longer we stay in there, the down,
correct.
the
Yep.
worse it becomes,
Yeah.
right?
Yes, the worse it becomes, because you've got that 50 MA on the 6 hour already below this fib line through the middle.
Yeah.
That's sitting right here under this angular at 88. It's already almost too late, because price is underneath that 6 hour MA.
It's either it bursts, either it bursts or, you know,
Yeah,
it goes down.
it's getting very critical here.
Yeah. Let's see. ETH has been a bit erratic, compared to even some other altcoins in regards to like BTC.
Yep. Yeah, 81. We're right on that cusp for
Huh.
sure. Oh gosh, it's just too. This is where we broke a structure to the upside right here.
Exactly. We were talking about it like it was it was imminent. We need to burst, and looks like it's doing it a bit. Yeah, on the 1 minute we had a huge stop in volume candle.
Need to get some strength to blow past what we lost February 24th.
Yep. Yeah.
Some volumes are like it's picking up a little bit the 1 minute.
What a mess.
BJ, with what you're saying on the EMAs and the critical level, do you think it corresponds into this weekend trap at all? Like they won't let that happen?
So it's possible that they won't let that happen, that it could range like right between 80, 86 to, where are we here? Yeah, like an 86.2 and and not come above 88, 88.8, just stagnate right through here. But this pivot point here, so I'm talking about like from this range, yeah, just below 89 to 86.5. Where are we? Yeah, 86.5. We can't, they could take this middle area and just stagnate there.
Unless it's a failed weekend trap, right? I mean that is
Correct.
a
Yeah.
sort of a
Yeah.
rare possibility, right?
But we're ticking down at, oh yeah. Let me go to the smaller time frames. I don't know.
Right. That 86.5, we bounced 1 time, 2 time, 3 time, 4 times off that 86.5.
Yeah.
So
It wants to dump from there.
Yeah, and AION was right. This is a bow tie area where it's, see here on the 5 is above the 13 right here on this 5-minute candle, but you've got liquidity way down here to the 86.5, yeah. So it's a fight right here. See, I've got an upward angle and a downward right here. It's a cross. And now they just came closer again. It's just a battle right here. Oh, ay, ay.
I just went short on ETH.
Oh, here it comes.
Yes, but
Yeah, we're about to lose it here.
well, volume is definitely starting to pick up, right? It wants to move. It's tired of sitting there.
Yeah, but which direction? I mean, look at we got this is downward pressure.
Yeah,
Well,
the first impulsions, like they can be fake, right? And
yep,
then
they
quickly
can.
we move the other side.
Yeah.
Let's see. Bam. We failing the first barrier. Second, testing the 21, crossing it. And there we go.
What's interesting on the daily is, since we got to wick down to 78,258, what day was that? That was on February 28th. If we look back, we did almost fill the gap that we had on November 10th. And we just
Mm-hmm.
had a little bit. And I think that was front ran. It looks like we had 3 daily candles as a little bit of support right before there, like 3 little wicks that could have been a little bit enough price action, I think, to hold up support. But that dip got front ran, which is kind of bullish, I think. Now, between there and 74 is the previous resistance that we had not historically, but back in like March 2024, April 2024. So do we have to hit those gaps or not? I'm thinking no, it's not a must, but if we break these supports, I think we are going to revisit that.
Yeah.
I don't think we'll hang out these
74.
levels too long. I think we're going to have to just go down.
I think that 75, 75 something. I just looked at 75 too. Let me see if I
But
can.
I guess it will always go lower than the measured move because
Yeah.
stop losses and everything that changes the math.
Mm-hmm.
So they're probably gonna hunt down a bit lower.
Oh yeah, we broke.
And then we get a strong, super reaction. That's when it will happen. It will be quick. Massive
Yeah,
dump and then phase 2 of the bull run.
there we go.
That short paid off, but I closed it quickly.
What if it just wants to test that side low and tap off that A Hondo? There's the 800, that one way up above us here.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, we broke structure on the 4-hour here.
Being a 200 and 800 on the 4-hour.
Yeah, if the 6-hour and the 8-hour candles turn red, that's not where we want to go.
What type of stuff's been happening at the hearing?
We just broke that fib, and we broke this one.
Another
Yeah, but not
interesting
any sort of neutral
another
and stuff.
interesting stat is if we were to move, I don't know, 3% down from here, we'd liquidate roughly 1 billion in longs. But if we were to move 3% up, we'd liquidate only 500 million shorts. So actually, it's more cost effective to see a push to the downside.
Yeah, it trapped a lot of longs. Yeah, it makes sense. Me being one of them.
Well, I think it's perfectly reasonable to be, long from 80, long from 83, long from 86. The
Yeah,
problem
you're
is
yeah.
that that's where the liquidity lies now. So, I mean, you're overexposed. I mean, I have some positions still left open from around those levels, but I mean, I'm not holding my breath.
Yeah.
Well, the good thing is dominance is coming down.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good observation. To the point where there's kind of some inverse action going on at the moment. I mean, if you look at Litecoin, look at Sui was looking okay. Now it's
Look at our
looking a
total
little bit
market cap. Our
weaker.
total market cap went up by 1.3% today. Money's coming into the market. I think it's just still killing on the side.
Yeah, total market cap. Let's have a look at that. Well, I mean, total market cap essentially looks like the Bitcoin chart.
Fear and greed's down there at 25. Just chilling.
That's good.
Thinking, we are getting close. We is or whatever. I'm broken. We're getting closer to 200 on the 4 hour. If we get above that, we all gonna be happy.
Yeah, your high time frame moving averages are pretty important at the moment. Let's take the daily for instance. We're basically sitting at the 200-day SMA right now. Let's have a look at the weekly. Well, I mean that wick down to sorry, wait, I'm still on total market cap. Let me go on to Bitcoin. Right, okay, yeah. So 200-day SMA on the on Bitcoin we're sitting at. Well, we tapped it twice. The weekly 50, which is what I've got my eye on, is sitting down at 75.4, which would also correspond with the completion of the CME gap. And you could even look a little bit further to test the prior high of that consolidation, sitting at 73.9.
Gotcha. I'm looking at the weekly right now. Yeah, I see the 50. I see what you're looking at.
Yeah. And if you were to look back on reactions historically, it's quite a nice level. Like, I mean, look how nice it's been reacted to in the past.
Yeah.
For example, on the 14th of August, or the even going back to the last bull run, the 28th of March 2022 as resistance. June 2021 as support, that huge 50% correction that we had where everyone thought it was over.
What day in June 21?
June 21st.
Okay, yeah.
So it just looks so tempting to hit that.
Yeah.
And with, of course, the context that, well, in terms of a cost-effective move, more liquidity to the downside. Well, let's have a look at that right now.
Oh,
All
okay.
the way down to 70. Let's see if I can increase this here. I can't go lower than that. Well, to 77k would be 1.2 billion in long liquidations. If we were to look at all the way up to 100k,
So that's where you think we're at, somewhat. Right now we're kind of what 21st of June 21. That's where you kind of think maybe we're at.
no, I think we would be if we were to come down to 75k. We could be looking for a reaction similar to what happened then. And of course, always the case with these moving averages is they're lagging indicators and they'll never hit to the absolute dollar. Usually you'll see within, oh, I've just been filled.
Yeah, see, I'm yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you'll see you need to give it, like 5-6% leeway, of course, with any moving average. But this is quite interesting what's going on here at the moment, because it looks like we're not, I mean, I don't want to speak too soon, but from what I can see right now is we're not getting acceptance into the hypothetical weekend trap, which would mean 83k is on the cards. Now, of course, we are just testing the local golden pocket of this support around 86. I think BJ was mentioning that kind of 85 really kind of is the line in the sand at the moment.
Yeah. But even 85, that would be breaking the uptrend somewhat, to wick down and then possibly get back into the uptrend, or as a carpenter would say, that 6 or 512 pitch that we're somewhat on right now, since we bottomed at the 78,000.
Well, if you're a trend line trader, we've actually technically front run the trend line, so you'd want it to come down further.
Right.
You'd want it to come down to like 83 in order to adhere to the trend line. You have one tap, which is at 78k. You have one tap, which is at 81k.
Yep.
And then we front ran that today. So if you wanted a kind of picture perfect chart, you'd be looking for the 83k liquidity sweep, pick up the liquidity resting at 84, and then, but of course you'd want to be met on the other side of that with a rapid buyback back above that 85k mark, right? If you're back testing 85k as resistance after seeing that, then see you at the CMA gap.
Yeah.
The interesting price action for it's Saturday for me now, which we were talking about earlier on, how constricted Saturdays usually are. So it would be very out of character for us to be making a kind of casual 3% drop on a Saturday night, but we can do it.
I know last week, Sunday was crazy price action, right? Last Sunday. And I think
Yeah.
the week before that, it was Saturday that we had some fish biting throughout Saturday that normally don't happen.
That's
So
interesting.
yeah, I don't know if it was 2 weeks ago. It might have been 3 weeks ago, but there was a lot of activity on a Saturday. But yeah, I was thinking like, okay, what would Max Payne do to make us wait the longest? And that would be us just like we're dying, shake everybody out until June, July, then go up. We still end at similar time, October, November maybe, but make us wait, like there's no massive run up. We just wait, then run up and then out. That would be Max Payne's strategy. If he still wants the alt season.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, we've been met by Max Payne after Max Payne after Max Payne this year so far. You know, like everyone's trying to catch the bottom, me included.
Yeah.
But the problem is with that is that when you're met with an aggressive downtrend, essentially what you want to see is a change in market structure. But actually, and I can tell you right now, what a change in market structure would be, like a true high time frame change in market structure, would be acceptance back above 100k, which of course is miles away at the moment. But you know, we can talk about, you know, market structure changes on lower time frames, but essentially, does that just mean that you enter a bunch of long positions only to be stopped out? You know, but of course, if you were to wait until 100k, well, your risk to reward would be pretty messed up. But at least you'd be able to, you know, have some assurity that bull runs back on and that there's some strength in the market. Right now, there's no strength at all. Sadly. It looks like we might be getting support here still. So we just tapped the golden pocket locally perfectly.
It's the third or fourth time touching it. I mean, you know, going up the uptrend. Yeah, looking at that 4 hour, I get, you know, I tell you that maybe retail will come back when we get over that 200 and 800. Just get back over that.
Yeah, the positivity on, you know, weekends, which is obviously you're usually given a small range to work with, but market makers and retail are kind of aligned because market makers essentially just want to like hold price in a holding pattern, essentially. And retail traders want to be able to scalp with good risk reward. So there's that on our side. I'm just trying to look at some higher time frame indicators at the moment because I feel like high time frame context at the moment is just more important than ever. It's like, you know, when you know you're in an uptrend, when you know you're in a bull market, you can zoom in and you can just, you know, catch a trade and ride the trend. But where we are at the moment, it's kind of like high time frame levels win.
Well, I'm trying to make it easy. I'm trying to shield ETH and telling everybody I know to like that needs to turn it into your checking account. I mean, I'm not no financial advice, but I mean I'm looking at ETH and I'm like, man, you know, just
Dude, I
ETH
was
is
in a ETH position, so I longed ETH at 2007.
you did good.
Well, I mean, it was a nice entry because essentially we just picked up a bunch of liquidity that has been sitting there since December 2023.
Yeah, wow. You know, it's been a while. I mean, the chart looks. I mean, like it's screaming, like, hey, you
It
know,
is.
I mean, it's just
Yeah,
screaming,
it really is.
like almost My bad. I hate to cut you off.
No, sorry, you're good, man. You're good, man. Yeah, no, I was just gonna say that I was in that. I was adding to it. Took some profits. But then today I had my stop to entry sitting around whatever it was 2-1-16. Ended up getting stopped out. I mean, it was a profitable trade, but you know, I don't really care too much. I think that my next entry on ETH would be 1900. I think 1900 is a really nice level, maybe between 1800 and 1900. But if we were to just run away now, well, of course I'd be upset because
maybe between 1800 and 1900.
well, that's interesting.
But if we were to just run away now, well, of course I'd like this level maybe between 1800 and 1900.
That's interesting.
Um,
FX, you've got an open
but
mic and I can hear
if we
myself
were to
speak.
just
Not
run away
ideal.
now, this level maybe between 1800 and 1900.
Cheers. That was a nightmare.
Yeah, but man, it was like okay, when Bitcoin got to like 15, 16, 17,000, it's like, oh, I mean that's where I mean
But
the
man,
majority
it was like,
Bitcoin I got.
okay, when Bitcoin got to like
Got
15,
it.
16, 17,000, it's like, oh,
And I feel
I mean,
that way about ETH. And I'm not trying to shield, but I'm like, I'm looking at the chart and it's like, man, ETH is screaming at me. Okay.
Yeah, ETH is preparing for a really, really big move. I thought I was in. I thought I was on the train ready to go for that move. I mean, I was stopped out. I mean, if it runs without me now, like I'll be upset, but I can probably just enter a little bit higher. But the really big level now is 1800. 1800 to 1900, which would be where I'd get back in. You know, that's the thing about leverage trading in comparison with spot trading. Spot trading, I would have just, I mean, because I hold spot ETH already from a lot lower, so I mean, I didn't want to buy spot there, but I did enter derivatives, and I was stopped out today, like whatever. But the problem was that I was adding to the position and I was moving my stop up, and is that greed? I don't know. Well, not necessarily, because we could have seen, a really strong move today or yesterday, and be met with a reversal. But it's not looking strong. Nothing's really looking strong, to be honest with you. And this all kind of goes back to this liquidation heat map, which I'm looking at the moment. Okay, so Bitcoin's moving right now.
Yeah. Getting a little bit of liquidity down there. Maybe bounce off that line.
Yeah, 2 secs. I'm just going to take a little break here just in case.
Bounce at 84 if we shit the bed here real bad. Hit that ADR level. Epic style.
It's funny because I've still got some like good old positions running. Like I've got a curve position, I've got a dot position, I've got a Fina position, Link, Sui. So I'm sitting on 5 positions right now, which I've taken fairly significant profit, but I'm just expecting all of them to be stopped out at this point. Which is a shame because I thought I'd caught the bottom. Famous last words. Okay, this is interesting behavior for Saturday night. Looks like Asia wants to play.
Yeah. But that got ate up real quick just there.
So open interest has just increased significantly. Well, fairly significantly on this sell volume, which means that people are heavily short. Volumes, yeah, it's nothing. I mean, volume's low. But it's low liquidity. It's a weekend, so
Yep, there it
of
goes.
course you can move price.
Maybe it wicks down and gets back in the uptrend, but looks like breaking.
No, it's breaking.
That's the play. I'm going to prepare myself for a long at 83.8, but only if I see a reaction.
Yeah, it looked like
83.8, down to 81.
I got 81.5 if it really goes
Yeah,
bad.
81. And actually at 81, you break. We break
I
at,
mean, 81, it's essentially a huge dump, and you might as well
Yep.
just revisit the CME gap.
Yep.
Um,
Yeah.
so
I
that's
mean,
why I'm interested
I think we
in
basically have already said that even right now, if we aren't going to hold 84, then we're probably going to see 77 to 75.
Yeah, it would just be so peculiar to see that tonight. I mean, I'm up for it, but it would just be an anomaly. Right, come on, just do it.
It's got a little buying pressure on the 3-minute, trying to come up. Yeah, going back down.
No, it's everything's breaking it as far as I can see.
Yeah, I might harvest some more profits off these remaining positions, maybe close 33% of each of them or something. Just to give myself some more dry powder. I don't really care about these positions at the moment, to be honest with you. Can always add back to them.
There's a tiny bit on 1 minute, but I don't. I just would be very, very cautious.
Yeah.
Because
I mean,
we just had another death cross on the 1 minute, so
So if we want to continue with the weekend trap, we need to get back above 86.1 now.
yeah. I
I don't
mean,
know, what's your level? I mean, within that ballpark.
we would need 86.8.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, they're trying, but might get absorbed. But I can see, it's like, oh, I can see where some guys come on in. They trying to go up Hamburger Hill. Good luck. But on the 3-minute, it is a nice wick, and it's pushed price slightly back up. Might be short-lived though. It might be a bearish retest to the downside.
Oh, come on, Bitcoin. Let's have some drama. Let's do it. Don't be boring.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to do like a 3-leg down type of deal, and then maybe something.
I mean, that was a pretty fast rejection right there.
Yeah. It's now that 85, high 85, 5 or 6 is now resistance.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looking more to the left. Looking more to the left.
Whoa, baby.
Hilarious.
Mm.
I mean, there's a lot of altcoins that, oh, actually, I mean, there's a lot of altcoins that I have, you know, maybe within 2 to 3% proximity of really good supports, which would match Bitcoin seeing another, you know, 2% down.
Just what?
You need a strong engulfing here.
China, 100% tariffs on Canadian imports. Yeah, fine. Like, whatever. Nothing surprises me anymore.
Wow.
Building up some fish to eat.
VJ, do you see Ondo going back to the 80s?
Yeah, right now.
Yeah.
I feel like Ondo could go lower just because the token unlocks now.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. No, I
Mm.
77. Are you talking about
When
Ondo,
when
right?
when are the token unlocks? Like, have they already happened, or when are
Yeah,
they?
they already started it, I believe.
Yeah, that
And
explains why it's, you know, it's dumping a lot.
and I think it's like 75% of the supply or something like that.
Yeah. And the reason was that on the daily, there was a we could have reached down to 77, I think. I don't have that right in front of me right now. But
Yeah, so maybe I better close a trade, maybe.
Those
I'm like
puking.
$400 in loss, but
Next key support for Ondo is 83 cents.
yeah.
yeah, it's way past my
Uh,
liquidation. It's like 85.
yeah,
DYOR.
83 is like a nice long. Like, I'd long 83, like,
Yeah.
happily.
Yeah. My long was going to be 80.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I don't want to give you
No, of course, and like, and here's the thing, like, we're already seeing like a buyback here now, so like, you know, like, don't make any rash decisions. Like, essentially,
I mean,
this
you
could
could
just be a
bail
very
out
small
or
fake out
yeah.
back into
I
the
mean,
weekend
I
trend.
mean, it's that, or it's that, or if I leave it open, you know, I'm afraid it hits the liquidation at 85, and then, you know, the whole account is blown up.
You always want to protect your capital. That's just the
Yeah.
because you can start over better with a lot more money if you recognize it
Yeah,
faster.
yeah. If I get a good entry, I can, you know, make it back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'll see if it bounce back a bit, you know, I might wait. If not, I might just, you know, cut my losses, and
Sometimes it's better to cut your losses, but I don't want to
yeah,
try.
don't be greedy.
Yep.
Oh no, I'm right every time.
The sting is ripping the Band-Aid off, is hard, but
Yeah.
it's better than
Losing it all.
than being in a hole.
I don't think this is a buyback. I think it's just a retest of prior support, and we'll head back down.
Good evening, guys.
Hello.
Good evening.
We trying here.
The thing about Ondo though, and like, if I was to contextualize it in a bullish way, would be that 86 level that it hit to the dollar was a very nice SR level.
It sure was.
And it wasn't only just an SR level of, well, I mean, I don't need to explain why it's an SR level, but it was the 786 of
86,
the
56.
higher uptrend. But then there's this question mark, which is
On the weekly, it was like basically below, below the 50 EMA, which is 98.68. So yeah, way below. We dipped below, sort of.
It was a good buy. Yeah. I
Yeah,
did
but the
buy
bottom,
that.
but the bottom is around 60 something. I think 70s between there. Yeah,
That's why that
69,
77
70.
seemed like a between 74 and 77 and 80 seemed like a
Yeah.
sweet spot. Yep. But the unknown. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm just asking, but go ahead. You go ahead. You guys talking.
No,
I'm
that's
just asking.
okay.
I'm just asking what happened here. I'm just get up for this dump.
trading view
Yeah,
notifications going on.
sell the news event.
Get a bullish bounce here.
It's almost like they did all of that to trap longs, basically. Like they came there in that big room, conference room, hi, blah 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 blah, and bam, wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
Yeah. I mean, we are at this 85.5 level, which, is psychologically still pretty okay.
It's a wannabe support.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very unnerving. It's very unnerving around here, but we could just buy back up, back up above 86.1, 86.8, and just it was a bad dream. It's fine. And that would make sense because, well, we've entered the
Then
weekend.
it's like getting into quantum computing. If I close the position, the price will go up.
Yeah.
But
Schrodinger's cat.
then it's like quantum computing, basically. Both things can happen, basically.
Dude, I know exactly
If I
what you're
stay on the
talking about.
trade, it might go.
Dude, I
It's
had
crazy.
about
And that's
I had
that's what I was saying before on so for example, if you're long Ondo spot right now, your stop loss is 86 cents. It just is. So
Yeah, if you decide,
you like
I mean,
your
yeah.
your reward and your invalidation essentially is calculated on that, and like you're not panicking right now. Like essentially, like it's as clear as that. But then the problem is that sometimes when you're playing derivatives, when you're playing high leverage, you're adding to your position, you're moving your stop up, whatever. Things are becoming more tight. Well, you do naturally, of course, start to panic. But sometimes you just gotta treat a position like true invalidation is 86. So the question is like, well, what was your position size? Because if your position size was fairly big and you can't take being underwater another 9%,
Yeah, no,
then
I'm like really
kind
done.
like a good thing to do is like if you're feeling anxious, close half.
Yeah,
Because
that
if you close half,
it
essentially
leaves more room.
you're resetting to a position size that you probably should have entered with in the first place.
What happened is like I started dollar cost averaging on the way up, but then we got that dump from I think 120 or something, and that's where I got caught off guard. It was I woke up at so below 19, and then we were around 110 or something like that. I think I bought a little more to bring down my entry. So then my entry was at 1.14, and I was like, okay, we may go back there, but didn't happen. So since then it's like a 2,257 Ondo size. Below like it's $400 loss right now, and it's a pretty big chunk of the account itself. So I'm like,
Yeah, be careful, dude. So open interest increasing on Bitcoin, meaning that shorts are just basically getting really aggressive here, trying to move
Which is a good sign for upside, but yeah, we'll see.
Well, it's a good size for a potential squeeze.
Yeah, they
Because
think that 50 is gonna keep us from getting to the VWAP, so it might.
well, so we're beneath the VWAP currently.
On the 1
We're
minute.
beneath everything.
Yeah, we are.
So essentially, what I'm looking at now is 85.8 VWAP. Well, at least on Bybit, that's where the VWAP sits. If we can reclaim that, then this is a bad dream. If we cannot, then continue the dump.
It's already at like a quick scalper. Already got in and out with, they good.
Yeah, we'll see. We're forming some sort of rejection, but we'll see.
Getting some good
Price.
goodbye. We had minus 15 million in negative delta, which of course is peanuts, but I mean for a Saturday night, like it's fairly big. But then we've just been met with, in the past 15 minutes, 2 plus 2, 4 plus, well, 5 mil has been bought back. So 15 mil was sold, 5 mil has been bought back. But it's starting to look.
It's
bit more
basically what we
positive.
said earlier with Dbloc. I think the vector candle is being on the 5 minute. There is like the one vector candle, the big vector candle that brought us down. It's sort of like being bought back. So we may see a little bit more upside to hit the 13 on the 5 minute, and then maybe go back lower. I mean that's on Ondo, but I'm pretty sure you guys on. Let me switch to BTC as well.
Since y'all been doing that Ondo, what was the bearish case? I'm sorry,
What's the bearish case on Ondo?
yeah.
The
Okay,
70s,
so like
basically.
here's the thing. Like Ondo is literally at a very good support level. The 86 cents is a very commendable entry. Okay, maybe you've entered slightly higher, whatever, fine. But like if your stop is at 86 cents, there's no
85.
reason to fine, there's no reason to exit that trade. Like, well, obviously considering how comfortable you feel with your position size, but
Very bad.
like Ondo is at support and it's at very good support.
We're looking at a little bit of a V shape, but it's open.
The bearish case is kind of like what me and BJ were like alluding to earlier on, which was like roughly, between 80 and 83 cents. So it's not that much lower. But it just means that the low would be swept one more time. Right back.
Maybe even a little bit lower, right?
Yeah, one more time. And maybe 87. Maybe 87.6. Maybe they would leave 86 alone. You see that? 87.6. Even 92 might be enough
You mean for what?
for Ondo.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. If we go above 90 on BTC, yeah, I'm starting to feel a little bit more comfortable to maybe close the position, or as our friend pointed out earlier, take a close half and have a better margin for supporting eventual.
Because if you see on the weekly on Ondo, you've got an uptrend on the weekly that would support oh shoot. Well, oh
It looks bad, right? It looks
yeah, the
really
weekly.
bad.
However, that
The weekly is broken, right?
well, not really,
Yeah.
because
So,
I mean it's a hard call. It would if that candle
it's flirting
passes,
with death.
yeah, if that candle passes the $1.14 between, well, no, even if it goes in between $1.14 and 97, it would be saved, right? But if it sinks to 92, it even still has a chance.
Yeah,
But
basically, I mean, for what I've seen, from what I've seen, like the last couple hours, it really reminds me it had the same behavior like a week ago, last weekend, I think, when shit went wrong again, and we hit the 86 bottom. So I'm seeing the same behavior. It's like boom, went down to 110, from then, slowly bleeding, and then bam, 898 and 97, 96. So right now, you know, I'm hoping for a little breathing, to the upside, but all in all, you know, looking at the context of everything, we may dip again, but let's see.
I mean, if it can, if this candle, this daily candle, can move between where it is now and 101, I would feel a lot more comfortable.
Oh yeah, definitely.
No, BTC. See here's the thing with BTC. If on the 4-hour, that 800 is smashed in the middle of the 200s, both the MA and the EMA, and then you've got the 50 MA on the bottom. Then you have price underneath that. So it's
It
a
looks
hard,
like distribution, right?
yes, because
Pure
you
distribution.
can't decide, the middle, the middle, it's yes, but
Yeah,
in the
it's like whenever the market makes an effort to go up, I mean, there is a big sell-off, right? And it brings us slowly a little bit lower each time, right?
correct. Yeah.
So yeah, distribution and probably, preparing for a big move up. I mean, we're near the end, right? If we don't bottom out this week, I mean, something is wrong. If we didn't already, I mean,
Right.
I'm pretty sure Dbloc thinks we bottomed out, but I still have my doubt about the
We haven't yet
74
because
6.
we would have to have the 5 has to come underneath price on the 4-hour, and then we have to come back up around it before we would have bottomed out.
Yeah.
So I would need to see, and it's almost there, that 5 EMA is about to cross to the downside of that 50 MA, which is about happening now. And then it's going to have to come back underneath price. So we're going to have to suffer another downturn, because the 5's going to have to come underneath and bottom out on the 4-hour, and then come back up around.
Yeah, I really want to save that account, so I think I'm gonna close that position.
Yeah, because you have to find that we're not climbing up from here, so we have to come back up around. You have to see a V from underneath.
If we cross the 13, right? Because that's the first barrier we have, right?
Well, the 13's already on top of the 5, so now the 5's going to have to come underneath
You're talking about the 5 minute. I was looking at the 15.
Oh, I'm talking about on the 4-hour time frame.
Oh, well, let
See,
me go.
the 5 EMA is
Oh
right
yeah,
now.
we're below. Oh.
Yeah, price is below, so the 5 EMA is going to have to come up
I see the cross.
all
I
the
see
way
what you're
down
talking
underneath
about.
price. Yeah,
Yeah, the
and
13,
then
the 13, sorry, the 13 crossed both the 50 and the, no, yeah. Yeah, was it the 13 crossed both the 21 and the 50, so that's bad news, right?
mm-hmm.
So let's see. We may get a retest, don't you think? Like a retest of at least the 200,
On which
as
time
you
frame?
said, the 4 hour still.
Right, because here's the 4 hour.
That's what you were talking about, I suppose.
Yeah,
The
because
101.
well, if the early time frames are going to come up here to 88, that would mean that price would come up above the middle. It would be in between the 5 EMA and the 13, and then you would see this movement. So we would be in this position where we would be between here and the 50. So our we would find some support right here at the pivot point.
Yeah.
If price gets pushed down further, this 5 EMA is going to come down all the way below. So we would see price below 80, 85. We would see 80, at least 84.3. Yeah. And then that 5 EMA would go and price would come underneath it and then circle back around. So I would assume we would see 84.3 to 84.2. Let me see my chart.
That's really plausible. That can happen. I'm like minus 984%. I think that's enough.
Hey, could I just pose a fundamentals question? And that's it.
Mhm.
I don't think Bitcoin miners are in profit right now, are they? And they,
Oh no, big pain.
yeah, and that's going to get worse in the next halving, right?
They're selling, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
they're selling, right? I mean, you could feel it.
And
It's
I
probably
think,
what's pushing us back, I think.
yeah, so they're going to
Giving
basically
us
rely
that bear market feel.
yeah, they're relying on press and news
The
events
price
basically right
going
now
up,
to
right?
keep the price going up. So maybe that's why Michael Saylor was so bummed out looking today, because if they're not buying Bitcoin and they said they're not buying Bitcoin, then that means miners are going to be pretty disappointed. So
Oh
then
yeah, big
the
time.
only way out of that would be to say that we're going to sponsor
The moon.
Bitcoin mining. No. They'd have to say, look, we're going to come out with a Bitcoin mining program where we give tax incentives to people wanting to mine Bitcoin. So, for example, you get full tax rebate on whatever equipment, and or I mean, I don't know how it would work for big time
That's quite a
miners, but you know
thought
what I
you
mean.
have there.
So that's the only
I would,
way,
yeah.
to me, that's the only way that we can actually maintain a bull market on Bitcoin is if the miners still want to mine, and they need some serious incentive right now, and that's like not looking good. And I want to add to
Yeah,
that
dude, that's a
the
really good point, man.
pepper and spice on that is the geopolitical shit. So, excuse my language. So,
Oh yeah, big time.
geopolitical situation, we're gonna have issues with supply chains, chips, dips, whips and chains and everything. You know what I'm saying? So like that means the new equipment, the new stuff you would need to mine Bitcoin at a higher rate and get past that, halving, that stuff's not going to be available.
The thing is, like,
And
obviously we
just
can
one more point
focus on.
before I finish is
Go
that
ahead, man.
China is the biggest Bitcoin holder, right? So if you figure they're the biggest Bitcoin holder and they have all the equipment.
I don't think so. Is it? Because I think it was the United Arab Emirates or something.
CCP.
Dude, it's just wherever the cheapest electricity is, essentially. So, for example, if I wanted to start like a mining rig in Georgia tomorrow, it would be profitable. If I was to start one in the US, I mean, a lot of miners in the US are starting to shut down now. If you're a big not a big institution, but there's been some US companies who picked up some old factories which have been rigged up in a certain way, and they have a certain deal where, because of the amount of electricity that they consume, they essentially get a better price per volume or wattage, whatever the correct term is. But you can still profitably trade in the US. It's just a lot harder. And of course, you know, you bring up a really good point, like with the difficulty going up and difficulties at all-time highs. So essentially, well, of course, that correlates to the Bitcoin price, right? The higher the Bitcoin price is, the more competitive mining becomes, because the reward of winning a block is more.
Oh yeah. Well, I think it already happened because, you know, going from 60K to, you know, the average, you know, 59 to 60K to 100 and something. I mean, come on, they it's already almost double, right? So we can't say that they did suffer from a price devalue. You know, they didn't suffer from the price, right? But it's just that to keep up with the expenses and all that, to make their profits more exponential per se, they, you know, they need the price to be higher.
Hey, you know what you
Right.
don't necessarily need to mine though? And I'll just, you know, well, obviously we all know all the things that don't need to be mined. But I imagine that that's also going to be a factor as the market moves forward, right? Because you have this technology changing. And so if they're talking about implementing more Web3 and more payments and all that kind of stuff, I would expect to see alts do like thin out and then, you know, and then do stuff. Or here's the other thing. I don't know if you read much about, you know, what a lot of like what BlackRock has talked about. But in the fine print with BlackRock, it's that they, you know, with the ETF or whatever, they can hold whatever fork of Bitcoin they choose. And so the ETF
Say that again.
buyers, they can hold whatever fork of Bitcoin they choose. So, in other words, if they decided to fork Bitcoin, for example, to like
Yeah, but
make
dude,
it safer for
the market wouldn't care. Like
yeah, but
anyone can.
at that point, and this is where, you know, government and all this regulation and everything, the change is happening. That's where things change, because they might need to do something to stabilize the price and reduce the cost of energy. So BlackRock says, listen, let's just fork BlackRock Bitcoin. We can run it as a side chain that's you know, some kind of
Yeah,
proof
but
of
like
anything
so
else.
essentially they'd be left with a network where they run all of the validators, and that everybody else is like, well, screw this.
Yeah, they would have
Like
to take over Bitcoin first. They
yeah,
would
yeah,
have to
like
take
yeah, like
over like everything
that's
first, you
like
know?
that's not how decentralized it is. And you know, like this is like my problem at the moment with the whole ecosystem is essentially like, if you've been in the game for, you know, many years, and you know I've been there pretty much close to the dawn of, well, I mean, you know, 2015-ish, but you know, this isn't what crypto stands for. You know, the reason
Yep.
why a decentralized network prevails is because there is no one party able to have any advantage on the system, right?
100%. And that's why I don't like seeing the suits in the White House rather than seeing the
Yeah, yeah,
creators
yeah,
and the
it's
people
completely
that are
messed up. And
activists,
like,
you
you know,
know?
it's no wonder that price is dumping, because it kind of, you know, it's like, is this what, you know, the whales that have been holding Bitcoin since, you know, $25 want? Well, not really. I mean, and of course they're selling into it because, well, why wouldn't you? And then, but I think you bring up a really good point about the mining situation at the moment, because you know, I think, well, the reason why we have cycles, so like this is like 101 right now. Like 101 is like the reason why we have cycles programmed in to the crypto space, well, at least from what we've seen so far, you know, this bull run has been arguably a little bit different because, of course, of the introduction of big institutions and Wall Street, and now government regulations and so on and so forth. But the reason why we have cycles is because we have a system
To
which
create sort of an equilibrium, right?
yeah, there's an equilibrium, which is essentially the more that you decide to want to decentralize this network, the more that you'll be rewarded for doing so, which is wonderful. But essentially, all of the outside kind of narrative is completely against that at the moment. It's not to say that the protocol is not sound. The protocol is sound, and the protocol is running smoother than ever. It just means that the reasons for it existing have kind of been lost in translation. And my concern is that a lot of these huge runs that we've had in the past has been when that narrative has been kind of held true. It's been more in line with what the technology was initially set out to do in the first place.
Just like
And
the
now
Simpsons predicted.
straight up, dude.
I
Straight
mean,
up,
that's a
man.
concern. That's a concern too, right? I mean, what if the conspiracy of the Simpsons actually comes through, and and Bitcoin gets sort of hacked or whatever, or
Dude, people saying in chat there's fear. There's not like, dude. There, yeah. I mean, there is fear, but like, I think it's. Look, it's okay to be experiencing fear at the moment. Like, okay, like, I've been in the game long enough to know that I want to be buying around these levels, right? And I'm comfortable looking for longs here, and I understand that when fear and greed is sitting around 10, 20, I want to be looking for longs. But there's no denying that what we've seen over the past 2 to 3 years has been an unprecedented shakeup in the space, like you've never seen before. And I don't know yet, and nobody knows yet, if it's a good thing or a bad thing. I think probably if I was to make a guess, it would initially be bad and then eventually be good. But then when it is eventually good, you'd be met with a maturity in the market where all future bull runs would be just more kind of stable, less
yeah.
volatile,
Yeah,
and
that's
just
when
more of a, yeah,
that's when we get to 200,000 up, right? That's when
which
the
is
market
great,
will move. Yeah,
and
but
that
it's
would be
gonna take
cool,
some time. Hmm.
Yeah, that would take some time, but I mean,
A leap.
essentially,
It's a
if you were
leap.
to look at like the S&P, for example, I mean, what's the market cap of S&P? Like, if you wanted to look at just like a steady incline for like ever,
Yeah, I mean,
um,
S&P versus Bitcoin. Bitcoin has the popularity that that S&P. I mean, a lot of people got to know trading or crypto in general, through Bitcoin than getting to know stocks and S&P, right? They would be more easily attracted to learning trading or basically the world of DeFi and everything through Bitcoin than through actually classic forex market and stuff.
Um, sometimes it's fun when you know when to put in the boat and not. But I tell you, we might be building a little bit of strength on the 3 minute. But all we need is for Drew to come in and say, big buys coming in. Rocket.
Yeah, definitely. Well, there is big buys coming in now. Just when you said it.
So we are back above 86.1. So I did take a small long a few about
Jack Long?
how long ago? 10 minutes ago.
Well, that's good. I mean, the 3 minute looks nice. I mean, where we had that trend line from the very bottom and we've tapped it 3 or 4 times. You know, the body didn't go like the body was down below the uptrend, but it closed where it was just a wick. So a body
Yeah,
did
don't open the champagne yet.
right, but
Yeah, exactly. Don't open the champagne yet. But
only
like,
made a
hey
thousand
man, I've
dollar.
already got the champagne going over here, man. It's
Yeah.
no problem.
Yeah.
I mean, it's already $1,000
Um,
move, so 200x leverage. You're already in and out.
Hold the
look,
horses.
my premise for doing that is we're hanging on by a thread, guys. Okay, so
Yeah, definitely, man.
right, so
Hey
like,
guys, I got a news alert. Sorry to interrupt, but
yeah, whatever, good man.
I don't know how. This is just the Telegram crypto news alert thing that I get. Over 1 billion Doge tokens exchanged hands just in the past 24 hours. Well, I guess there's a lot of Doge. 1 billion isn't that much, but
Like one from one wallet address to the other.
it's not saying.
No,
Let me look.
that's nothing.
That's nothing. That's
Well, no,
literally
that's
just like
well.
whatever.
That's why I'm wondering because
That's a day of business.
it's not newsworthy.
Usual
That's what I'm
business.
saying. So I'm wondering why I got the alert because it's not a newsworthy thing,
Ah,
and it's only interesting because of the meeting today and what we were talking
yeah.
about with Doge earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's slightly interesting. I mean, like, you know, some of these big, like, notification services that pick up on, you know, like this amount of funds is transacted from this wallet to the other. Like, if you're in security, you understand that essentially good security practice is you like rotate, you know, so like a lot of people here are probably like familiar with like rotating your password. So like, you know, every like quarter or something, you update your password to a new password, so that if any database was compromised that you were within that database, well, you would be unaffected. But so it's the very same premise with funds, right? So like you have a lot of funds and you just rotate them to a new address every quarter. Unless they're sitting in absolute cold storage where, I mean, you couldn't give a shit. I mean, the most interesting thing to look at, and it's probably not given in that tweet or Telegram message, whatever it was, and this would be the thing that would mean that I'd actually care about that news, would be when was the last time those funds were moved?
Yeah, I think I'm only just hyped up. I got hyped up on it because it's like we were having a conversation earlier about wouldn't it be a surprise that the one, you know, the one currency that wasn't spoken about prior to this meeting just, you know,
I mean, how is
was
everyone
Speaking of,
how is everyone feeling about Doge? Because like I can speak about Doge for days.
I sold it over 40 cents. I never looked back.
Yeah, we were
honestly,
saying
guys,
that, you know, it's probably over unless we get something else. That's what Dee was saying today too. It's like, you know,
It's not over. It's certainly not over. Um, it's at key support right now. It's actually really good support right now.
oh, not over like right this second, you know what I mean? But like as far as it, you know, cranking to some insane you know, all-time high, that might be off the, you know, not in the cards unless we get X payments or something of that sort, you know.
I think from a price point of view, I'm eyeing 16 cents, which I think I've heard some other people mention that level, and it's a really good level. But we could just, you know, be at support now. But if you want to talk about like technology, like what Elon. I mean, this thing, like everyone thinks that like Doge, like Elon owns Doge. Like Elon doesn't have any more control over Doge than anybody else, other than maybe he's got a small bag. I mean, I don't even know if it's verified that he
He
even has a.
hired people on the
Yeah,
Yeah, a
development
group of
team.
devs. A group of
Yeah.
devs, yeah, definitely.
Right. Okay. And essentially, it's a Litecoin fork. So
Lucky coin,
as it
which is Litecoin, yeah.
stands, like the technology stack of Doge is basically a Litecoin fork, which is like whatever, like how many transactions a second can Litecoin do? Like I don't know, like 25 transactions a second or something like minuscule. Like it's a dinosaur chain which has been forked into Doge, hyped up by Elon, with the hope that eventually it would be ported, reconfigured, redeveloped into a new school chain that's able to deal with hundreds of thousands of transactions per
It's just, I
second.
don't think
And,
you know what you're talking about, my man.
well,
I'm
I'm just
sorry.
saying, like what is
No,
like
but it's not, but yeah, it's Elon is very involved with Doge. It's not like he's not. He's very involved. He paid for the new like group of devs. Vitalik's actually in the board of directors or like the chairman, like some kind of appointees. But basically, Elon is very involved, and it's the transactions are fine. It doesn't need an update. It has its own chain. It doesn't have its own smart contract, but now with Doge, you can do smart contracts too. But I didn't want to come off like strong, but I'm just saying some of these things you're saying, like it's the transactions per seconds are very fast on Doge, so it doesn't
okay,
really get an update.
dude. They're not.
What are you
They're
talking
really
about?
not.
Yes, they are, dude. I mean, maybe compared to now, like Sui, they're not, but they're still. I mean, compared to Bitcoin, it's much faster.
Yeah, faster than Bitcoin. I agree with you on that.
And it's still relatively fast. I don't know if you ever try to do a Doge to Doge transaction from a Doge wallet to Doge. It's like a second, so it's fast.
Like it okay, like when the network isn't busy, it's fairly good. Like I don't know, like I'm on the
No,
GitHub
it's
right
good all
now.
the time. Even when it's busy, it's good.
I'm on the GitHub right now. I mean, like the core source code of Dogecoin. I mean, it's all open source. I can literally look at like the commits in real time. Most of the main infrastructure. I mean, we have some key updates 9 months ago, 6
And you're
months
wrong
ago,
about the
last year.
Litecoin fork. I mean, it is technically, but it's like saying Doge is a Bitcoin fork, but it's not. Doge is actually a Lucky Coin fork, which is a fork of Litecoin. So just make sure you know that too.
Well, yeah, fine. Okay, there's an intermediary. It's
Yeah, but
a
you gotta,
just
if
say
you
that
want to
because
act like,
it's
yeah, but if you're acting like
easier.
like you know what you're saying, you got to know what you're saying. That's all I'm saying. So
okay. No, that's fine. Okay, so
I
no,
mean, I
that's
say
cool.
that too. I said that the other
You
night, but
can
I know it came from
you
Lucky
you
Coin.
can challenge me on that, and that's completely fine. Like okay, so I'm on the Dogecoin GitHub at the moment. Okay, so my background, I'm developer background. Okay, fine. I don't know like all of the specifics. I know that it's like roughly a Litecoin port, and okay, there's a lot of hype around it. Cool, but the activity that I'm seeing on the GitHub is nothing impressive, and it's nothing even close to some of the contending blockchains that are available at the moment. So essentially, what you have is you have fork. Okay, fine, with an intermediary chain, whatever you're talking about, which is completely relying on if Elon decides to utilize it in any shape or form, perhaps with
I
Twitter
mean,
or something.
like, no matter how you try to knock Doge, I mean, yeah, it might not be active on GitHub, but guess what? It's been top 10 for the last few years, so it doesn't matter what you say. This shit's gonna stay in top.
Dude, you're right, and I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings here. Like,
Nah, I don't have my phones, but I could just tell you're trying to knock Doge. Like you're
no,
shorting it, you're
dude,
trying to knock it.
dude, like, I'm not.
I don't have a position in Doge. I'm just saying it's obvious you're like knocking it a little bit. That's all.
Well, actually, I think I should probably be allowed to knock it a little bit here
I didn't say
because
you're not allowed. I should be allowed to contest
um,
you knocking it, aren't I?
When I look at, I'm a
Rocket,
proper
rocket, rocket.
rockets, exactly. I'm a Cypher head, man. I care about the underlying technology, and Doge it's cool. Like, it does stand up the test of time. It is actually very decentralized. Like, it's more decentralized than some of these new school solutions that are on the market today. Like proof of stake systems. Like,
What do you guys
Dogecoin is.
see that you guys are just arguing about a blockchain coin?
We're debating. We're not arguing. We're gentlemen.
Stop arguing.
Anyway, I don't know if I really need to continue more to stress my point. I feel like maybe some people knew where I was going to go with this point here. I don't know if I need to continue.
We're having a speculative conversation, I think, is the
Yeah,
thing. We're
yeah,
not
yeah.
I don't think he's knocking Dogecoin. I was talking about how unless something happens with it, then we're just not going to see like a crazy all-time high. But I think
You
that
guys, I mean, you're
if
getting
there's
like a lot.
progress with it, like we get some kind of big move, like we all talk about with Elon and
We
X
don't
payments,
need a
then we can see
technology.
over $1 easy. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's all.
we
That's all
don't,
we're talking.
but we don't need any change. So I'm
I
kind of
never
playing
knew. I
devil's.
mean, I never knew anyone was so passionate about
Guys, let's get
Dogecoin.
back to Bitcoin TA right now. What's going
Yeah, I
on?
was
No better
gonna, I
talk.
was
No
gonna
more
ask,
trash on
is
my
it,
Doge. I'm telling you guys, talk trash on my Doge tomorrow. I'm gonna get really mad.
I don't know what's happening, but looks like we're sort of battling. There was like a block in
Yep.
Yeah, we're
the
building
price.
momentum.
Long story
Yeah.
short, Doge will be fine, even without any underlying technology changes. It will be fine, but it would basically just be based on hype. It would be based on if Elon makes a tweet. Will it see $1 one day?
So
Probably.
it's short story long.
Short
so
story long.
I know we're all super worried about Dogecoin, but is Bitcoin bouncing right now?
It's getting a
Well,
little
it
bit of
looks like
buzz.
it's fighting. It's fighting. On the 1 minute, we're sort of hanging by a
Not
thread,
really.
but
Thank
yeah,
you for
not really.
mediating this conversation.
I
No.
hope you. Yeah.
Well, look, the 85 is a very important psychological level. We've been banging with this 85 for a long time. So I think if we hold this 85, the boys just need to step in pretty soon. I'd say before this midnight candle closes, and everything should be crazy.
Hello, hello, guys.
I'm just
Man, it's
scalping.
Friday night.
What's
We're
up,
gonna
bro?
pump. Everyone's waiting for a dump. I'm looking at Twitter. Everyone's like, I was bearish too, but now since everyone's bearish, I'm bullish. Let's go.
Yeah.
What?
I
Let's
believe
hope.
we're gonna need to see 84 to 83.
I was just gonna say, we're in a
rejecting from the
giant
AC one.
long downtrend from like.
I was
Well,
I don't know how
thinking.
many
actually, I'm
straight
looking at the chart.
patterns.
My bad.
We're dumping hard.
Yes, we
Yeah,
are.
I see
We have a
inverted
nice.
Adam and Eve patterns forming, chopping all the way down to the bottom of this pennant, and then we break. If you look on the 5 minute, you can see the pattern forming now.
Mm-hmm.
It's
What?
just gearing up for a dump.
What
We
if
can
Elon
clearly see it.
Musk make a new
Pulse goes
child
down.
and name it Doge? What will happen?
They're probably gonna name a planet Doge at some point.
If I saw this, bro, I'm gonna go all
Doge
in on
Galaxy.
Doge. Doge A.
Doge Solar System.
It's got OG in the name, man.
Oh.
Anyway, we cannot speak of this for the rest of this evening. No mention of
Rocket,
Doge from
rocket.
now on.
Exactly. It reminds me of like an era that when do you guys remember the wax blockchain?
Yeah.
When there were like some freaky games like Alien Worlds and stuff like that, we were playing like just to get standard drills and shit like that to sell them like $10 or $20. It was so much fun. There were like huge Ponzi schemes. There was a game, I think it was Farmer's World or something like that. I mean, like some items, some NFT items in that game, like you had boats, you had cows, and the cow, produces milk, and you had, chickens, and they make eggs, and you can sell eggs, and basically, like people had like passive income doing that shit. But eventually, like the Ponzi scheme went so crazy that you had the boat selling for like $87,000, shit like that, and in the game, right? So at that point, then we had a huge dump on Bitcoin, and that whole thing, went to, I mean, the people who bought boats or chickens or stuff like that at $50,000, $25,000, man, I'm like, wow.
It's like with FTX, bro.
I mean, yeah. Some people, it was fun. It was fun, but people who took it seriously and didn't understand that it was a the NFT, the whole NFT thing, I never,
Some
thought it was
people,
something
bro.
interesting or
Hey, BJ. Sorry. Why does it say must cross 84?
I mean, right now we just wanted to dump and get on with it, be done with
Hey,
it.
speak for yourself, man. I don't want it to dump.
Bro, open a short, bro. Open a short. That's it. Join
This
the
was
short.
from on the way up. So this
Oh,
was a
I
line,
see.
yeah, this was from a line on the way up. So and I usually like to keep like my information from the previous. So I was just about to change this though to not, because I knew it was going to confuse somebody. So thank you for the question.
We need a song. Don't you
Yeah.
know? Bump it up.
That price is
Yeah.
actually the support that I was seeing that I thought we
Yep,
might
it's
bounce off of.
yeah, but
Yeah,
yeah, we
we're in
tend
the
to.
one minute. We're making sort of a horizontal channel, small. We're playing around.
But the reason why I have that there too is because see how this is this curve, and the 4 hour when we were talking about those candles and how the EMA will have to come down. Whoops, I'm sorry. Down and around and underneath. That'll be the level that would have to come underneath and around that area, about 84 to 83. You break a lower structure on the 4 hour at 80,958. So that's kind of where you can kind of see.
We're stair stepping down, right?
Mm-hmm. So I remember a while back I drew a curve, and that curve goes all the way down to the 77 level. I drew that curve with you guys on when we were talking online. And I just checked that out a little while ago while we were talking.
Let's go. Happy with that. It's interesting, like, we are cliff dwelling right now, and it looks like we want to puke, but we need to remember it is the weekend and that we just can slow grind back into the range, and which looks like we're trying to do now.
Yeah, it's basically our brain trying to come out of our feet.
Yeah. We want to see, essentially we're all looking at a move that is probably going to happen next week.
Sort of.
As much as we'd like it to happen right now for drama.
Yesterday, same shit happened. I think nothing happened at night, and then in the morning, yeah, shit started to pump a bit. I mean, in the morning would be your night.
You think it'll kind of go sideways or like barely move?
Odds are it will do that. Yes, if it's anything similar to 80% of weekends that we have is we have a Saturday slow grind constricted range followed by a flush out on a Sunday evening, or if not a Sunday evening flush out, then a big move on a Monday. So that's the short of that.
Monday. La, 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 Tuesday. And we'll never see the pump till Wednesday.
I'd really like to see an anomaly this evening, to be honest with you.
You really think that it's going to take that long? Because to
Well,
me,
I mean,
this looks
the,
fast.
what
But
prices are we talking here? Do you think we can see
oh,
83 this weekend?
I think you can see it within hours.
Within minutes, within seconds, even.
Yeah, I think as soon as
Well,
we hit
It
that
could be that quick.
84.5,
It could be
84.4
like a
somewhere.
boom, 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 boom.
100K tonight.
Be a low 80, a low at a low ADR level. Yeah, 83.
You guys
5.
are laughing, man, but I got some phone calls.
You should pump
But
it.
you need to get. I hope it gets 100, or that damn dude that wanted to turn the chat into Sharia law last night is gonna think you owe him money.
Oh, I think he's
Wonder,
here.
wonder how much
Oh, but
the short
isn't he
interest
muted though?
is right now.
Well, the open interest
Short interest
is
is up
it's at the
there.
bottom. Yeah, and
No,
there
like
was
essentially like this market wants to short at the moment. Like we've been like people have been shorting all year.
mhm.
If you wanted to see a massive short squeeze, essentially you'd need to hit 100K in order for it to be cost effective. But most of the payoff is nearby, which is to the downside, which is your, and I say this, and it doesn't mean that we have to get it. Like we could just front run the whole thing, and
On the
leave it.
5 minute, I see some vector candles. You know, till 86, 800,
Yeah.
76. And I think
Yeah,
we're going there first before anything, hitting that 100 EMA.
Well, it's
it,
trying to
it,
kind of come up here to this daily open, but I don't know.
if you can't reclaim 86.1 with conviction in the next like 2 to 3 hours, it's a problem. If you can, then you're in for a slow grind weekend.
My first reaction was read tight range weekend trap 85 to 88. I could be wrong, but that was my first instinct looking at it.
Yeah, if we get trapped right here, then we're down to 83 for sure.
Yeah.
It would make for a good stream if we did that. I'd love to see 83 in the next couple of hours.
But if we hit that, we just come back up just to hit that.
We need to get those vector candles, right?
It just seems too good to be true for us to be able to achieve that tonight. I just don't think that we can see minus 2.5% on a Saturday evening, on a Saturday night. I think the likelihood is that
Friday night tonight.
Sorry, it's yeah, you're right. It's Saturday for me now. I mean a Saturday morning.
Oh yeah.
Really? Well, what's the Bitcoin price for you at?
Yeah, maybe we can do some arbitrage.
Yeah, let's do some triangular arbitrage right now.
Some time-based, time zone arbitrage.
Ondo creeped back down. I know heard you guys talking about it.
Yeah, Ondo is screwed.
Yeah, alts are puking.
It's making lower lows, lower lows, lower lows, lower lows, lower lows, lower lows. Keep going down.
You know what's really interesting me at the what I'm finding very interesting at the moment is Link. Is anyone like in any Link positions? Like, is anyone
would be.
worrying about Link? Is anyone bullish on Link? Like,
I don't think anybody would have to worry about Link.
It's a slow mover, right?
Well, hang on. Think about everybody that was in that meeting though, because the CEO or whatever of Link was in that meeting. So a lot of decisions are being made and partnerships
Absolutely.
and also friends and enemies. So there
You
might be
could sense
some.
that in the room.
Yeah. I also
There
want
was
to point
some
out, just
tension.
going back to that hypothetical macro scenario with
Ah,
Bitcoin and miners and everything, just one more time, that would mean Ethereum, right? Proof of stake.
Yeah.
And it would make sense as to why Donald Trump, if I'm not mistaken, holds more Ethereum than Bitcoin. Am I right or wrong about that?
I mean, does Donald Trump
We don't know. He has
hold
private holdings.
anything?
He has private holdings we don't know about as well.
Of course, yeah. I mean, they all do, of course, but
Let's be honest. It doesn't even matter what. I mean, I don't think Trump's holding anything. It's Eric Trump or whoever else. Like
What are you talking about?
their
Trump
yeah,
has
it's
their
Trump camp.
holdings are
You got to
most
think
like
of it as just Trump camp. Nobody thinks Donald Trump is actually hopping on a fucking Solana wallet. Excuse my language.
What are you talking
Right.
about, man? He got a
like the rest of the
family.
world don't
He
care about their
doesn't
He's
know
holdings.
how to use. He doesn't have a.
What are you talking about? He's
He.
DJing all day, baby.
That's right.
That's not him directly. It's Trump camp.
He's got to
He's
go
the
to
face. He's the
Genesis.
face of the family. It's not
When
him
he
doing
pulls up in
any
the
kind of
potty,
trading.
man,
And you
after he eats
even
the
saw it
McDonald's.
today. Come on, man. You even saw it today in the meeting where he's like, Bitcoin. I don't know. They say never sell you Bitcoin. Is that what they say? Is that what they say? I don't know. Is that what they say? I guess that's what they
Yeah. You don't
say.
sell it, you hodl
He
Yo,
it.
you
doesn't
guys
Yeah.
know.
don't
He
think
doesn't
he's
know
playing
anything.
dumb,
It's
man. What are you
entirely.
talking about? You
He
don't
doesn't know the details, dude.
hold on. You don't think that dude's an actor too?
I don't think that
You
he
think
could
he knows what
explain.
he's doing? You don't think he has calculated moves, man? You don't think that was calculated?
It is
Yeah, I
rigged.
actually
No,
honestly don't think that was calculated, to be honest
I
with
guys
you.
don't think
act like
that.
That
the
I
was
think
Bitcoin
that is
chart right now.
extreme
no,
hopium if you think Donald
extremely
Trump himself
calculated.
has any kind of in detailed knowledge about actually
He had that.
blockchain. He has detailed
Wait,
knowledge about who's making money
he
and
had
who
that.
he
He
wants
had
the
that
I think
money
you
response
from.
guys
before
are
when he had
thinking that
another
these people are more
conversation.
smart than they actually are.
No,
Like,
when
I'm
he
sorry.
had that response with another conversation before, so he's repeating that because it's becoming a sticking thing. That also covers his tracks a little bit. So
How old
he
is
has
he? He doesn't
he's
know
a
and he
smart guy.
doesn't care. It's
No,
his
he's
kids.
just
It's his kids who are more
nobody
interested.
cares,
He knows
man.
how much
He's
money can be
smart.
made.
There's
He cares
etiquette.
about the
Exactly.
Listen,
money.
guys. There's
He cares
business
about the
etiquette.
money, but he
He
does not
knows.
understand the
He
technology. He
knows
has
business
advisors.
etiquette. Listen, he knows
Exactly.
business etiquette, and you guys don't have patience to listen to what I'm saying.
Hey BJ, what are you putting on your chart right now?
I swear, you guys
Guys,
are rude as hell, man. Cutting people off.
He
you
has
should look at,
advisors, dude. It's not him
guys,
himself.
if you look
Personal
at
interest other than money.
if you look at the Ondo chart, the 30-minute, it looks really like a middle finger. Literally. It's so funny.
What's up, guys?
I think in the most respectful
Yo,
way
yo.
possible, without causing a fight here, it's just kind of like what we're saying is like we don't care about Trump's opinion because we care about people's opinion that actually know what they're
What's
talking
all
about.
this we though? It's like
100%.
say you. I hate when people talk for me or talk for a group. Just say
Okay,
you.
fine. Okay, me. Okay,
There
so
you go.
like
That's
my
much better. Go ahead.
okay, fine. Sorry, I don't want to like cool. Okay, so me, like my problem with what you're saying is like obviously you care very deeply about what Trump is saying, and I can understand that because there's a lot riding on what Trump is saying at the moment, but it obviously doesn't have any positive effect on the market because if it did, then essentially everything that he's
Well, you have
done.
to be more specific. Long
So
term
no, because
positive effect or short term?
look
Hey
to see what
guys.
he's
Let him
done.
finish.
Hey
Let him
guys.
finish.
Hey
Let him
No,
talk.
because
guys.
you guys
Let
didn't
me
let me
finish. Let me
Hey
finish.
guys,
Let me
hold on.
finish.
You're
Hey
not
guys,
talking me off
wait,
to this. Hold
just
on.
chill.
But I just want to
Hey
finish my
guys.
question real quick. So, long term or short term is my question.
Okay, fine. So if we look at everything that he's achieved with crypto over the past few months,
This is pointless, guys. Come on.
Yeah, this is
he's
wait,
he's
can
launched
I
a shitcoin.
can
You're not
Okay,
making any money. They're not making
oh
any
my
money with
gosh.
that.
What does the fine young lady want to say?
Yeah, you guys are just arguing about like
Go ahead.
okay, fine. Let's put it to bed.
what
Thank you.
what's BJ
Thank you.
doing?
Thank you.
She's doing like something interesting with her chart.
All right, let's talk price action.
But anyways, here's what he does affect the markets, and to say he doesn't, it doesn't is absurd.
Hey
That's all I
BJ,
gotta
can
say.
you hear BJ? Can you hear us?
She's busy, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah. What are you putting on your chart right now?
So those were brush marks I did with a brush tool. I did that with my finger on the touch screen, and those were just curves that I saw. And I know these are hurdles that would have to cross, and I believe that we're coming down, and so these are the markers that we would need to get over with price. So if I
Oh,
zoom out here, that's what you have to look at. So these are basically barriers that price needs to get over at the moment. And I don't think it's going to jump them, but it could right there.
hurdles of
Let's
resistance.
just watch and see.
But yeah, so my opinion is that Trump does move the markets. That's all I gotta say.
Oh, he 100% does. I don't think that's what he was saying. I was saying that he doesn't have an understanding of the technology as in depth as his children do, and that the motivation
Definitely, you're right.
is that he knows how much money they're making, and so that's why
Totally.
he's
Hey,
team crypto.
100.
But he's not like I said, he's not using a Solana
Yeah, I
wallet to
was
go
being
and trade on.
sarcastic when I said he was
Okay.
swapping and stuff. I was being
Oh,
sarcastic.
I thought you were being serious, dude. I was like,
No,
what?
man. I was trolling. He's not swapping.
And he knows how to work a VCR.
But I was serious about him making calculated things in front of the public and in front of news and things. It's not just
Oh,
like
that's
a lot
yeah.
of things are repetitive. He said it before. It's not by chance. It's calculated. You know, he's a smart
Yeah.
businessman. He knows he has to cover his tracks. He can't just say, "Oh, you know, is it good? It's good to never sell it." That's what we're doing. He can't tell the public that because what if everyone gets
100%.
wrecked?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And they're gonna. It doesn't look good for him. So he has to say, he's like, "I don't know. Are you supposed to hold it? Are you not?" And it makes him look stupid, but he's had this conversation many times. He knows what's going on with Bitcoin. You know, he's not an imbecile. He really knows what's up with Bitcoin. Like he doesn't know
Yeah,
like we know, but he knows
I
what's up. His
I
circle
agree
knows.
with you, Drew. Because like he can't say something like that, and then people hold their coins and lose a lot of money. They're like, "Oh,
Exactly.
Trump told me to hold my coins." But so
Yep.
yeah, he's
Exactly.
covering his ass.
Covering his ass. He's a smart businessman.
But he's probably telling the truth about that they won't sell their coins, the ones that are in the strategic reserve. He's probably telling the truth about that.
Well, yeah, the
So
strategic reserve could be used as a loan, used as collateral, used for emergencies. They might have to sell at one time. There could be like a martial law clause on their contract that says we can sell this in martial law or who knows what. But it's probably going to be used as collateral at least because they're not just going to have it to sit there to look pretty. It's got to have some kind of function.
Right. But they're probably not gonna just openly trade it back and forth all the time. They just want to accumulate.
That's what it seems like, at least with Bitcoin. I think the other ones is going to be a little more open season with the other ones, but it seems like Bitcoin is like they're not selling it. He made it pretty clear that they're not selling it.
Yeah, they're gonna have a bunch, and then they're gonna make them be able to print more money, and they're gonna be like, "Well, here you go, China. Our debt's paid. Here's some more toilet paper."
I think, as Dbloc earlier pointed out, like the wick we made on the 15 minutes, you know, that line, that trend line, the psychological low, and those liquidations, you know, so far, you know, so good. I think we're bouncing back.
hey, where's
You know, so
dominance right now?
oh,
61.
it's not doing anything.
61. It's at 61 right
Yeah,
now.
Okay.
at an average sort
I'm
of
just curious
place.
because ETH is not. I keep thinking about this scenario where ETH, you know,
You need to
this
buy
the
some.
old scenario, the thing that everybody would talk about in the old days where ETH would flip Bitcoin, and it just keeps popping back in my head.
That it will
But
never
yeah, just
happen.
You know,
know,
it'll never happen. It'll not split. It'll
ETH
never
lost
split.
its momentum. Like I think if it would have picked up momentum and Solana wouldn't have had so much success and take so much of its market cap, I think it would have been a lot closer to flipping it than it is right now.
Right. I
Yeah,
believe
I'm
that
just
too.
noticing
But
that ETH isn't coupled
bad
with
spot.
Bitcoin, right? This on the minute chart, they're doing pretty different things, and I know that that's like sometimes people, the shorts getting squeezed out just above. Or wait, now it's Bitcoin.
BJ, what's that blue wave on your chart?
This blue wave,
Yeah.
that's the EMA cloud. So on Dbloc's chart, he has it in purple. I just have it in blue. It's the same thing.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we could just make it all easy for ourselves. We just accumulate some ETH that'll pump our alt bags, and you know.
I mean, ETH's kind of cruising up right now.
Yeah, it's time, man. It's time. It is
Let's
time.
go. It's time. I like the energy. Let's go. I'm all in. But no,
It's like the
I do have
upside
a
down
side bet.
structure. It's like doing the opposite of Bitcoin right now.
I do have a side bet with the gentleman here that he thinks Bitcoin's going to go to 77K before it gets to 100K. I think we're pretty close in the middle. But yeah, is he here? I think he's here. It's a gentleman's bet.
I think we're still
Ooh,
going to
breaks.
consolidate like back and forth for a little while because the 4-hour moving averages are still pretty. They're getting tighter, but they're still quite wide apart. So I think we need to see on the 4-hour the moving averages
Yeah, I
come
think
tight.
but eventually the idea of going back to 73 or 74, it just comes back to the principle of it being a spring to kickstart the next the next phase of the bull run. It could be a nice spring for the price to bounce up from the 74-ish, and that could explain why we're hanging around, not doing anything, just bouncing around those levels and keep doing lower lows and higher, lower highs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It could be a trigger, right?
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
picturing
Trump
it
told us.
like yeah, it's basically the apex of of that pain that he mentioned, right? Sort of.
He said there'd be short-term pain.
What was the exact words he used? Disturbance? Slight disturbance, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, some pain.
Yeah, it's disturbance or difficulties, short-term difficulties or something.
Some pain.
Yeah. Yeah, short term pain. Yeah, some pain.
I did not say that. I don't
I don't
did
think.
not say that.
Yeah, I don't think he said pain.
You mean the word pain? I think he said that, but
Yeah,
I
he
don't know.
said it, then he denied it, and then he said it again somewhat.
Do you guys know that thing that what's the Mandela effect? The Mandela effect,
So we can make him say it.
Did Trump say pain or did he not? It's like the Mandela effect, basically.
I'm about to say, guys, the bullish effect. You ready? Just waiting for a phone call.
Hey, we could looking at the 5-minute, we could make a little shoulder right here and go past the 200 to the upside.
Yeah, there is a bull flag forming
What are you guys looking
on
at?
the on the 30-minute. Oh no, shit! I was looking at Ondo. Let me go back to
I thought you were looking at Bitcoin. I was like, I don't see
Yeah,
a bull. I wish I saw a
but
bull flag.
yeah, but you can consider those those lower lows as a sort of a.
I'm trying to help you out. I mean, you got to get to 100 before 12 o'clock, or you're gonna lose that bet.
Well, no, I don't think it's before 12 o'clock. It's just whoever gets there first now. I think that's what it was, right?
Yeah, I think the fact that it's a little bit of a downtrend with low volume and stuff like that makes it a good, sort of correction or, preparing for an impulsion to the upside. That would make sense. But if it was the opposite, if it were making sort of higher highs and, a little bit on the upside, that would mean we're preparing for, most of the times, right? So that's what I meant by bullish.
Well, there is a bullish divergence on the 30.
Yeah, right.
But
That's
if
what
you look
I.
at the daily, the daily's got like a
The
bearish
daily,
crossover, and we haven't
the daily
made a.
state.
Yeah, we it looks like, if we come down to that 73, 74, and the stochastic RSI it looks like we can make a bullish divergence on the daily with that.
Yeah. Yeah, what scares me also is the 8 hour that we started a couple, an hour or two ago. That man, that candle was green at first, but and then it started going red, and I thought, okay, that can brings us through, at lower
Alright.
levels and shit.
None of these boys want to step in here with me, guys. I might have to take off my bull costume soon and switch it back to my bear.
Yo, Drew, I knew you were gonna make a bet today. Do you want to make a new bet?
Well, I don't think it's ethical for me to be in 2 bets at one time right now on this channel.
Oh, are you in that bet?
Yeah,
No,
I'm
because
still in that bet, yeah.
Oh, damn,
you
son.
buy
Okay.
one, you buy one bet, you get one free.
No. Respectfully. That's I'm not going to. You can't double dip on a bet, man. You can't double dip.
Yeah. I
Guys,
mean,
anyone had
it's
issues
like a
with
bet.
weeks?
Just,
Guys, anyone had issues with the Weeks platform?
Yes, all kind of issues.
All kinds of, right?
If you don't use your phone and your computer.
Yeah, I use it on my phone, but I mean, sometimes I can't close a position, sometimes it's frozen, sometimes I mean, when ETH was when everything was dumping, when Bitcoin was dumping, the price went down to $8 on the chart. I was like, no, I can't believe that shit. No, no way, no way. Then I went on Binance and I saw the 1970-ish, and I got liquidated from on that account. It wasn't a little, it was a small account, but got liquidated, and actually the liquidation level is basically above my where I was liquidated was above my initial liquidation level, right? So it didn't make sense. I mean, it's untrustworthy exchange, I think.
I think so too.
Yeah, yeah. They give you a
Wait,
coin.
did you have cross margin with that trade?
Yeah, and I think, probably, yeah.
Yeah, that would have then if your coins drop together, then the liquidation
No,
goes up.
no. I was on. It was a single trade,
Okay, that's
and
weird.
basically, yeah, it's extremely weird. And the price went down to it freezed and went down to $8. I can send you a screenshot. I can share a screenshot, but I mean, you can believe me on that. It was like unbelievable. I was like, what the fuck? Come on. And then I see the level of liquidation. My liquidation level was like something like 1950 or 1940, and I got liquidated at 1960 something, 67 or, and it's actually it's below where actually Ethereum went down, so doesn't make sense, right?
No,
Do you
that doesn't make
recap
sense.
Yeah. Since it wasn't so much of a big account, I thought, just leave it. I'm not gonna use that exchange. It basically told me that I can't trust that exchange for putting more money, right? That's why it's always good to test with 200 to 500, dollars. Test an exchange for a few days or weeks, weeks, and then make a decision if it's trustworthy or not.
Well, the bowling alleys are always different on every exchange.
Hmm. But not very different, right? Like it's not something like a $50. That's too much, or
Yeah.
Well, I just wanted to pop in and say hi, guys, but I'm heading out, so I'll see you guys later.
choose
Later. To the upside.
to the upside.
Up and away.
Well, so far I think the 8-hour trend line going from 78 to down to whatever. I think so far we're respecting it. We didn't even bounce. I think there's still room to the downside, like around 83. Yeah, 83. We keep talking about that level, 84, 83. There is room to go there and still be bullish, right? Crossing that, below that, that's where it stinks.
I think 84.7 is where you start getting into trouble after we pass that.
Sorry?
I think after 84.7, that's where we'll start getting into trouble.
84.7. Yeah, 84.5, 84. Yeah, even 84.
Yeah, I think start getting into around 84. We hit the bottom of this pennant, bear pennant.
Exactly. Yeah. Is it actually when it's a downtrend, it's a bear pennant, right?
Yeah, this bear pennant formed on a downtrend though. I mean,
Yeah.
the overall trend is an uptrend, but this short-term trend is a downtrend, and this is a smaller pennant.
Which also can hint to a potential uptrend, basically a reversal, right? It can do that. It has the potential to do that, right?
It could do upside. It could do inverse Bart Simpson. Basically, that's what reverse.
Yeah.
With all the news coming out, I mean, I want to be optimistic here. The worst case scenario I see is we go down, retest that 81, 82,000 level, and then bounce. But I don't know. Without
But
the
that would be breaking the rules a bit.
you get that double bottom, and then you come back up.
Yeah, that's an option too.
But the biggest problem I see is we're not getting quantitative easing yet. We're not getting stimmy checks. I just don't know where the liquidity is going to come from to pull us out of this. At this
I
point.
heard 25th of March, like literally the end of maybe a week before March, we're gonna be around all-time highs, sort of. That's my expectation so far. Because yeah, I think it's gonna take that long for that delay between the M2, the offset, right? The 60 days, sort of 30 days offset. So maybe it's gonna start kicking in if we're ever to get a bull market, right? This continuation, which would make sense. I mean, I'm pretty bullish.
Well, regardless of what it does, what little bit I've been doing. I think for me, self-scouting, I need to be able to know when it's time to put on the bear and bull, no matter what season. Because I mean, if you was a trend line trader going back this last month, every time we hit the trend third time, we flagged out, went to the downside. It was bears rejoice this last month. It's been easy for them. Like every time it's hit the third time, the third touched, it's crap. So like bears has been killing it, and if you'd have just been like totally bearish since February 3rd, you're just like, oh yeah, you're just loving it. But
Yeah, exactly. When you get those moves on the top, on the bottom, it's basically FOMOing in and forgetting that we're in the middle of the range that creates those hiccups.
right.
That's actually why I joined this group. I need to learn futures so I can start playing both directions.
Yeah, it just takes losing a lot of money, I think.
You don't need to learn.
Because
You can
even
play both
even if
directions.
yeah,
Okay.
even if you have the theory, I mean, you still to forge or sort of immortalize some 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 things, some behaviors. You gotta lose money to really remember to
And,
do some stuff and not do some other stuff, right?
and technically, you can go both ways on spot. And as Zusi would say, if you're accumulating a crypto and you're not in position, that's technically a short. And you could even see
Yeah.
it when you trigger your trade. If you're on a spot position and you're ready to buy something, and you have your trading rig populated already, and it's aggregated, everything set up, you can see your coin count go up while the price goes down. So if your
Mm.
idea is, when you're thinking like, I need more Bitcoin, I need more Ethereum, I need more Solana, it's almost like a short, because while you got your thing armed and ready, you're seeing your coin count go up. Of course, you're getting more coin the cheaper it goes. So, you don't have to feel like you're not in a trade when the market's bearish. It's still like I think I get more excited, even though I'm a spot trader. It's crazy. I get more excited on the dips. I love scalping the dips. So
Yeah, it's the best place to buy.
yeah, just like scalping the dips. Even if I'm in a position and it dips, usually I'm quick enough to, get off at least, before the dip is too bad, so I can still scalp, even though my portfolio and dollar value goes down. Right now, since I'm trying to accumulate Trump, I don't care. As long as my trade gives me more Trump, I did my goal, and I followed my plan. So it all depends on your plan too. But you can feel like you're playing the market on the downside, even in the spot trade.
Basically, yeah. As long as you get the perfect entry and
Yeah.
you're not in the middle of the range.
I mean, even if you don't get a perfect entry, though, the point I'm just saying is like he feels like he's like, I want to play it on the down and up, and that's how I feel like you can play it on the down without doing leverage and without doing spot, without having to short technically.
Yeah. Did anybody try that bid funded, or is it some sort of just bullshit?
Never heard of it.
Apparently, like it's like you pay something like $65 a month or something like that, $75, and you get access to trading with $5,000. I mean, for people who want to learn, uh,
But
it's a
what'd you
good
call it?
option.
What's it called?
It's called bid funded. Basically, from what I've heard, it's like basically they give you like you pay $75 and they offer you 5,000 to trade with, and you have basically like little challenges. You have to basically make money, right, in order for you to unlock, more, and basically all the profit is yours. So, basically paying $75 to be able to use $5,000. I mean, it's something that, I didn't
Have you
know
been able
was.
to cash out more than the 75?
Well, to be honest, that's why I asked the questions, because I heard
Yeah,
that
I
on
wouldn't play with it until you.
crypto
Yeah.
banter, the Australian guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was like, banging on the bit funded. I will never not repeat that again. If this is free money, you trade with other people's money.
It
It's
sounds
a good
sketchy a little bit.
yeah. Well, I mean, it's something to look at, but
I
yeah,
think the structure in funded accounts is essentially you pay a subscription fee. So they're earning money on people paying a subscription
Yeah,
fee.
these are all
And
extraction
then
mechanisms.
exactly, it's an
possibly, yeah.
extraction mechanism, but essentially with that subscription fee, you're given capital, which is their capital. And then
Exactly, yeah.
if you can prove within, a month or whatever it is
Yeah, some
that
sort of challenges.
that you're profitable, then
Yeah.
you can earn a certain percentage of the profits.
Mm,
But the moment that you are
I think you
not
get
in,
all the percentage. You get all
no,
the
you
profit.
know, of course, no, you absolutely do not get all of them. There's no way
Yeah.
that they
Are
can.
you guys talking about prop firms?
And
Yeah,
no
yeah,
bid
prop
fund.
firms.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they
So
usually it's a 80,
essentially,
80-20
you pay a
split.
subscription which pays towards their pot. If you're profitable, great, you get a cut. If you're not profitable, then they just close your account.
Basically, yeah, some sort of
Yeah.
shit like that. Oh.
Yeah, you get like an
So
80-20 split, but you have to do
why wouldn't you pay?
30
Why
days
wouldn't
on
you
a.
just trade your own capital, dude? Like,
Basically, yeah.
Well, I mean, you
Yeah,
can lose a lot
it's
more
use
with a
those
prop
small
firm.
distraction mechanisms just to like, make things a little
Mm,
more complicated for you to kind of get lost in the sauce.
probably, yeah.
Hey, look, we're rejecting. Interesting.
I mean, the upside to the prop firm, the idea is you put $100 in, you trade their money, you can lose up to 2,000, but you've only lost your subscription, which is like $100. You haven't actually
Yeah,
lost
no, that's fine. I mean, you puke and it's over, and then it's done.
Sounds sketch.
It can be sketchy depending on the prop firm. They have been known
So,
not to
like,
pay
Drew,
out.
that was really cool what you were saying about, and I think you're right that Zizi was talking about that too at some point as well. That like, essentially, if you're not in a position, if you're sitting on the sidelines, you are technically short, but you're actually in a safer short than being short, because if you're in a short, well, there's a possibility that you can get stopped out. If
Oh
you're not
yes,
if you're not like participating in the market, you're technically short because
but
you're not providing any
right,
buying power.
right.
But
But even though you're not
you're
providing, go ahead.
yeah, but you're safe. You're safe
Not
because you don't
technically.
actually
Well,
have
think about it, because the thing I
yes.
said is, if you have a goal and that's you have an objective, are you safe on your objective? Is the question. If my objective is to accumulate
Yeah.
more coin, I'm not safe if the price goes up. I'm gonna
I
get less coin.
got you.
So you're still not safe technically if your objective is to get more coin,
No, that's understood, but I think that's really cool what you're saying there, because actually I feel like you're probably safer than being in a short position that you could potentially get stopped out of.
Yeah,
So
it feels safer, so much safer. Yeah.
yeah.
I
That's
mean,
why you
because
need to look at
profits.
yeah, that's why you need to look at MicroCypher.
It looks it really does look like Asia wants 83, but we are flirting with getting back into the range here. But 86.1 seems to be quite
Ondo is
strong.
just bleeding and bleeding. Not
Are
doing
you
anything.
you still in your Ondo position?
Yeah,
Let's have a look at it.
and I'm in an ETH short, but it's not doing anything. Adding fuel to the fire.
Yeah,
Yeah,
everybody's
Ondo
short is non-financial advice. Just short, 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 short. Go short on everything, please.
the
'Cause
the problem is like going short here is like it's
no, I
fine.
was
Like
being
everything.
sarcastic there, because if
No,
everyone
no,
goes
no, it's
short, then the
cool.
price
Yeah,
goes
yeah,
up.
yeah. No, it's just like your risk to reward is just like ridiculous, because like yeah, there is more downside to be had. I think we can all agree that there's probably more downside to be had, but like
Yeah, it depends on the gap basically. The
your
bigger
stop
the gap,
loss, like
the bigger the gap between the short and the long, the worse.
yeah,
They
yeah,
have
yeah.
to be literally they have to be opened at the same time. That's where you can actually hedge. When you do it late, that's when you can fuck up seriously.
However, with Bitcoin, because we're sitting at this
Baking
kind of
soda.
the equilibrium, if you were to, we're in no man's land at the moment, basically, because if you were to go long or short here on Bitcoin on a high time frame, your invalidation for a short would be like 98K. I'm talking like super high time frame here. And
Invalidation
your
for a short.
and
I
your
mean, that's way past that, man.
no, but I'm just saying like let's just say like hypothetically, like where do you think the market's going to move in the next quarter to 2 quarters, and you're gonna make a spot position here. So essentially, if you're short, your invalidation is like 100K. If you're long, your invalidation is like 72.
So essentially, you
Yeah.
have like 13% either side, and it's like, do you want to be taking a position where you're 13% either side? Like, obviously, there's trades to be had on like the low time frame, where you can make scalps and you can bring that invalidation, a lot closer. But I'm just saying, like, from the premise of, is the bull market still on? We're in the complete middle at this price range. Wow, we're getting rejection. No way.
Yeah, we're getting rejection, and it's stronger on Ondo than on everything else. It's crazy. It's like even the rest is not moving so much that Ondo is really moving so fast to the downside. It's trying to bottom out, find a new bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ondo wants 83, man.
Yeah.
Beer math.
NFA, NFA.
Hmm?
NFA, but it wants 83.
A little bit of sell pressure here.
Yeah. Yeah, we right there at that trend line. If we lose this, we probably going to maybe 84.1. What you say? 84? Something another.
Let's go. This is crazy for a Friday night.
You said you want to accumulate, Drew.
Well, I got dry powder on the side, but I'm also in a position. Sheesh. I'm thinking of scalping this right now, but I'm gonna wait to see if 85 holds. Because
Ooh,
85,
did I hear the other day that you skate?
Did I skate?
Yeah, do you skate?
I used to a lot, but yeah,
Okay.
I don't skate that much anymore.
Oh, I thought I heard it the other day that you skate.
Yeah, I used to skate a lot.
Snow ski?
I ski, right? Yeah, I ski. That's like I do that. I'm going skiing tomorrow. Just
Yeah.
snowing around with that.
Done that in a while, but I love it.
But whereabouts do you ski?
North Carolina.
Oh, what are the slopes like there?
Well, I mean, got that. It's been years, but like there's Orchard Run. That's like for beginners, and then there's another one for intermediate, and another. I can't think of the one they called it. It's just a long, just straight line, hauling butt going down, but that's been years ago.
Fair enough. Yeah, it surprised me when I was out in the US. Like, there's a lot of slopes to hit.
Come on,
Yeah.
Ondo, don't dump anymore.
Ah, it can jump.
Stop
It's no
dumping.
problem.
Come on.
Oh, hold on, wait. Don't you want it to go to 77? Don't we have a bet?
I have no bet, bro.
Hold on, man. You're not in your short anymore. You closed it.
Well, I'm in an 8th short in the.
No, not you. I was talking. I thought Ace. Wasn't I talking to AC? Oh, my bad, dude. I thought I was talking to someone else. My bad. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. It's fine, bro.
Because I had a bet with someone. He sounds like you, but he's talking
Oh,
to
no, we
It's all
don't.
good.
No, we don't. That dude was evil. That dude was a troll last night, man.
he was drunk a little bit, but he was chill.
Yeah.
My
He's like,
prayer
"Rock
worked out. It's starting to come back a bit.
I'm all in. Let's go.
Come on, we need some more buys.
I
Yeah, it
know,
would
for
be
real.
nice if it would
Get
hold
out of
here.
here. We need to get out of here. Right
it hold-
now.
If it holds here, and just keeps on following this trend line, and it don't
This is
go past 89, the false move Monday could be going back down to 84, and then we go up, possibly. Thinking ahead.
Yeah, no more pain, man. It's like, that's enough.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This is a very difficult area to hold right now. Like the way this chart's set up right now, even on like the 15-minute, and
Yeah.
if it does, that's a pretty good sign that the bulls aren't giving up just yet.
For
I'm holding
everybody
my
that's
balls.
everybody that's a fan of EMAs or who trade off EMAs, on the daily, we're sitting at the 200 EMA. But when you go to any other time frame beneath that, so I mean the 12-hour, the EMAs are sitting above. On the 8-hour, the EMAs are sitting above. 4 hours, so on and so forth. So really, your last line of support on the EMAs is here at this, literally at this current price, which is why 83 is so inviting, because we could just, snap
Big
down.
buy, big buy coming.
Let's go.
And I see some rolling over going on. At least, we stopped. Oh, oop, 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 oop.
Let's go. Let's get it over and done with.
If that means losing that account, oh no.
I mean, I don't know, Ondo, man, like, are you just gonna sit tight in your position?
I want to close it, but a little bit higher. But if if we go again, if we hit that bottom again, I'm gonna just sell. I'm just gonna get out.
So the 786 is at 94 cents. So 94, assuming 86 was the low, which there is some very good confluence around 86 as that being a good low. But so assuming it is, the back test, the higher low is at 94, which we're approaching right about now. That's kind of it. You've got the 886 at 0.9.
No, I'm fine till 85.49. That's where I get liquidated the whole account. So that's not a good option. And we're not too far. We're point 10. 10 points away.
That's cool then. So you've got 93 as your kind of God support.
Also, that
NFA.
86. I mean, that 86 on my chart, that 86, 583.
Yeah, 86 is a really cool level, man. It's a really good. It's just a shame that it's like a little bit sketchy at the moment.
Yeah, that 86.
Yeah, I just hope we get out of here.
It's lost.
86 is like the perfect SR flip. Like,
Yeah, it's lost it a couple of times, but like I say, it's looking back.
The 1 minute wants to make a W.
Yeah.
But it needs to cross that 21. And then we're fine. If it doesn't, boom.
honestly, to make you feel better, if Bitcoin hit 83 and Ondo hit 93, I'd long it.
Yeah. I
But
mean,
it would
that
be
was
my
my plan
absolute limit.
in case. Yeah. Basically, put a stop. Leave a liquidation that is as far as 60 cents or something like that, right? That would be a
I
safe
don't know
bet.
if anyone else does that. Like sometimes, a good
I don't
position.
like stop losses because it's.
Oh, I was just gonna
It
say,
is
like
what it is.
a good position is based off what the rest of the market is doing.
You don't
So
like stop losses? What, you go to the beach naked?
Well, sort of, but I don't put my whole capital in at a time, right? So I just put little by little, and
you
but
don't do
I don't
stuff.
like I don't like stop losses. Sometimes
Okay.
I use them when I'm in profit, right? When I start to be in profit, I can put a tight stop loss, you know. But I like to leave some room because oftentimes, you know, it really doesn't really give you always that entry. It always goes down and then goes up, or the opposite. You know,
Yeah, I
as
mean,
Dbloc says, you know,
your
enhance
breathing
stop
room,
losses.
your breathing room, to be fair, is beneath where you'd put the stop loss. You'd put the stop loss at 86. So if your
Yeah,
conviction is 86 was the bottom, which is a very good level, then it kind of makes sense that, well, I suppose you just have it riding on a liquidation there. That's the difference.
exactly. Yeah. But you know, it was supposed to be 50 cents, 60 cents. But when I had that hiccup and I forgot to put you know, when I was in profit, forgot to put a stop loss in profit, then I screwed a bit, right? Because that's when the price went down, and I felt obliged to sort of buy a bit more, you know, a bigger position, to get my entry lower and hope for a bounce back to 0.14, which was my second entry. Now that I bought back, but that didn't help. So it made it worse, you know. That's something that I have a sort of a hard time applying, even if I know that it doesn't work, right? So somehow, you know, with the stress and we keep making the same mistake.
Well, you know, it's we all suffer with it. As soon as you're in a position, you marry the position, right?
Mm,
And you know, it's something I've been working on really hard this year, is just trying to cut positions. And actually, the kind of like the market's set itself up in a way where it's made it a lot easier to do that, because, you know, I mean, if you look at the price action over the past 2 weeks, essentially you just can't marry any position, unless you're accumulating spot, which is, you could argue, a fairly good place to be accumulating spot if you think the bull market's still on. But if you're in leverage
mm,
positions, essentially you kind of need to just take the money when you see it.
exactly.
Um,
Yeah.
and you know what's nice about that is you can just rotate that money into spot.
Yep.
You know, you see a 5-10% swing. I mean, I was in a Athena position. I mean, I'm still in it, but like Athena, like today gave like 24%. I was just like, what? This is insane. Just take all of this profit. And I'm gonna take some of that profit and put it into spot.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, what I really want to do is to um, long the bottom on a leveraged position, which is what every other person in this market wants to do. But that's the problem, because
Yeah.
then you marry the position and then you get stopped out, either, you know, break even or a little bit in profit or in loss.
Yeah. Yeah. It seems like we started bouncing a little bit.
So 93, man, 93. That's the magic level.
Yeah. But that would be that would be a risky spot for me. I mean, that's where shit can hit the fan. You know, if we start dipping lower, that's where. If we go to 83K, I would imagine Bitcoin to already have started, you know, creeping down to the 80s, low 80s, 83 to 82. I imagine.
But it doesn't look like we're going to get it again now, because it looks like we're just
Bouncing back
where are we bouncing
a
from?
little bit.
We've
We
front
did like a
run.
triple bottom, right? Sort of
So
on the 1 minute.
my problem with the alts as they stand is, and I'm in a few alt positions, so I'm not
Yeah.
trying to speak down on them.
Hey.
But my only problem with them is that they've front run some key back tests.
like Sui, for example. So I'm in a Sui long at the moment. I'm looking for Sui to come down to 2.52.
I think it's the right time to close that position.
High leverage and tight stop losses together right now and take them out one way or the other.
Yeah, man, I closed it.
Dude, that's cool, man. Because like honestly, like don't be upset about that. Like,
It's
you
more
you
than
want to
half
feel
of the
comfortable
account,
about a
but
position, right? You like
yeah,
if you don't feel comfortable about a position that you're in, you shouldn't be in it. Like, I say
yeah.
this all the time. Like, you want to feel happy in a position.
But I'm gonna go
And
long. This is the good thing, right? Is that I'm gonna go long on Ondo and have like a 65 cents liquidation. That's fairly cool.
Well, y'all let me know when y'all go long so I can go short. No, I'm joking. But no, I've been interested in the Ondo conversation because I've been wanting to accumulate that for a little bit. I just want the price to come to me, and it ain't come to me far enough yet.
When you say coming to me, like, where you, what level are you?
Because the unlocks, just like Piff, it's got a lot of unlocks, and then Arbitrum's got a lot of unlocks, and it's just like, that it's all the unlocks that's coming. It's just like, I just can't mess with it until you just really come super low.
you
Like
guys like
60?
so like the money is to be made in between the lines, and like no pun intended in terms of like a line of support or a key level. I mean, essentially, at any one time when you're looking at price, so like if you were to just jump into any chart on any asset, odds are that the current price that you're looking at is a losing position. It's a winning position, maybe like 1, 2, 3%, 4%. But ultimately, it's like a losing position. A winning position is essentially a level that is a very important level that you've marked out, which takes a lot of patience to wait for. But as soon as it hits, you're happy that you've waited because,
Oh,
well,
yeah.
the moment that you're in it, you feel comfortable, right? You're like, well, I've waited for this level for, 1, 2, 3 months. It's finally hit. And odds are that you actually see a really nice reaction there.
Oh, yeah.
So, it's something you have to like, everyone right now is basically caught up in a mess. That everyone's trying to like, that's why price is moving in the way that it is right now, because essentially people are getting stopped out all over the shop. So like where the money is made is, and this is why I really like trading a lot of people call them double bottoms or double tops. But for me, a double bottom is not truly a double bottom until you've actually sweeped that low, or a double top is not truly a double top until you've sweeped that high. Because if price comes up and it's unable to sweep the prior high, or if price comes down and it's unable to sweep the prior low, it's unfinished. It's just like it's just unfinished. And like where you want to be entering is you want to be entering in that tiny space in between. And that tiny space in between is where everybody else's stop loss is, sadly. But that's the reality of the game.
Yeah, well, I mean, I
Oh,
watched
yeah.
a video, and there was some guy that from Britain, kind of sounded like you, my friend, and but he was bald headed, flat bald headed. But he said, you want your entry to be where everybody's stop loss got hit.
I
Where
can assure you I have hair.
yeah, well, it made sense to me. Like, wait till the money winds up, where he's about to get everybody early or short, whatever. You just feel like, okay, this is where guys got liquidated or tight
Yeah, it's a
stop
crazy
loss.
game.
That's where they got hit. This is where I need to enter, and that's sometimes when I enter.
Well, it makes sense because they're at supports and resistances, right?
Right.
Yeah,
I
and
mean,
like
it's funny how like
they make for crazy good positions. Don't get me wrong.
uh,
If you're in a trending market, you can get in on a EMA, you can get in on a golden pocket back test, and that will do you very well. But the absolute diamond in the rough positions are positions where you've taken out a daily low or a weekly low or a monthly low, and you just sweeps up into the space of essentially a bunch of stop losses. It just is. But where we are at the moment, we're in a asymmetrical triangle. I mean, look at this. How's it going?
Yeah. I know another thing, the ADR levels, man, them things is nice. I mean, really, just running ADR levels on your trading view, it's just probabilities, really, right? But um, it works.
Yeah, man. Let me post this in I'll post this asymmetrical triangle just in TA, starting from I mean, I'll just show from the all-time high at 109k, but just to give a little bit of reference here as to what is available over the next few weeks. So we're reaching this apex. And I don't know, man. Like you can make trades in here, but essentially, if you make a trade in here, you're exposed, because your problem is that you're trading within like a sea of other people, which are all having very similar ideas to you.
I want to say good night to you guys because I'm gonna get some
good night,
sleep.
man.
It's almost 4 a.m.
Good night, dude.
Take
Nice to
care,
chat,
guys.
man.
Yep, nice to meet you
Okay.
guys.
It's like, do you want to be trading inside of this triangle, or do you want to be trading outside of it? And the best trades to be had are outside of it. It just means that you just have to wait. You have the patience to wait for it. Something I've been working on like really hard this year, trying to sit on my hands and like, does everyone remember the that grind from the 3rd of February? I mean, you remember that huge altcoin flush out? Like that was
February 3rd
absolutely
this year.
mental. Sorry, what were you saying?
February 3rd this year, the biggest liquidation.
I hear you, dude.
Because February 3rd was my best trading day, but and I did
Oh, cool.
what you were saying. I I won a lot of leverage and I was buying spot, but I mean we kept on dipping, so it was like, damn, like I'm taking my win and like turning it into next. Felt like nothing at the
I mean, it
time.
was a wonderful. I'm assuming that you longed somewhere
No, dude,
in that.
yeah. Well, when we was crashing, I should have been short and hard, but I was long in bottoms and catching the
And
bounces.
that's
Just
cool. That's cool. And I was doing the same. And actually, I feel like that was the logical thing to be doing, right? Because
but I think we'd have got more if we'd have just put on our bear hat. You know what I mean? And just really took those no, like just there's no water in the pool. Oh well, I'm diving head first. You know, in a
what?
big.
Well, no, dude. To be honest with you, you did the right thing because actually, the way to play that was to long. And then, but the problem, because if you were shorting that, essentially you were underwater for like 16 days, and then finally you had this flush out
recently, which was the 24th of February, which has kind of, entered us into this trading below the prior range. But essentially, like, if you'd longed the 3rd of February, that was the correct move to make. But my point is that essentially what you were met with on the other side of that was a really choppy, slow, grinding downtrend where everyone was just waiting for it to pop and it never popped, and then it just puked. So I remember being in that range, and I was just like, I was really like trying to like think about like how many trades I'm taking, am I over trading, like where's my self control at the moment? And I just kind of saw this kind of like range, rate like kind of like forming, and I was just like, I'm just gonna sit out. Of course, the climax of this entire rangy downtrend was the Bybit hack. Literally was the Bybit hack, because we were like, right, okay, we're popping up, 100K's on the cards. I was looking for 100K. I was like, dude, like this is cool. Like I've sat out on this range for like weeks. I'm good to go. I positioned myself around whatever it was, kind of like 93K, 93.5, something like this. And then before you know it, you have the Bybit news that comes out, and of course you can have some. This is where conspiracy comes in, but what's really interesting about that short. I took it. I closed out. Way too early. Like I literally closed out at like took the short from 98-ish. It's in the Discord. Like I literally like I shorted like 98. I closed out maybe like 93. I should have held on because I'd be like, quite happy right now. But what's so interesting about that is that, well, you had a Bybit hack, but you literally had like the perfect technical resistance. You had like golden pocket, you had like anchored VWAP, you had like a previous daily high that had been like sweeped. You had a bunch of liquidity resting up there. And it's just like, dude, that's crazy. Like, I wish I could like run through a scenario where that hack didn't happen, and I'd like to just like know like, would the same thing have played out? Like what I'm trying to say is like, was it purely technical? Was it a mixture of a a news event and a technical level, or because I'm pretty sure that everyone was expecting for that to be the breakout, right? But anyway, I'm speaking too much, but I found that very interesting. Anyway, that was the kind of core catalyst, I suppose, that you could attribute to the rut that we're in now. Which the rut that we're in now is that we're trading below 90, and we're trying to find support. You could argue that the CME gap was always going to be visited no matter what, Is it just that news events speed up price action that's going to happen anyway? Maybe 75's too good to be true, but
It could happen, but I think we're going to know here in the next week. Like I think the last month or last 2 weeks is uncertainty. I think this next week is a good chance we'll know where we stand. Because we're going to break out of this whatever we're in now. We're going to break out by Monday.
dude,
Monday.
dude, you're completely right in that next week is going to be very interesting.
is going to be a super interesting week next week, because by Wednesday, which is typically what we understand what Dbloc would teach as the midweek reversal, by Wednesday, Thursday, is the apex of this asymmetrical triangle.
It is not only
Um,
what he teaches, it is the Bible. And I hope he's
Yeah.
not ashamed of us listening. Because I heard he's probably listening and be like, man, I'm ashamed. I taught y'all better than this. I hope he's not, hopefully he's like, but we still got a lot to learn. I know I do, and I'm not going nowhere.
That's cool, man. Hey, man, I really been enjoyed chatting with you. I'll be right back.
Drew.
Yo.
I just went over to that other server that we were all in years ago. Dude, that thing is dead, bro. It's like a few minutes before 11 p.m. on a Friday night. Back when I was in there years ago with that Doge pump. Dude, there were hundreds. I mean, hundreds of people up in the voice server, man, back then, dude. I've been out of the loop for years. What happened, man?
You know, things change, man. How have you been, man?
Good. Yeah, good, man. But why would he go from hundreds on a Friday night to literally like 3 people in there? Can you tell me? Is something happened, man?
Yeah, he's just, people didn't really. I mean, I don't know. He's just not doing what he should be doing, I guess. I don't know.
Crazy, man. Crazy. And
Yeah, so-
I hadn't been on Discord in years, man, because I couldn't get the thing to install back on. I removed it, and then I couldn't get the thing to install the software to install back on my computer. And I still can't. This is through the damn browser, their ability to go through the browser, on their website. So I can't get it.
yeah,
I
yeah, yeah.
can't get the standalone to install. It's weird. It doesn't make any sense to me.
What are you on a PC?
Yes.
And you have it? You downloaded the exe file and it won't install properly?
Yeah, that's the weirdest thing too, man. Because I even still had the install file in my download folder from 2021, bro, when I installed it, dude. So the old
That's crazy.
2021.
That old
Yeah,
one works?
that's crazy, right? And
Oh, it's
that one,
probably you have an older computer then, probably, right?
oh yeah, I'm still running Windows 7, man. So
That's
yeah.
what it is. That's what it is.
So it just doesn't like my operating system and it's not gonna
Exactly.
install, huh?
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
bastards.
Yep. I know for real. That's good. The old one works, right?
No, bro, I tried to install that one too, man. I even went up in my my index. You know, you behind the scenes, you can go up in your index and delete old shit. You know, your registry editor, your registry editor, right? So I jumped up in my registry. I even pulled every mention of Discord out of it, so the system would not even remember that it was ever even installed, right? And should give me a fresh install. It's just the way EXEs operate, right? Everything gets registered in the registry, so if you pull it from the registry, it doesn't even remember it was ever there, so you get a clean install. So I tried that, man, with the old 2020, old 2021, man, and it still didn't work, bro. I'm like, what the hell? You installed years ago, downloaded the new one, that's the current version, and it was like, nah, your deal doesn't support. I'm like, bruh, alright.
Yo, Cupcake, why are you saying I'm acting sus? I think you're acting sus, Cupcake, for saying I'm acting sus. But yeah, you know, over there it's just like it just got. I guess people got sick of some of the BS and are just like, let's do something new. And Dbloc, man, he's holding it down. Dbloc's just like, he's killing it.
Yeah, bro, I like this server so much better. There's less noise, man.
Yeah, it's much more organized, a little more clean cut.
Did you get that Discord to work, man?
Nah, I'm on their browser, man. I can't get the standalone software to install, man. But this
All you
suffices.
got to
It
do,
works.
if you're worried about it remembering you, you can do a new account with a new email.
Oh no! I'm not worried about it remembering my ID. I mean, I've only got one, and I wouldn't hide from this ID or anything anyway. I mean, anyway.
No, I had to I broke my phone and I couldn't use authenticator, so I got a bunch of shit from a bunch of different Coinbase, all kind of people wanting me to prove on me and all that. But I think Discord
gotcha.
gave me a problem with it, and I just set up a new account. Thought it'd be an easy fix if that was the problem.
No, the account's not the problem. It's my fucking operating system. I think Drew called it, man. I'm still running Windows 7 Pro because I didn't like anywhere I messed around with 8, I didn't like it. Anywhere I messed around with the next one up, was that 10? Did they skip 9 and go to 10? I can't remember, man. But anyway, because I like 10, man. I like 10 Pro. I mean, I got it on my other gamer system over there that I just got. And I like that, you know. I don't like 8, but I liked 7, so I just kind of kept 7 on this thing and haven't messed with it. I built this computer god like 12 years ago, bro.
Yeah. I know I had problems with Discord just using it.
Man, back in the day, bro, when I built this system, dude, a quad-core processor Intel was the creme de la creme, bro, of processors back then, man. I was like, holy crap, this thing's just ancient at this point, bro.
That's like a dial-up modem right now.
You know.
Turbocharged.
Funny, I thought I'm the only one running Windows 7 these days.
Yeah.
Nah, I love 7, man. I love 7.
Man,
Hell,
XP was,
my
I don't care what you
sign
guys say.
shop business back in my sign shop company, bro, the software that I use to operate the machinery, you know, that cuts all your, it does all the printing and the art and etc. Anyway, to make signs. But anyway, dude, the computer operating the machines is a Windows XP, bro.
I
So
was just gonna say Windows XP is the best.
yeah, man, yeah, and it's XP, because the software
XP was like when
Sign
things
Lab,
started getting.
it can't go any higher, man.
Yeah, dude, XP was like when things started getting a little more like bubbly and nice and like more kind of like clean cut instead of all rigid, a little more rounded
Yes,
off
this
edges
is
and stuff.
true. Yes, they made it prettier, more aesthetically prettier,
'Cause,
yeah.
yeah, up until then, everything was just so square and block, and they rounded off the edges a little bit. And XP, it just seemed so new to everyone. It's like, oh, this is refreshing.
Back when I was living in California, I was working for print shops and a company called Screen Gems, and back then, dude, they had Mac systems for certain operations, and then they had PC systems for certain operations, and we were actually operating Windows 3.1, bro.
Damn,
Dude.
bringing it back.
Dude, yeah, man. That was like, I think 1999, roughly ish.
All right, Bitcoin, are you gonna make me sell my position again?
If you invert the 5 minute, that it looks toppy. So I mean, this could be the bottom. I mean, could be going up or trying to.
Were people
Coming
freaking
down.
out about this dump today?
No, I hear everyone was chill. We were kind of prepped for some sloppiness.
I just left
We were
my
more
longs
pissed. We were just like
running.
bored. I got. You said you just left your longs?
Oh yeah. So yeah, man, because Coinbase, man, they stopped my ability from doing leverage trading Friday at 6 p.m. to Sunday at 5 p.m. So they gap it. They don't let you do anything. And I
What
was
on
sitting
this
here,
derivative?
yeah. And
Yeah.
so I was like looking at it, and it was climbing, you know, yesterday, and I was sitting here thinking to myself, all right, let's say hypothetically they decide to do something crazy and dump it, right? What's the worst that could possibly happen when Sunday evening rolls around or Monday? Because I could carry it all month if I feel like it. They're gonna push it back up eventually because I haven't seen any kind of a significant dump anyway. I mean, we were down at 82, what, a week or so ago, or February. I can't remember when, but anyway, I didn't think it was that significant of a dump, and I didn't think that if they were even going to dump it, that they were going to drop it to 77 anyway, or drop it to 60. I mean, that would just be crazy. And anyway, I figured by the time I get back to the leverage trades that left open, they probably will be right back where they were, if not a little bit in the negative, man. But I think it's going to go back up.
I hope you're right, but right now, if we don't hold 80, there's like right under us, 85,500 area. I don't know how. We're probably gonna have to retest the lower support. There's another little support at 84,700 that I see, but yeah, I'm in position there right now, so I'm hoping I don't have to sell it. But I got my finger on the trigger. I'm about to sell this bad boy if Bitcoin dips a little bit lower.
Why would you
Take
sell
them,
it if you
take
go
them
lower?
profits if you're in it.
Why would I sell it if it goes lower? Because I'm a scalper and I'm quick with it, man. You don't know me. I'm the fastest guy in the wild east, boy.
You're gonna lose if you sell it, bro.
No. If I'm quick enough, I won't. I mean, I'm risking losing position. You're right, but I'd say about 8 out of 10 times, I'm up to about 80% on my scalps. So 8 out of 10 times when I sell on the drop, I always buy more crypto. And I'm not thinking about dollar value right now. I'm just trying to get more crypto. So
Guys, you wanna hear a story today?
sure, we love
Actually,
stories here.
it's a crypto story, all right? So what happened is last night I was listening to you guys here, and there was a guy, and on the video in our channel. I don't know what's his name, but he's sitting in front of the computer, and he's got a big chalkboard on the left side, and it says XRP on the top and BTC on the bottom. You know, guys, what I'm talking about. The guy, he's on. He got the open channel. You know, like he was sharing the screen last night.
Yeah, I don't know who you're talking about.
Yeah, me
Oh,
either. I'm sorry, man. I don't know.
oh, all right. Maybe
Talking
you
about
guys.
Nick.
I, I don't know, but I don't know
Talking
what's
about
his
Nick.
name. Yeah, he was sharing the screen, sitting in front of the computer and just watching the monitors and like I said, he got a chalkboard on the left side with the XRP on the top and BTC on the bottom. So I'm trading only BTC and Pepe the last couple of weeks, months, and I see the XRP on the top. I told myself I'm gonna buy some XRP in the morning because this Trump, you know, party and this and that, you know. I thought, and then I went to sleep because I work overnight, and then I get up, get up afternoon, and I see the big fucking dump, man. I never ever. I'm
Yeah,
sorry, guys. I'm
watch
sorry.
your language.
So
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
you bought what XRP and it
yeah,
went lower in
yeah,
price on you by you woke up the next
yeah,
morning?
yeah, yeah. But I
Oh,
never
that's
ever
happened to
bought
me so many
XRP,
times, bro. It's happened to me
and
so many
and
times,
I'm
man.
always seen XRP like the last couple of days like high, like a good percentage and everything. I thought, I got lucky when I get up, I double up my money or something. And it was like $200 negative. Man. Oh my god.
All right, so if you're interested in trading XRP, so the recent, since roughly November, well, since the spike of November, I'll give you some numbers that you can memorize where it's been, and you'll know where it should remain. Should, anyway. So it has dumped to $2.20 recently, and we're currently at $2.33, which is a little bit lower than it's kind of been hanging out at around. It's mostly been around like 37, 38, 40, 43, 46 and stuff, and it hung around 46 before the dump yesterday. And it's gone up to 260. It's trying to go up to like roughly the all-time high recently, I believe, was $3.40. That was the November 5th pump from the election in America. And so its max roughly has been about $3.40. It
Yeah,
has tapped $3 before recently, but it's mostly been around the 250, 240, 250,
yeah,
and it
yeah. No,
sometimes
I'm
comes down
watching it.
here.
I have it on my watch list. I know exactly how the price goes. I'm just
Okay,
saying,
sweet, sweet.
I'm always I like puppy. I started with I'm just also scalping, daily, and nothing special. But I never tried
You know,
XRP.
I've been looking at Dog with Hat, that meme coin, right? And it's, dude, correct me if I'm wrong, Drew. I put it on the 4 hour. If that is not a rug pull, I don't know what is, bro. I
I
mean,
mean, the thing
it
is, rug
just
pull gets
looks
thrown
it
around so easy. I
hardcore.
think it's pump and dump. Rug pull. There's still liquidity, so you can still whoever's still in position can still extract whatever they need to. So it's not. I don't consider it technically a rug pull, but yeah, it gets pumped and dumped, tossed around. I think we're entering a new era
But
where
it's
it's going to be
been
more
dumping
acceptable.
though since it came on. It's been dumping it. It'll do its spikes, but it's always gone to
Yeah.
aggressive lowers,
Oh
man.
yeah. Well, that's good. Obvious because there's some insiders that are just unleashing their bags slowly and slowly. Every time they find some liquidity and some volume, they're just dumping. So you can see it on the chart. But the thing is,
Exactly.
I mean, the thing is though, like the word rug pull, it does get thrown around real easy. And like rug pull to me, I don't know. I mean, from what I know, rug pull means like the dev pools liquidity, and you can't even sell your tokens. That's like rug because I don't know rug pull. You're pulling liquidity. It's like right now, just because someone dumps and sells all their tokens, that's just they dumped it. That's a pump and dump. So that's what I call it, a pump and dump instead of a rug pull.
I'm gonna have to agree with that elaboration.
Yeah.
I hear you, man. Yeah. I mean, it did get approved on Coinbase, man. And Coinbase, they have somewhat of a stringent, acceptance
Yeah.
policies. However, I kind of questioned that now since they
Dude, it's
put
so bad.
Trump on there so quick and
Hey,
easy.
don't knock my Trump, man. Don't knock my Trump. I love that Trump coin. But yo, Dad, you're right. Coinbase, dude, like I got tossed, I've got chewed up, spit out. Like back in the day, man, when I was like a believer and I was like, yeah, Coinbase is a righteous company. I remember what was it? It was Brain Trust. Dude, they had like some super promos, like 20 huge companies that are supporting this, like all these firms, like I forget it was like Black and Decker, IBM, this and GE and big names, that were supposed to be involved in this company, but it was just like I guess more of like a headhunter for jobs, like kind of app that was connected to crypto. But Coinbase pumped it so hard, and then I saw that Coinbase they have their own investments too. So I was like, oh, these guys are invested in this too. They got their own like little setup. And of course, dude, they listed it with the hype, and they just unleashed, dude. I got so eaten. I lost like $200,000 on that play, and ever since then was that.
Jesus, man.
Yeah, straight up, that was like the worst because I was super hyped because I was doing so much research and I knew the timing of the launch, and I was there. I was like, oh, dude, I'm about to be the first buyer, and I was quick with it. Like it got listed, and I was probably maybe like fifth order on the book. And I was just like so hyped about it. And I was like telling everyone, and then dude, it's just like these wallets that were linked to Coinbase Ventures basically just unleashed. And I'm still thinking, man, I'm like, dude, I might like just try to get my evidence up and do some forensic data analysis and try to like push a case against these guys because that was dirty as hell. Like they just unleashed Coinbase Ventures. But yeah, Coinbase is dirty, even though I still use it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check out BTCC since BJ mentioned it. 'Cause I trust her.
Well, that's your rug pull, man. Your rug pull is when the creators they pump it. They get you to get there, just like you said. Your first one, you're all excited. You put all your money in, you get them coins, and you wait for it to you wait for it to keep going up. When it first goes up, they all sell their freaking coins and leave you sitting there holding the bag. That's your road pool.
Makes perfect sense.
And that's, man, they got so many coins now. 9 out of 10 coins come out now. That's all they do. I made
Well,
some
that's the
money on
weird
a
thing
dog with
too,
hat
man,
this week.
because Coinbase is they're dumping some new coins like almost on a daily basis now. And dude was in here the other night and he kept saying, man, if you want a sure this is not his words verbatim, just so we get that clear. But basically, he was saying if you want a guaranteed wins, go there and put some funds into a brand spanking newly listed coin, and it'll go up, and then you can sell.
Yep.
And that's not what I've been seeing though. By the time it gets on Coinbase, it's already been pumped by like
Yeah.
50,000% at my price that I could get it at. I'm like, bruh.
Yep. I got scammed here in Baton Rouge. They had a guy that, man, everybody in Baton Rouge was in this coin. They said they had Shaq and all these a couple people that went to LSU. It was called Game Coin, GME, and it did, dude. It doubled in price the first night.
Matheson. What was his fucking name? I mean, shit. I didn't mean to cuss, but you know about Tommy?
No, not Tommy. Tommy didn't do that.
Or Matt? I can't remember him either. Frankie, Mikey Matheson.
I don't know. Did you get in it? Were you in it?
No, but we were trading with Pup and all them at the time, and right when we had gotten into the crypto stuff, you were telling me about it.
Yeah.
It was that guy in the New Orleans office, right?
It had nothing to do with the insurance place.
I
If
thought
somebody
one of those guys was the one pumping it.
All I know is that everybody in Baton Rouge knew somebody that wanted to get in it. I mean, they did a good job at covering up.
What was it? What was it called?
Game Coin. It was GME, and then when it went up in value, they changed it to GMEX. I don't know. I've still got both of them in my wallet. I got a ton of them.
Yeah, just to give you guys a quick stat, it's called like the Coinbase effect. So usually when a coin makes it to Coinbase listing, you'll see a pump between kind of like 80 to 90%, but that will last like 4 days, and then it's usually followed by like 500% decrease, 5 to 600.
Yeah, that's because
I mean,
the owners freaking cash out and leave you holding the bag.
yeah. I mean, like you got to think about as well, like how many altcoins do we hit prior all-time highs on as well? It's probably maybe somewhere between the ballpark of maybe 20 to 30% of them. But yeah, no, certainly on a Coinbase listing, you have, a kind of 80% increase followed by a 600% decrease, which is mad.
Yep.
But if you're in position before it gets listed and people didn't know it got listed and you're already in position, then you're in a good
Yeah, that's
position. But
right.
you want to
Of
sell
course.
before that first buy order and sell order come on Coinbase. That's correct though. That's what they call the Coinbase effect. It's just like gets listed and sayonara. See you later.
I mean, that's the absolute dream, right? If you're looking for exit liquidity, there it is.
Yeah, I mean that's what dude was basically saying, that he's been bankrolling a grip lately by doing that technique because he's been watching it happening. And I have watched it happen on Coinbase, so I'm gonna do some homework.
I mean,
I'm gonna do some homework, man. I've got notifications set up on X for when they list a new coin, and I'm gonna go up in there in Coinbase, and I'm gonna look at that coin, and I'm gonna do some research and follow each new listing for like a week. And if I see 48 hours or 72 hours of pump before it dumps and I see something consistently happening, bro, I'm gonna come let you guys know, man.
It's like with Picoin recently. So I'm not into Picoin. I'm okay with people that are into it. In fact, actually, I have a family friend which has been mining it for a very long time, which was asking me for advice on kind of what to do when it got listed. And the only thing that I did say was that, well, probably sell, whatever you're comfortable with, 20, 30, 40, 50% of your bag on it being listed. Only because of the fact that the price that it's listed at might not be revisited. But what's really interesting about Pi is that it's 11th rank in market cap. Like, this is insane. Like, it's sitting at 12 bill in market cap, which completely bewilders me because, and I can place a bet with someone on this. Like, I don't give a shit, but like, I honestly think that within the next 3 years, this is going to be not even in the top 50.
Someone told me it's a scam the other day.
Well, I'm not saying it's
well,
a
look, guys,
scam.
look.
I'm not saying
Let
it's a
me
scam.
explain it.
I'm just saying that it just can't compete. It just nowhere can compete with what's out there on the market at
No,
the minute.
they told me when I go to cash out mine, because I mined it for a couple of years.
Yeah.
And he said they ask for a text and they take your information off your phone.
But yeah, I mean, it's
I
the
just
thing
heard
is,
that, yeah.
what you have to look at also circulating supply. They basically right now there's so much compression supply. They probably didn't even let out 5% yet. There's only
Exactly. So we all know that the market cap doesn't consist of the, when we're looking at 12 bill market cap, we're looking at a jacked up price because of the current state of supply and demand. So yeah, you're completely right, man. And like, essentially, is this sustainable? I don't really know what this coin is solving. Like, you can mine it on your
No, but
phone,
that's it
fine.
circulating. That's what I was saying, even though it's circulating supply, that 12.9 billion, that's only 5% of what's distributed already. So they're gonna still dilute
Right.
it for 95%. So the dilution's probably gonna
Yeah.
definitely. I mean, that's given Jasmine did a good job with dilution because they did it during the bear market. But um these things, it's like you never know, man. It's like right now it's not too much tech. It doesn't really matter, how dissected things are. The market's so liquid. It's where the hype's at, and where the communities gather their funds and kind of shift them. Things are so liquid, and yeah, of course, it's like you need to have good fundamentals, good high tech. But like, remember Terra Luna and how all the smartest people vouched how good and solid it was? Look what happened to that. So I don't trust
Yeah.
anything. And the higher tech things are, it seems like the more fragile they are, and the simpler they are, the stronger they are. So I think all these, real intricate and really complex, new triple layer, quadruple layer blockchains. It's just, I don't know. I think it's not going to help price action too much. Might help
But I mean,
funding.
they're not even that good though. That's the thing. Like, I feel like this market's like moving towards, like, if you think about like the .com boom, where it's basically you have like 1,000, 10,000 different startups, where like actually essentially only 100 of them ended up making it. I kind of feel like that's kind of where crypto is going. Not to say that you won't have shit coins and meme coins pumping out of the blue just because of, very low liquidity, and it's very easy to move the price. But essentially, in the long run, I think we're going to be left with a market where all of the money is going to move into your key players. Your Bitcoin, your Sui, your Solana, your whatever else. And that's where people are going to feel comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, I think a volume, 24-hour volume is a very good indicator. Even though you can fake the volume and you can spoof your own volume, it's hard to spoof volume when you're doing, like, let's say, Bitcoin. What's today's volume? Let me see, $53 billion, $54 billion of volume. So, Bitcoin right now, it's like there's no spoof volume. There might be a little bit, but if it's not really spoofed, it's just there's a movement of wallets, back and forth. But some of these, like Solana, even though it's at 5.2 billion 24-hour volume, I would say on Solana, there's a lot of spoof transactions too there, back and forth, especially on a lot of the meme coins that are on Solana. A lot of the devs, they love doing that to fake generate their volume. So I don't know if that doesn't total up into Solana's 24-hour volume, but it shows that like those things happen. And, even if you see the volume, it's like you can't really trust it. But when you see these top 10 volumes like Cardano, Solana, XRP, Ethereum, Bitcoin, Doge, Sui, Chainlink, and surprisingly, Trump has been in the top 10 like non-stable coin volume in the last since it's been listed, which surprised me also. Litecoin's up there, Tron's just under it.
For sure. I mean, like, just like it's like Dbloc. We were looking at this the other day. It was like really illuminating actually to revisit. It was like we were going through the history of previous years of coin market cap.
Hold on. Don't let them make.
I don't know what you're saying, but that's cool. And it's like essentially like the heavy hitters have always been within like 20.
The stock market is closed. But this actually opens up an incredible.
Yo, you got an open mic, my man.
Rockets.
Exactly, rockets.
Me?
We are getting a little bit of buy pressure here. Let's go. I'm ready. So to get some rockets, we're gonna have to get over 86,800 around that area, and then we'll get some rockets.
We're not getting rockets on a Saturday. I wish we were, but I don't think we
You
are.
never know. It's still Friday night here in the USA, baby.
True, but you guys should trade off UTC, man. Honestly.
Man, we don't even trade. We just sit here and follow the institutions and the whales. Retail does nothing. It's like, I mean, we a little bit. We help a little FOMO pumps, a little whatever, but retail is like, I'd say 10% of the push, maybe, if it's 90% institution.
I think we pretty much follow what UK starts, and then after we're done here in the States, freaking Asia dumps our shit every time. I've looked on the
Yeah.
chart. Oh my god. 9
90%,
out of 10
90%
times, man, they
institution,
dump our
90%
shit.
will.
Like, the
Dude,
thing
you
is,
know
you
what
gotta,
your problem is, guys?
it's not
Is
Asia
that,
dumping, though. It's just
dude,
dumping while Asia open.
every NY market open over the past couple of weeks, you guys have dumped it. So, you know, you say that you guys are bullish on price, but essentially what the market makers have been doing is they've been dumping on NY open, which is a big
But,
shame.
I mean, why? If it's not a shame. If that's where the ranges are and they're trying to minimize their permanent loss, they got to do what they got to do, right?
True, but what I'd like to see is in prior bull runs, because you know I'm a big fan of.
Well, shit, I want to see money fall out of the sky.
Well, I want to see NY open pump and sustained. Because I remember in the 2021 bull run, essentially waking up. You know, my time was around lunchtime. I'd have lunch, get onto the charts, NY open, 10% pump, and sustained, and then wake up the next day, same again. So we've basically got the opposite of that at the moment, which is disheartening.
I want to be Jimmy Buffett.
Ah,
I mean,
don't we all?
can't we all just get along?
You guys want to be Jimmy Buffett? Oh wait, Jimmy Buffett? Oh, I thought you said okay. Jimmy Buffett's different than Warren Buffett.
Wait,
Yeah.
which Buffett? Warren? Jimmy?
No,
He said
I want
Jimmy.
to be Jimmy. I want to be retired, have money, on the boat, having boat drinks,
Wait,
singing.
wait.
Cheeseburgers.
That's right.
Imagine living the life of Ted Nugent.
What they kill it, grill it.
No, Ted Nugent, the guitar player, the musician.
Yeah. No, Ted.
Is that what they call them? Musicians? Wait, no.
Yeah. I know what you're getting at, Drew.
I'm just messing around.
Who told you I was a musician? I'm not a musician. I don't think. I don't need to think.
Yeah, that was funny though, right?
I laughed so hard, bro.
It's like a magician? I ain't no magician.
I mean, how stupid you gotta be, bro? God.
Yo, Big Buy's coming in. Big Buy's coming in. Yo, I'm sorry, you bears. If we crack $86,318 on Binance, we're popping off. Telling you right now, you heard it here first.
Let's go. Let's go.
What up, Joe?
How's it?
It's going. It's going.
Dude, did you guys set a timeline on your bet?
I don't think we did.
That might be one you guys want to set in there. You'd be like 1, 2 days. Doesn't, we're good.
Yeah, I mean it's gonna hit 100 or 77 one of these days, right?
So you guys just did it. Which one it is first? All right.
Well, I mean, initially they said by the end of the weekend, but then Drew was saying whoever gets there first. So it's
Yeah.
like a sprint race, you
All
know?
right.
Yeah.
That's the parameters.
Yeah, American Crypto Monster. That'll be 25 push-ups. I mean, that's a lot there for. I mean, of course you can do 25, but people say should have, would have, could have a little bit too much to keep on making them do 25 push-ups. So even though BJ's right with the inflation and everything, I think we should cut it down a little bit, maybe to 15 push-ups. A compromise, closer to 10. Come on, Bitcoin.
You know, what I can't understand is why that company for Trump that's has the wallet of all the different coins. I can't remember the name of it, but anyway, they have like $4.5 million worth of Tron. Why would he have so much Tron?
I bet you Justin's son donated him that, like just to, that's kind of like marketing tactic of Justin Tron. He does stuff like that.
Cause that's old school there, man. We were talking about
Yeah,
that back in the
Tron's been hanging. I'll give it to Justin. He's still been hustling, man. Tron's been hanging in there.
yeah.
But
I
he's
was
been
gonna say that.
artificially injecting it too a lot. It's a lot of artificial injection. He's got that China money.
Where is Rob? I like how you called it Bitcoin.
Bitcoin.
Anybody heard
Good
from Rob
old,
in a while?
good old Bitcoin. I heard he was in Tame's channel or whatever that dude's name is. It's like, no. But no, I haven't seen him pop up in here.
Yeah, it'd be nice if he pops up with his pilot voice.
So word is that what? There's a million home foreclosures hidden right now. Or no, forget that. That's not that important. All right. I thought it was big news, but it's not.
By the close of trading today, Nvidia did bump up $2.75. So for any of those who I told to jump on that if you felt like it, when it was at 110, you should be happy.
Yeah, that crypto summit today was a yawner. Like, boring.
Yeah, that was lame, dude.
It was just a bunch of ass kissing and that's it. It was like, let's go kiss the president's ass and get out of here.
I mean, the decor was like, it looked like it was done at some inner city school auditorium, bro. I mean, come on, you couldn't
I
do
thought
the
they were in North Korea.
decoration nicer?
Yeah, I thought they were in North Korea. Nah, but it's good. It's good. There's things happening. It's it's definitely a step in the right direction. So I don't want to knock that. But you can tell it's like kind of Trump has his daily schedule, and he's just kind of like running through his day. He's like, okay, today, what do we got at 2:00? So Susie, line me up. It's like, okay, well, we got to do the FIFA thing first. Let's hurry up and get this FIFA thing out of the way. We got all these crypto nerds coming later. Then the crypto nerds come up and he's just like sounds tired already. He's just like, oh, this is great. We're gonna do it at Bitcoin. I don't know if we're not gonna sell it. I don't know if we shouldn't sell it. If we should sell it, but it's we're gonna do it. We're not gonna sell it. But it just seemed kind of like rushed and just okay next. He's probably had some other meeting after that, some other summit. It's probably like golfers summit or who knows what. But it's good though. It's good. Just see what happens. Hopefully he does some good deals, broker some peace. Because he's a good broker. He's a good businessman. And money, money causes wars, but money also stops wars. And once money comes in the mix and people are doing deals and negotiations and creating obligations in front of each other, things change and less people could be dying. So that's a good thing. And I think someone like that in office is going to be good for the markets long term. It's going to be good for peace on earth in the long term. But like Dbloc said, you still got to hold his feet to the fire.
And the crazy thing is, though, is that I think he likes people holding his feet to the fire because he gets to say more shit. I mean, the guy, he's a New Yorker, and I grew up in New York.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, we love to argue, man. I
Yeah.
mean,
Like, oh, you want to bring it? Bring it. I'll bust your
yeah,
balls. You
bro.
bust my balls, man.
Yeah. So it's like, Trump, you're my boss of America. All right, I can chill with this. Let's watch you do your thing, bro. Don't hold back, man.
But yeah, it's a good thing, man. We're gonna see some interesting stuff, man. It's interesting times. Everyone's all sad on the timeline because, like, man, every time he talks about this, the crypto it dumps and this and that, and it's like, man, it's so much more. We can't just look at this like we're looking for little pumps and eggs of liquidity. This is like something big that's good that we can still think at least we have another 3-4 years that we can be doing this stuff. Like at first I was thinking, I was like, man, this might not be legal in a few years back in the day, and then now it's like all of a sudden it's in the middle of the White House. That's pretty cool.
Oh, it's absolutely a leg up for the cryptocurrency market. Absolutely
Yeah.
a leg up.
Hindsight is 2020, but I just remember, man, back in the day, it's like, what was it, 2014 maybe? And this dude in Romania was trying to give me a miner, Bitcoin miner. And I heard about Bitcoin. I was like, man, it's like mark of the beast, man. I was like, oh, the conspiracies. It was like, that's how they're gonna track you, and that's how the New World Order is gonna bring in the new money, and it's gonna be digital currency, and this and that. And I was like, I'm not touching it. And he was like, dude, you can make. He's like, you look how much money I made, man. You can just. It was like $350 for his mining rig, and I didn't do it because of my principles,
350 bucks for a miner way back then? Really?
Yeah, well, he set it up himself, dude. This dude was just like some Romanian, like informatic, like straight up, like hacker, like not black hat
Right,
hacker,
right.
like he just knew his
Wow.
stuff, and he set up his own little mining rig. And this was, I mean, it was super cheap then, so it was like I forget the price, but it was under 1,000. And I didn't do it. I was just like, nah, man, I'm good on that. And then a few years later, it was like probably 2 years later after that, I call him up. I'm like, dude, how do I get this crypto stuff? He's like, you idiot. But he helped me get it. And the first Bitcoin I bought was on like some sketchy ATM in the middle of Bucharest in Romania. Like one of those Bitcoin machines, or it wasn't even a Bitcoin machine. It was just like a machine where you pay your monthly bills and like your phone bills. It's like a kiosk. That's what they call them. They call it kiosk.
Yeah, yeah.
And I had it just prints you put in money and it just printed you a paper, and that paper had your wallet and the seed phrase. And then you had to go to like blockchain.com, and your wallet would be populated there, and you'd have to transfer it out of blockchain.com into whatever exchange you were using back then, because you couldn't trade on blockchain.com or swap or anything then. Back in the day.
Man, back in the day, that's back in the day shit, man.
I should look for those receipts somewhere. I know I got them. That'd be cool to look at.
Dude, frame them. Put them in a little frame, a little shadow box. Put them on the wall somewhere.
We're getting some nice buys here, yo. Biggie buys, biggie buys.
Rockets, rockets.
Yeah, that sounded like me. Who is that?
I'm not telling.
We got an imposter here. Hold up. Guys, be careful. There's a fake Drew on the loose. Roquete, roquete, roquete. Where you bears at now, huh? I don't see you guys on the timeline that much. You guys went to sleep, huh? I better stop talking trash because we still haven't broken that resistance that I was talking about. So it's still sketchy here, in my opinion, on Bitcoin.
We're just going into weekend trap. It's fine. Like, this is what was supposed to happen. We want to be in between 86 and 88. I mean, I'm looking for 86 and 89, but that would be 4% range. A 2% range would be between 86 and 88. But you're gonna have your alts letting loose a little bit this weekend, I feel like, because we're in such constricted price action with Bitcoin. There's room for alts to move, but it's just like not necessarily sustainable moves.
Well, yeah, dude, this is a sloppy. I mean, this pattern. What can you call this right now? On the let's say the 4 hour. It could have been a nice diamond, like a reversal diamond pattern, but it's just too wonky to be called a diamond.
Yeah, like it's like what, a half a diamond? Could it be a half?
Yeah, that's not a pattern though. I'm just trying to see, like, what this, to me, it looks like it wanted to be a reversing pattern, and then we got some not fake, but we got injection, like artificial price insemination, let's call it, because of the tweets and things like that, and then it went back to where it was supposed to go. So let's erase the tweet pump from March, what was that, 2nd? If we don't have that, then that would be, we'd probably still go up a little bit.
Well, so the pattern is that you're in the asymmetrical triangle. So if you go to the 8 hour, or the 4 hour, however you want to look at it, you're in this constricting price action, which
Well, yeah,
so
it's wedging.
far is too good to be true.
Wedging, but I know it's like, it's wedging in the triangle, but the thing is, like,
yeah,
do you see any recognizable pattern? Like, it could have been an Adam and Eve, but that got rejected. It wasn't an Adam and Eve. It could have been a W, but that didn't finish out.
yeah. I mean, there's nothing that would make me want to take a swing trade. Like, there's nothing that would make me want to take anything other than a scalp in where we are right now. As simple as that.
I think it wanted to be a reversal pattern, but then that pump screwed it up. It could have been as strong or something more recognizable as a reversal pattern, but with the tweet, that just kind of gave everything a different shift that makes everything wonky right now.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's
and we've had
bad
a
if it
lot
was
of
the
news
tweet.
events recently, which has been throwing price off, but you know, it's to be expected. In my mind, like, you know, my philosophy now is just that news events just speed up what's going to happen anyway. And you know, without what was going on today with the strategic reserve news, well, we could have hit this level, but we hit it today because the news was available, therefore the volume was available to get it there. But yeah, you got to
I
be
don't know,
careful
man.
in this constricting price action.
There's another angle to look at this because there was a global sell-off in the, let's say, the legacy market. Trump was complaining that the globalists are selling. He even quoted that. He said, "Yeah, the globalists are selling and shaking up prices." Some people might look
Dude,
back and say, "If we hold
bullish.
this, if we hold this
I'm
pattern,
bullish stock market. I'm really bullish stock market. So
nice. If we hold this pattern, let me just finish. If we hold this
yeah, go.
pattern, people might look back and say Trump saved the crypto market with that tweet because that tweet, even though it dumped when everybody found out. At least we got that weird dump that just came out of nowhere. We were trying to make it out of the dump, and it looked like we were losing momentum, and people started going short. And all of a sudden, that tweet came out. I got faked out too with that tweet. Like I was not in position. I just was about to go in for a scalp, and Trump put the ADA Solana
Yeah.
XRP tweet, and he just like brought it almost back to make a higher high. Wasn't able to, and we're still under the descending angular resistance. But at the same time, it's like that little hiccup. If we're able to reverse this here, that might have been a key factor to been able to reverse without touching 73K previous resistance.
Yeah.
Or 66, right?
Right.
Maybe.
I was looking 69 too.
The one thing that I would say about the stock market would be that we're at crucial support. What I'd like to see on Monday or any time next week would be one more sweep of the lows, get everyone super bearish, like it's over. And then this could coincide with, because Bitcoin's quite heavily correlated with what the rest of the market's doing at the moment. Like and like we can break down the S&P like individually. Like we can look at Tesla, like Tesla's at key support. Tesla's at a really nice level. Like for me, I'd actually want to buy spot Tesla here.
It makes sense. Everything was shooken up these last few days, so I think right now,
Nvidia key support.
I think
Coinbase literally filled its gap.
I think the move is filling up
Perfectly.
positions until like spring, April. Usually, April seems to be pretty good sentiment in the air. April.
Yeah. Yeah. I think you're right. Actually, I feel like April might be nice. Like, but anyway, like obviously, without looking too far into the future, people are super bearish on the stock market right now, and I think that next week, what I'd like to see is one more move down, just to get people super bearish. And this might coincide with Bitcoin. I mean, there's no saying how Bitcoin will react to that, but
Oh, no,
maybe that will be.
We're going past the moon, past Mars into Uranus.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like bigger picture, like it's not over for the stock market. Like, when is it over for the stock market? Below 5K.
So let's say you're right, and we take a little bit farther dive down south. to
Yeah.
hit a lower low, right? So let's say we hit around the 66, right? Let's say we get around 66, 68, right? And what do you think?
On what asset are you talking about here?
Oh, Bitcoin. So yeah, what do you think? And this is
Oh,
just
on
kind of like a
Bitcoin,
general.
that's way too deep. That's way too deep, dude.
Well, here, so two-part question. So what do you think at that point is going to take dominance over the world? Buying it at that price, or so scared out of your mind that you sell off all your shit and get out of it? What do you think's going to dominate, the buys or the sellers?
Okay, so let's have a look at 66K, for example.
What's going on, good people?
What's up, dude?
Not a whole lot, just getting home.
Typically, we're now entered the mode of fantasizing about crazy levels.
Yeah, I heard. First thing I hear is 68K. I walk in the door. I'm like, Jesus, I've only been gone for 2 hours. I had to look at the chart real quick to make sure something crazy didn't happen.
Yeah, my
It's like, wait a second, are we
hypotheticals.
at 69, 420?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I mean,
just
like, you know,
I'm
like,
firmly of the opinion that if it really does jump back down that low, I think that's going to be the opportune signal for people who haven't been in, who now have it in their brain. They know about crypto. They wish they could have gotten into crypto, but it's all just too expensive now. It jumps
yeah.
down that level. There's going to be, I think, so many more new money in the market because people will be able to not be so afraid to jump in
You're
at
talking
that
about
price.
breaking the cycle, man. You're talking about not getting another ATH for a whole year if you break
It's like, I wouldn't
69K.
deny that. Like, the problem is like, okay, so like next cycle, last cycle, we had this surprise attack, which was, you know, 65K down to 29, which was a 50% correction where everybody thought it was over, and then we shot up to 69K. If we were to do that here,
We've just done
we
that
saw a
here.
50% correction from here, we'd be down at 53K. And like, it's kind of over at that point. Like, essentially, what you want to see
It's
is
over way before that point, brother.
yeah, like you kind of want to see like maximum back test of that prior 250-day range, which was like, you know, like 73, which would be a 33% correction. And that would be a complete CME gap fill. It would be your 50-week SMA, and it would be, there's a few other confluences around there, golden pockets or whatever else. But you're talking about 66K. Like, yeah, like 66K is too deep, dude.
Can I ask y'all a question? Are y'all not in position? Like, have y'all not been buying Bitcoin on these dips?
I'm all in right now.
Yeah, I'm in position, yeah.
Okay, good. Because it's all good to talk about lower prices as long as you're hedging against being wrong. Because I'm not convinced that we get anywhere near those prices that we're talking about right now. Just don't want anybody to get caught by surprise. Is my volume okay on YouTube? Somebody said I'm loud.
I think you're just talking chill. You're just kind of mellow. You could probably speak up just a little bit.
Yo, I'm gonna listen in on the background, but I appreciate it tonight, guys. Thank you. See you again.
Take it easy, bro.
But
Thanks for
Dbloc,
the
this sounds like
conversation, bro.
deja vu, man. I remember you saying this when we were at 65 or whatever, and everybody's like, we're going down to 39, and you're like, man, I'm not seeing those lows. And I feel like you saying it right now is like you were saying it before. You gotta, I don't know how many times.
I'm just trying to make sure everybody keeps the macro, where we're at in the macro, sort of in order. And what we've already done. Right, like I hear a lot of we have to retrace talk, but I don't hear a lot of we've just retraced to talk. Right?
Yes, everybody's like, dump it, and I'm like, dude, it's been dumping. Shut the up.
Well, I mean, everybody can have their opinion. I don't, if you think it's going down, you think it's going down. But we've already mitigated a lot of what needed to be taken care of down there. So technically, unless you're saying the cycle is over, then I think that's the problem. I don't think people realize that some of the numbers they're calling for mean that the cycle is over and they're going to have a lot of pain and waiting unless they're on the sideline. That's why I asked if anybody wasn't buying Bitcoin, because it sounds like a lot of people just want it to go down one more time so that they can load up.
Yep, it's obvious.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that either, though, right?
No, there's not. I just no, of course not.
Captain Degen over here.
When I don't have any, when I'm not in position, I want everything to burn.
I like that role, Captain Degen.
Sir, yes, sir.
I like that.
You could barely hear me, you said? Hold on. Mic check, mic check.
We can hear you on Discord.
I hear you fine, yeah.
All right.
Discord, you're fine. But yeah, I've given up my degen ways, my real bad degen ways that I've had like in the last few months. I'm turning over a new leaf.
Next guy, I think Dbloc's rubbing off on you probably.
Yeah, well, he's been telling me the whole time I've been through there. He's like, Drew, you okay? You sure? Like, yeah,
I'm annoying as shit, yo. I don't see like the new people. It's different with Drew. I know what he's doing, but I'll still check it. I'll still check in on him every once in a while. Like, hey, you good? Like, is there anything we need to talk about? I see him DJing kind of hard. I'm like, yo, how's life, bro? Like, we fighting demons.
Wellness check or whatever they call it.
Oh yeah, you gotta check on your strong homies sometimes, man. The ones you think that don't need it.
Good looks.
Got you, bro. Anytime. So what's been going on? Everything's been pretty dead, huh?
Yeah, same here, everyone. Bulls versus the Bears, nonstop.
Anybody trading any alts?
I'm still accumulating this Trump, so I'm back in position right now.
I led a couple of future leverage trades, carry, or XRP. Oh, and XLM.
Nice. Hold on, let me put your mic up a little bit. Low. Say something real quick.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Speaking. Check. 1, 2. Mike.
All right. Appreciate you. What's buzzing? Maybe you get into a little trade or something.
Your volume is kind of low, Dbloc. I turned it all the way up too.
Not low for me.
Bro, I got people in chat telling me I'm loud. I got just
No.
Joe telling me I'm low.
No, I just can't hear you. Normally, I can hear you clear as day.
All right,
Hold on, are you guys being cunning?
Yeah, somebody's being cunning here. I gotta remember to unmute Buddy. I'm sure he's sobered up by now.
That's funny.
All right,
And I got my volume at 50%, and I got my headset on, and you sound perfectly fine.
All right, appreciate you. BNX. What else? We need something that's just coming up off of the bottom. It's just starting to peek its head.
Trump, baby, look at Trump. It got tossed and turned, chewed up, spit out.
I found it was in the secondary one output volume.
Trump is like where Jasmine was back in the day, man. It got Jasmine pumped to $4. Trump pumped to how many billion? Like 8, 10, 12 billion dollars. Retraced back down to 2 billion.
Randy, I got in a ENA yesterday morning, and I jumped back in it earlier today, and it was running again. In a Bitcoin started going sideways, and it let up, so it might still be ready to go again.
Guess I sold too soon.
See, now that's how to do it without doing push-ups, ladies and gentlemen.
So you guys, okay.
No need for would've, should've, could've. Just say, I sold too soon. You assume your mistakes. I like that. That was good.
Charlie Munger said he made his first $1 million taking profits too early.
Yeah, never gone, bro.
You think we're going down another leg or what?
We're in the
I missed what you
weekend
were
trap,
saying
guys.
before.
I know if you guys haven't been through a weekend trap, it's kind of
Yeah,
hard
the
to
only
expect the dead volatility, but for the most part, we're going to stay within this range.
okay.
Unless
The only
something
reason I
out
would
of
have
the
thought
ordinary comes in.
the only reason I would have thought it might be different is just because of catalysts and because we dropped so much, you know. But
I was hoping for the same thing, man, because we did really do that pump. What was that, Friday? And then it tanked Saturday, and it brought us right back down again. So I figured we were due to get back up to that area again, but nope. Nope.
I mean,
Nope.
we haven't
Nope.
broken any downtrend on major alts, right? It's like everything's kind of just
No, yeah, I
drifting
mean,
down.
yeah, because XRP, it follows Bitcoin, but the volatility of direction that it follows Bitcoin is much more in the extreme, right? So if Bitcoin's going up, XRP follows that movement, but does it in an extreme way, right? So,
Right.
even with that said, what Bitcoin dumped, it really hasn't affected it that much, honestly. And especially XLM. XLM is still sitting at 28 right now, 28.15.
Yeah, weren't you the one who was saying the other day how? Because I noticed it, but XRP had been like almost free running Bitcoin like a little before.
Yeah, that was the wildest thing to sit here and watch, man. It follows because we know it follows, they all follow Bitcoin's movements, but its movements were ahead of like fractions of a second. It was ahead of Bitcoin's movements, but it was following Bitcoin's direction. It was the craziest thing to see, man.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I noticed the same thing. It's like because I've been playing it for a few weeks, and even today it was doing the thing. I got that wick on the first dump, like the bottom of the wick at like 233, and then got licked like 10 minutes later.
Yeah, some wicked movement.
Alls I know, I don't feel like we're dumping because Epic hasn't showed up.
I don't like this new statement that Putin just released, man. Sounds it's kind of feisty. He said the world may end earlier, but Russia will not fail. Or Russia will not fall.
Yo, you remember when the most chilling statement I've ever heard Putin make on television is when that reporter asked him, wasn't he concerned that he was pushing the world closer to a nuclear war? And he said he rather not live than live in a world where Mother Russia isn't at his full glory. rather the Earth not exist than for it to exist in a
Yeah,
state
we
where
gotta
Mother
keep our
Russia.
eye
I was
on
like,
Doge. Yeah.
Jesus Christ,
Someone better do a
that's
wellness
dark,
check.
bro. That's
We
dark.
gotta do a wellness check on him, like even.
Did he check with his kids to see if they feel the same way?
He cares
I
what his
mean,
kids
Russia
think.
ain't that important, bro. You're not that important, bro.
It is
Like,
down
Yeah,
there on
well,
the eastern side. It's the eastern side is very important.
well, he also said that he wants the best for his children too, and a lot of the decisions he makes is for their preservation. So that's kind of a conflicting
yeah, but he doesn't want his
statement.
children living in a world where Mother Russia isn't at her full glory either. So, you know, Putin, he's probably like, even my kids rather not live in a world where, like, oh, you might want to run that by you.
Exactly.
You might want to take a poll out on this one, Putin. It's all good, man.
And
I
the
was
messed
raised
up
in a
thing is,
time where if you were the leader of your country, you had sovereignty over that and you got to do whatever you wanted. And we just pointed from a distance like, oh, glad it's not us.
and you know, another thing is that, I mean, obviously he sees things that we don't see from a clandestine perspective, but like they're really in no threat from us. We just don't want him to keep attacking like Georgia and Moldova and Ukraine, and like we're trying to say, hey, you know, we got to put up some resistance, but we don't want his territory. We want his economy to flourish because it's beneficial to us, but he just cannot stop attacking his neighbors.
Yeah. What's the name? Musk said he's not allowed in South Africa with Starlink because he's not black.
Elon's starting to feel like Kanye to me lately.
I was just gonna say he's
Like you
he's
just
got
never
it
know
going
what
down
kind
a
of
little
dumb
bit.
shit he's gonna say.
He's got a he's on one right now. I'm sure there's more reasons because he's not black that they don't want him in South Africa.
You know,
With Star.
Virtuals looks a lot different on log than it does off. That's for sure. You look at this thing like this, you're like, oh my god, look at what happened to Virtuals.
And what's interesting also is Trump just threatened Russia with some new sanctions, which is interesting. That's not good. I mean, it might be good for crypto, but it's not good for world peace.
I bet you
You
he
know, I've
picked up the
asked
red
myself.
phone.
Sorry, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I bet you he picked up the red phone and told him that it was coming and said, "Hey, I just got to do this to save face."
Well, no, he's saying he's going to do it until Ukraine, which is, I like what he's doing it for. He's saying, hey, until you guys do a real ceasefire with Ukraine, you guys are going to have sanctions, basically. He's saying it's time to do a ceasefire. So he's saying that, like, military is absolutely pounding Ukraine in the battlefield, basically.
Yeah, well, I say it's different when you go to Reddit and you go to ukrainevideos.com. They have a lot more whatever. I mean, the Russians are getting their asses handed to them.
I'm sure there's propaganda on both sides.
Yeah, the difference is though, man, we have a lot of countries and personal people that are delivering drones to Ukraine and Russia, even though they do use drones. It's not at the same level. They literally, like, people are shipping their DJI drones to Ukraine, giving their personal drones up.
Yeah, but still, I mean, I think at the end of the day, right now, the force is with Russia. Like, it's they got the battle, they got the stronghold. Basically, it's not. I don't think you
Dude,
can say
people have been
Ukraine.
saying that for 2 years, man. Based on what people say about how strong Russia is, you'd think that we've been in Kiev already.
Mike with the
No,
super
they're,
sticker. W
I
super
think
sticker.
they're doing strategically. Sometimes where you don't want to go inside with the infiltration, just want to keep on cutting away the small paper cuts. Bang, bang, bang. Because right now they just hit like what energy sites. They're slowly taking out a lot of their energy, just making it so hard for them. Like there's just like until you guys come to negotiation with us, because we don't care what negotiation you do with the United States. Even if I might be friends with Trump a little bit, I might have done business with him. I don't care. It's like you guys are getting pounded until you do a negotiation with me. So that's just how it is, man. That's how the world works, I guess.
Yeah, well, they've also invaded Russia, and so far Russia hasn't been able to kick them out. So I think it goes both ways.
Well, yeah, it does go both ways. But right now, if let's say we just excluded everybody off the map, and nobody can help, and we just have like a war, a real straight like one-on-one between Ukraine and Russia, Russia would stomp them. Just by the amount of people that are in Russia. Just
Yeah,
that
I mean,
pure
because
fact,
yeah,
you
you
know?
got to look at it. In Ukraine, man, they were abducting citizens off the streets to go fight in their war, whereas Putin, I don't believe he has. It's been necessary for him to go start asking or abducting his populace to come fight his war for him.
You've never heard of a Mobic before?
No, what
A,
is
a
that? Go ahead.
Mobic is literally like conscripts from like World War II conscript um, recruiting concept, in the sense that unless you have a need for the country, and you're of military age and your numbers picked, they're drafting people. In the Mobics, it's worse because they don't have the equipment. That they're just sent to the front line. They get like 2 weeks of training, and they're sent to the front line with like crappy equipment. Both sides are like desperate. Like if you have to ask North Korea to come in and help push people out of your own country, that's bad, dude. That'd be like us asking, I don't know, Canada to come in and help protect our southern border. But you're right, Drew. The number of people, it's not just the number of people. They do not value life like we do. Look how many people we lost in the war on terror total.
Yeah,
So
but you can't say that, man. It's like we don't know how they value life and how we do, you know? It's like
Yeah, I kind of have to disagree with that, you know. I mean, I think all people at least care about themselves, bro.
yeah, they care about I'm sure they care about
yeah,
their
yeah,
brothers, sisters, their mothers.
Putin cares about himself. You're right. He does.
No, but you don't think there's
I'm not,
Russian
I'm not
families
talking
like
about I'm not talking about the leaders. I'm talking about the people.
No, I get you. I was being sarcastic.
so this whole thing with the Bitcoin reserve, I guess it's just gonna coincide, and since maybe I don't know if they found gold in Fort Knox, but now this will be the US's digital Fort Knox. Maybe they can do something to connect, you know, and back each other, like kind of support with some kind of collateral and have Bitcoin collateralizing some gold movements and gold collateral. I can't even say that Bitcoin somehow, you know, with because they're saying they can't sell Bitcoin, but they might be able to use it for collateral.
So yeah, speaking of that, Drew, I don't know if you remember this scenario, but it was one of the nights over there, and long time ago. So we're talking 2021, 2022-ish. And somebody in the voice chat, there used to be a coin, man, that was called gold. And it was supposed to
You're
be,
talking about New Yorker. He hit him for
and he
like
got like
490K.
200 grand
No,
on a
he hit him
trade
for
in literally 5
490K.
seconds, bro.
He,
Oh,
he hit him for 490 in total.
that was so crazy cool, man. But we were on the same exchange, him and I, man, and he had the KYC certification, which they were screwing with me, and they wouldn't confirm my identity, man, so that I could have access to the coins that he had access to, and they kept dragging their feet on it, man, and but anyway, I saw it, man, and I wanted to play around with it too, but I couldn't, you know.
Dbloc, you got him on Instagram? I got him on Instagram, but I canceled not canceled, just like
I got him on Discord. I haven't talked to him in a minute though. Just looking through
yeah.
some of these alts. Look at AIXBT real quick. Or just forget what it is. Look at this chart. What would you expect this to do? Look at this bullish channel on the way up. How long do you think that can go before it breaks?
Hold up, you're not. It's not the one you're streaming on YouTube, right? The one you're streaming here.
Yeah. Should be. It should be on both.
What minute is that?
Why is my YouTube lagging? Hold on.
The 1 hour.
Okay, there we go. My YouTube was super late. Right now that thing looks like I mean, if I didn't know anything about what is that? The hourly?
Mm-hmm.
That's that's tough because that channel is gonna break someday, right?
It has to. It's going to eventually.
Is all that bright blue and gray below it there? Are those all leverage?
It's high volume nodes. That just means the amount of support that there's there.
Okay, never mind.
So now look at the chart because it's inverted. Now what are you thinking? See how the bias automatically switches? You see how the bias You see how the bias automatically switches to, oh, this could go lower? When here you're
I would
convinced
say that's ready to go.
Here
I
you're
mean, unless
convinced
it's
that it has to
dump.
break, yeah, but most people would switch it back and look at it and think, you know, here you have confidence. Here you're like, oh shit. But no, inverting your chart every once in a while does help you check your bias. I've been loading in on the bottom here
that's
at
smart.
AIXBT.
Yeah, I mean, if that was not a brand new like meme coin and it had some history to it, and I saw that, I would say, where's the bottom? Are we there? I'm jumping in.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. A lot of bottoms have been broken lately.
That's what she said.
AI.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, leave it.
Yeah, Drew. I like you, Drew.
General Cunning over there.
AI16Z is the same sort of thing. Right? You feel like it can keep dropping further, which it can, obviously. Then you invert the scale and say, high volume node, large gap.
Me and my friends, we used to say that so much that we had to just come up with something else. So we would just go every time we wanted to say that's what she said. So we just have all these combos, and you'd hear like in between people like, what are they doing? Terrible. So yeah, if you guys ever hear me go, that's just me wanting to say that's what she said.
You need to get an official sound effect on a soundboard for
I
that.
have a whole soundboard setup. I just got it's collecting dust, man. I gotta get it off the
Wow, look
basement.
at that, man.
This was my baby Vader.
Crazy.
And it's come all the way down. When this thing goes dead, it does some stupid things. This thing was absolutely dead. I mean, when I say dead, I mean, hold on, let me really zoom in here for you. Mostly went down until the last little bit when you started getting your accumulation. That change of character right there is the only warning you got on that. And then
What coin is that?
That is
Vader
insane,
AI.
man.
We'll get to the top here eventually.
Good lord. Dude, even 3 guns can make money on that one.
God did it, just look at it.
Are you serious? You just gotta zoom in, man. Or
Hold
zoom
on.
out. You'll never find it.
There we go.
Dude, just hit auto.
Nope.
Over there yet? Over there yet?
It's for dramatic effect, man. Auto doesn't have the same dramatic effect.
God, I would have not want to been in those trades. That's nasty.
That's the problem, right? It's like, oh man, that would have been great. But to get in on that, you had to go through this. And the same way that we keep swinging at these
Torture.
bottoms and we keep finding new bottoms,
Torture.
you know, every one of those was a bottom. And then you finally get it and take off and you're like, this is it. And then nope. Slow
Just
bleed all the way back. Look at how long this bleed was. You're
story
talking,
of my life lately.
you find this accumulation right here, you get in, right? You're excited. You bought the accumulation. You're rewarded with a quick 6x right off the bottom.
That's what happened to me with, I'm not going to say it.
And then just a slow bleed for 165 days. 167 days back to your entry. And then God candle, life-changing God candle.
How long was that God candle? Was that a one day or hour?
I'm on the
or
weekly
5
right
minute?
now, and this thing goes forever. Let's go to the monthly and see.
I mean, that's to prove that you can make money in a bear market or when a coin is in a bear market.
Well, yeah, the dev definitely dropped on that one. He was just like, you know what? I'm going to pump my own project right now. And they
That
do
thing
that a
shot
lot.
up so hard that it gapped.
Yeah, I would imagine that was
Yeah,
the
look
dev.
at that.
What's his name? Ben did that. Ben did something like that, man. I made some nice money on Loyal Token, but he froze the contract live on Spaces too. People were trying to sell. This dude froze the contract. I couldn't
No,
believe it.
that's
I'm like,
wild.
that is predatory. That's when I stopped messing with him. I was like, dude, that's crazy, man. He froze the contract. There's millions and millions of dollars in there.
Basically about 900, about 9,000x or 900,000%. Absolute nuts. And people forget about it again, right? Same sort of slow drawdown, same sort of price action that's scary and nobody wants to touch. Understandably so.
And
right?
what I think, and what we have to imagine in these moves too, imagine the telegrams and what goes on there. Like the pumps, everyone's excited. Oh, the chat's popping up, all the buys. And then slowly it dies down. No one's talking. Everyone's like, yo, the dev rugged us. And probably if you look at the wallets, it's probably like only the dev and maybe a few of his friends that are left because everybody just sold and fudded themselves out.
Yeah.
And then when it's time, it's like the devs will be like, all right, they got a fat bag from whatever. And they'll just artificially inflate it when there's no liquidity in the pool, basically. And it'll just God candle. And they get the liquidity right back because people FOMO on that.
Well, Ethereum maxis believe that that's what's going on with Ethereum right now. They're just going to come out of nowhere.
And you know how I tell you about these things when you have your wave 1 and a wave 2 that goes higher than the wave 1. Wave 3 almost always follows. Whether wave 3 just comes up a little or that we don't know. But what I like about these coins is a simple move like this.
Yeah, good things come in threes.
A simple move like this was a 6x. Something gets beat up this much, it doesn't have to do much to give you crazy gains.
You ever seen those
look
videos?
at the size of that move compared to the price action.
You ever seen those videos where people walk around and ask, "What do you do for a living to afford that Lamborghini or that car, that house? What do you do? Tell us what you do." And I think some guy makes a YouTube channel out of it. But events like that, that's what causes people to have that stuff.
Yeah, Dbloc, wouldn't you say? I mean, the Trump token's not that old, but it's got that same vibe. It went up to like, I don't know what billion, 17 billion.
I'll look at it
And
in
then-
a second, but give me 1 second. I'll take a look.
And it just got destroyed after that.
Luna still hasn't had its second wave.
Oh man, I just got sick when you said that word.
Luna. Oh yeah, no, not that Luna.
Happened on a lunar moon too, right?
Luna AI.
They some post-traumatic stress disorder there, Drew.
Just a little bit. The problem is, I made like my girlfriend. I told her to buy because her cat's name's Luna. I was like, "You're not gonna buy it, and your cat's name is Luna. What are you doing?" And she bought it like right before, I'd say a day and a half before all that happened. Crazy, perfect timing, right?
Yep.
What's the oldest Trump chart? I'm gonna have to go to Deck Screener. You can't tell shit from this Trump chart.
Yeah, deck screener. Don't do the decks. Yeah, deck screeners. It got clobbered, chewed up, spit out, destroyed. But what's amazing, it has held top 10 out of, forget the state without stable coins.
80% wallet locked, man. It's
Yeah,
that
no.
funny shit they have with that wallet. It's supposed to be locked, but it's not. It's actually circulating with a promise to not sell or whatever the hell that's supposed to be worth.
Yeah, there's a little trust factor that's I don't like either about that, but you never know, man. They might, I'm just saying they might have something on their sleeve, but that is definitely risky business.
To be fair, you're right. I mean, it hasn't had a second wave yet.
It just feels like it's just been destroyed and just kind of, these are the areas. If it does come back to life, this is, I think, a good area.
Yeah.
I mean, but just like looking at those charts, it just says to me, you buy a hype coin and short it and walk away, come back a couple years later.
What the devs do.
Every single one of them go down. I don't know, like, I know you're not looking at charts that go up, but I guess maybe the inverse could be true if you're on a good project.
Listen, devs get in on coins early. They get in on either with devs and snipers both react the same way. They get in on coins early. They've got big amount of coins. They run it up as long as it's on dexes. The second that it hits futures, it's a wrap. The second that it hits futures, it's a wrap because it gives them the opportunity to, one, sell their coin into retail inflows and also short it, knowing exactly what's going to happen to the coin when they sell their bags. So they get to double dip. It's almost irresistible. I mean, imagine, you know that if you sell your bag, you're going to drop this thing by 20, 30%. And now somebody's offering you shorts on it? Yeah.
GG.
Yeah, GG's, guys.
Makes perfect sense.
That's why you see whenever you get that Binance listing, and it's not all the listings, right? It lists on crypto.com, you don't see that because you can't short on there, right? But let them list somewhere where they open it on futures, and you see everybody take profit, short, on to the next one, rinse and repeat. And then here's all the poor people on centralized exchanges saying, "Oh, look, it's getting cheap. Oh, I can't wait till this thing gets to the bottom."
Yeah, that's me.
Telling you, during the next bear run, we're getting everybody on dexes. Everybody in here is going to be prepared, be comfortable with dexes. We would have done plenty of practicing by then, having a little bit of money on each blockchain, so that you can get out of that pool of people that's waiting to buy shit when it lists on centralized exchanges.
I hope you put that behind a paywall, though, man. You need to not give that away for free.
That's all good, man. People need to learn. Maybe if people stop getting wrecked, then we can get this adoption thing. I mean, we get great adoption, and then it goes down, and then it goes back up, and then it goes down. It goes down because people get wrecked.
Yeah, in my opinion, right now, and I've been playing with a lot of them. I mean, my favorite's the Rabby, but that's a little more. It's not that complex. It's user friendly too. But
Rabby Wallet,
Phantom,
I like Rabby Wallet.
Yeah, Rabby's really good. But Phantom, man, it's like you don't need anything else, man. They got everything there. The aggregator's good, so you can swap without having to attach to other websites. And
You need one good dex on each blockchain, one native dex. And that's not that many, right? You're only going to be buying things on a couple
Well, no.
blockchains, really.
Yeah, but like now you can do it with one software, one dApp.
Yeah, then you gotta like bridge and stuff though.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Phantom's made it so easy, man. Like
Remember, these are
I'm
going to be
amazed.
brand new people we're talking about.
That's true. For me, it's easy, I
Yeah,
guess.
yeah.
Coinbase made it easy to Coinbase wallet to bridge to base and back, but it's like when you want to get back, you just realize it's like, man, why I'm stuck in this little hollow place, and for me to get back in the real world, I have to put money back in so I can get unstuck in this other world. It makes sense, but it's just like I just think it's kind of what's that word? I'm thinking. I've been talking Romanian a lot. My English is getting bad.
Stupid.
For real. Yeah, straight up, man. I've been speaking too much Romanian, but it's just like it's backwards, It seems like it's just ass backwards.
I hear you.
Yeah, she's still my girlfriend, crypto sleeper. She's able to hold me down.
Did that Luna event lower your degen level?
Unfortunately, no.
That Luna event, you know what's great? What was so sinister about it was that wasn't even a degen play. If you wanted to lock your money up and get some yield safely during a bear market, that was, I mean, it checked all the boxes, right? Doing all your due diligence, docs, devs. They had the largest supply of Bitcoin at the time of anybody, remember? Because that's the whole reason that we were like, yo,
That's right. Yeah.
they have
I was
so
like,
much
these guys
Bitcoin. There's no way in hell they're gonna let this happen to, so people felt safe. Yo, people literally took all their profits. I guess it is kind of deviant to take all your profits from the bull market and throw it in staking, thinking you're gonna get 15% doing absolutely nothing for the next year.
I got wrecked. Just because I was playing when Terra when it unpegged, and I was like, oh dude, they're gonna repeg this because it was Terra's a stable coin, and I think we had some success on some Japanese stable coin. I forget what it was.
GN.
Yeah, right before that. So I was like, yo, this is round 2 for us, and I was like, I had so much success on that one, on that Japanese stable
Bro, I
coin.
got a 10x on a stable coin, bro. That's a story.
Yeah,
That's like a
exactly.
story you tell at the bar.
You put me onto that one. You made me a big win on that one. Yeah, dude, I forget how much it was, but it was.
Bro, it was
nice.
so severely depegged.
Yeah, and that's the same thing that happened with Terra. And I was just like, dude, it's got to repeg. So, and when I did that, that's what I told my girl to get in Luna too. I was like, dude, this is gonna repeg. Luna's gonna get back. These guys got the most Bitcoin in the world right now out of like projects, so
Yeah.
they're good to go. She's like, okay.
That's back in the day when we were okay with them just releasing their assets but not their liabilities. Because they did have all of that Bitcoin, but they also had a ton of debt.
We knew nothing about their liabilities, zero. And all we what was enough was just like seeing a few people on YouTube that seemed more kind of, intellectual talking about them and smarter guys, and just even the dev when he would have interviews and all his podcasts. It's like, oh, this is legit. This is sophisticated. This is what was it? The algorithmic stablecoin. That's what they called it. It just sounded so like, oh, this is an algorithmic stablecoin. We were all about it. Yeah, algorithmic my ass.
Yo, I hear that shit now and I get like shivers. I'm like, no, I'm good.
Oh man, I got nauseous when you said Luna.
I like my stable coins nice and analog. Then you have some money in the bank somewhere attached to it.
For real.
Crazy when you think back the amount of shit that we've been through in this industry already.
Oh man, yeah, it's definitely something to write about. And I'm still amazed, like I still came out kind of kicking, you know, like I still got a pulse. I'm like, all right, I've been through the ring a few times, back on my feet. Let's go.
One
What
of the
hurts the
things that
most?
feels the best, I think, for me personally to be able to say is like, I know that if I lost it all, I could get it back. God
That's good. That's a
forbid,
good.
knock on wood, if I had to start over, I could get it back.
Yeah, you know when you dedicate yourself and dedicate your time to doing something, like you can do it.
That'd be a really good premise for like a TV show instead of like these kind of alone in the wilderness shows. You're
Oh, blow
out
your
on the
account.
street. Yeah, or you're out on the street and you start with $10 and you have to go to the library and trade your way to the top.
Yeah. If you focus on your skills, you focus on your TA, and you focus on building that toolbox, nobody can take that from you. They can take what you have, but they can never take what you know. What you know.
Amen.
Damn, I just had a Braveheart flashback right there.
Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes.
What did he say
Yeah, I got.
at the end there when he died?
Who killed me?
He said something about, yeah.
This random doof just popped on and sold 28 Bitcoin. Like, go to sleep, bro. You don't got nothing better to do on the weekend.
I was just gonna say someone's selling right now.
The guy is not being part of the solution.
Nah, bro. This guy's having a bad day. Came home, his girl was yelling at him or something. He's like, screw this shit, I'm out.
So he sells the bottom.
No, but sometimes I'm not gonna lie. I've been in situations where I've been all in, and you got a bill to pay, and you're just like, "Oh, I forgot about that. Why'd I go all in?" And you just got to sell something, you know.
Yeah.
You might have wanted to buy a car, or you might have, you know, it's like, all right, today's the day, and I can't wait any longer because I'm going to Florida tomorrow.
Well, that's selfish.
Yeah, but
He's not being a
don't
team
wanna think
player.
about- you just don't want to think about crypto for a few days, regardless of it's where it's at.
everyone's always got their reasons there. Because sometimes I'm like, why did this person sell it? And when I really start to analyze, I'm like, dude, there's a million reasons why he wanted to sell it.
Bro, one of the hardest things to do. One of the hardest things to do is sell when other people are in, like coins that we always talk about, right? Bro, we will get shit at the top of the market for selling. You know that, right? That's why do you think I keep saying August, September, October? I am severely lightening my positions so that when we get up to the top and I dump on you people that aren't listening, I don't feel bad.
Basically.
Being a dev, bro, is a lose-lose situation. You can never sell your coin. You got to ride it till the wheels fall off. Anytime you sell, you're going to be a bad guy. And then if somebody snipes your coin, it's your fault. It's always your fault. The only way that you end up being the good guy is if you pump that thing to Narnia, never take profit, and everybody else gets rich, and you ride it back down to zero and let everybody take their profits.
Well, that's why 90% of devs are undoxed. They're not doxed.
Yeah, bro. Like, screw that shit. That's why I say, unless it's really going to bring change, right? Unless it's filling a void that isn't already in crypto, like a lose-lose. Unless you're just in it for a quick money grab, and I'm not interested in that, right? Like,
I mean,
crypto's
there's
a
ways
long game.
I still think it's who holds the torch and who's doing it. Like I think there's ways and righteous ways to do it too. You know, like let's say I can imagine if we came up with a crypto or you came up with a crypto. It's like there's ways you can do it.
I'm dumping on all of you.
No,
I'm
but
just
like with
playing. I'm
etiquette,
playing. I'm playing.
you know, you have you
Nah,
have
it would
everything
be. It
listed.
would. It would be
You
in
know,
the.
your vest.
It
You
would
have to vest
be.
yourself.
Yeah. It would be in the. It would be in the vesting schedule. What you would have to do is really put in a lot of hard work to promote that coin so that it does really well, and then at the top of the bull market, when everybody takes profit and you start getting your vesting out, you can release all those coins into the bear and still have some meat on the bones to make a little bit of money.
Like Jasmine did.
Yeah, exactly. That's at this point, if you're not adding value, you're just adding to the problem.
Yeah, because remember at first we were scratching our heads like, why are they releasing into the bear? And I think you had a eureka moment, and you're like, oh, okay. You know, this actually makes sense or something like that. I don't
Yeah,
know.
because
It's
remember
fine.
all of that their whole little cabal sold off at the top, so and then they did reward their early investors, but they released their coins to them as the bear market was going down, and obviously they sold immediately when they got them, right? So it was just giving us nice low prices for this bull market, and then we ended up getting a 14x out of it because they did it like that. They dropped it so fast that there wasn't even an opportunity to build resistance. You get what I mean? So like on the way up, it was just open air. I like virtuals, Gears. If you don't want to get into the swamp and pick individual AI agents, virtuals is a good picks and shovels play. It's a bet on the casino instead of a individual game.
3 cents last September though, so I mean it's going up a lot.
Speaking of picks and shovels, do you trade the VIX or anything like that, Dbloc?
No, I watch it for volatility reasons. Grab a drink. I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, why do software companies always have to switch things up when you start liking things? Like Coinbase right now, it's like I was liking the app and the whole setup they had with their sliders, and by now they got
Do you want? Are you really interested in the answer to that?
Yeah, I mean, can't they do them at least like just once a year? It's like once you start liking something, give me at least like a few months so I can rock with it.
Dude, I've been doing working on Windows and Office products my entire adult life, and I don't know how many times we've cycled back to old designs from 10 years ago. We go to rounded corners, then we go to square corners, then we go to rounded corners, and then we go to like title case, and we go to lowercase. I think it's personally it's to justify to the shareholders that we're innovating, but in the end,
Right.
there's tuition into finding something by throwing a bunch of paint on the wall. That's the tuition you pay, is that eventually you get it right, and you've got a like a damn product that everybody loves. But in that time, what ends up happening is you get crappy products that people despise. You learn from them, you sit in Reddit, you get feedback, and because a lot of actual, I know Reddit's toxic or whatever, but there's actually some pretty good feedback that people devote their entire time to, and then the next release is better, and then they feel like they got to innovate. And right now it's very disruptive because everybody's trying to insert smart surfaces, AI, we call them smart surfaces, into all of their products. So it's very disruptive. So it's only going to be worse for the next couple of years.
Yeah, man, it's like when I start liking something, I get used to it. I feel like it's like second nature to me, and then all of a sudden they switch it up, and I'm like, man, come on! I don't feel like having them have pre-program my brain where the button used to be. It's like, man,
Yeah,
come on.
dude. And you know what? There is billions of dollars that go into making these interfaces, especially for the big guys, because they put them through user research and study people playing with them. and they even know what's wrong with it when they release it, but they have some like alternative monetary uh, model that they're trying to push through that's not obvious to the user. You remember when we had to pay $100 to $200 per version of Windows back in the day, and now you don't pay that price anymore?
Right. I never paid for Windows back in the day
Well,
because
I know you're was a Wares guy. You probably downloaded it off,
yep,
freaking Pirate Bay or some shits. But
IRC.
yeah. But I'm just saying, like in general, they're getting their money. Trust me, they're just getting it via other ways.
Oh yeah, totally. I'll be right back.
If anybody's bored, I apologize. That's kind of what I wished for, was a nice, traditional, boring weekend trap, but I think everybody can use a little bit of breathing room here.
Well, I got a new Dbloc AI video coming up soon, so maybe I should say
Oh my
something.
god.
Have you heard about the new video model WAN 2.1, which is local and uncensored?
No.
It's crazy. So you can download. It's open source. It was built by the Chinese, and you can use it disconnected from the internet. So you just you use your if you have a beefy graphics card, and the only thing that's censored that people have found out that you can't recreate to Tiananmen Square, uh, you know, generations. Other than that, you could
Well,
do
it's because
good
it
Doge
never
stuff.
happened, obviously, right?
Yeah, but but my point is that like it's since it's not on a paid service that's open to the public, um, there no one can really be liable for it. So you can pretty much generate anything you want. The only concern that I'm seeing right now is that pedophiles are using it, which really breaks my heart. But other than that, I'm actually glad that it's free and democratized. It's called WAN 2.1 CZ. It takes a pretty powerful graphics card. Um, so like I have a few different graphics cards, and I have like the best one you can buy right now, and it still takes like 4 minutes per generation. So just warning you, if you download it and use it, it's gonna be, you have to be patient with it.
Do you remember Hasta La Vista.box.sk? Were you around like when that was the go-to?
Oh yeah.
Is that a throwback, man? I remember like that.
Oh yeah.
Getting propeller head software and getting the keygen off of there changed my life. Like that was, or anything for that matter. Just being able to get keygens off of that was like gave you access to software that like you could never have afforded.
Dude, it didn't even change the industry too, man, because I grabbed SolidWorks. I would not be a CAD designer today. Like, well, I'm not, I don't do it professionally, but I do it for an open source project. And I would have never been able to learn CAD without having a cracked version of SolidWorks. Well, what I mean by how it changed the model is that now, like Autodesk with Fusion 360, they offer a free version that has majority of the features for hobbyists. Because I was like, why are you preventing me from using this software now when I'm not making money from it? So that whole pirating thing, man, I think it woke a lot of people up and caused, because it's in the best interest for them to learn, like let's say Fusion 360, for example, and then when you do get in a professional job, now you're going to be paying the professional fee to use the software. So it's in their best interest for hobbyists and students that are in college to learn the software, but they couldn't because they couldn't afford $6,000 worth of software. So they went to all the pirate sites and found it, and then ended up learning that way.
I mean, that's like back when like just the classic Trojan horse or just like any kind of password stealer or AM bomb or like all that stuff, like that's when computing was fun. You know, now it's like you have to be so advanced into coding to even like, I mean, there probably are cool like interface, but like, you know, Visual Basics and like all that, like that's was like accessible, and I feel like you either got the wind in your sails and were good at it, or you pretty much quickly got left behind. But for a while, like everybody had a little bit of knowledge about that kind of stuff. You
Yeah.
had to. I mean, you had to use that. Just you know, you
Well,
had
it's
to
gone
use.
full circle, man. The AI has equalized things. Now people that are the creative types that need to write code can now write code. So it kind of went full circle.
Yeah, I should look into that more. I'm very conceptual, but I have no linear capacity at all. Like
Dude, the new OpenAI canvas in the new GPT models where you can go in and just say, write me a React app that emulates the Doge clock or the see, like it'll write any app for you in the canvas. Then it allows you to download that code to use it separately if you wanted to upload it to a website. It literally creates the app for you.
wow, wow, thank you.
It's freaking amazing, man. Even me as a developer, it's still fun to see that. And, you know, I'm not in any threat of losing my job from it. It just enhances my job.
That's what it's all about there.
And like 60% of what I do at work is not even code anyway. It's a bunch of meetings and creative and blue sky sessions. So I get to do more social interaction because I'm doing less coding and still accomplishing my tasks. So you know, I know it will eliminate some people's jobs, but generally speaking, it just enhances.
Yeah, I mean when like people were still serving in America Online chat rooms, and you had to like type the prompt to get their list, and like that to me is like the classic era. And like Napster, I think I almost find similarity in like Napster and Coinbase in this, like the fact that it creates this accessibility to, you know, like whereas like the DEX and really knowing crypto is like the origins, you know.
The
And
best
without
was
the
MySpace, man, where you can put your own like backgrounds and everything.
My face.
You're telling me that that was horrible, man. Seeing
Dude,
people's
MySpace
freaking
was the great era.
abominations.
That was
You
Well, you didn't like all the glitter and the
I thought
sparklers.
I thought it was
MySpace
great.
Yo, imagine what you could have made your MySpace look like if you had AI to write you some code. Would have been lit right now.
People got
dude.
people got creative with it. Some of them were pieces of art, dude. Straight up, like mine was dope, dude. Like I had this animated GIF, like back then, animated GIFs were like the hot thing,
And
and it
you
was just
probably
like,
had MIDI music playing in the background going, "Dee, dee."
oh, dude, I had some dirty, dark, like drum and bass and dubstep, and it was some wild stuff. Yeah, good old days. I used to push so many hours with that.
Super ultra sharpened pictures where we all look like cartoon characters, super grainy. Remember that?
Or the
Dude.
Millionaire Boys Club, all those long cartoons.
It was on a Friday night, me and my friends in computer science class would go and hack people's MySpace accounts, and we would replace their MIDI files with WAV files, and we did it to a bunch of people that were in the alternative. They weren't computer science, but they were like the IT class. Like it wasn't like scientific, but they were learning IT. And we went to all of their MySpace and replaced their MIDI files with this WAV file that said, "Hey everyone, I'm looking at gay porn," and it would be really loud when you went to their website. And oh my god, dude, we were like rolling.
See, you can't do that with Facebook and stuff like that.
No, there's no hacking Facebook. Not
That's
really.
what I was saying. Like MySpace era was dope.
You also can't personalize your socials as much as you could. Like MySpace was elite level.
Yeah, why can't I personalize my own page? What's
Like we
that?
went backwards or something. It's weird. They probably learned their lesson about letting people just dump code.
But it wasn't even like complex code, right? It was just like photo bucket codes.
Hmm. I should go scan Twitter for a while. I don't think there's anything going on, but I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. We're going to make a move up to the top of this range, and then we'll set exactly where the top of our weekend trap is. For now, we left it at our original spot, but there's a chance it could be lower. Liquidations are starting to level in here. So we popped that 50. We should go at least up to the 200. But I don't expect much more than that, ladies and gentlemen. When we caught our bottom, I said there's a possibility we could break it, deviate, clear those liquidations, but hold that uptrend. Right, that's that wick there. So all of those 100Xs underneath us are gone now. There's some inside, but we play the fight now for the rest of the weekend of where's the most 100Xs. Right, we'll come up, liquidate these guys. These guys here will fill in. Eventually, the 100Xs at the bottom will get so tasty that price can't resist, and it'll come back down and grab them. But I don't expect anything explosive for at least the next 24 hours.
You know you're old school if you still have one of those free AOL discs sitting in your garage somewhere.
Yeah,
Oh,
I probably
oh,
do.
like man, they used to pimp that, push that so hard on people. I don't remember what color it was. I just remember that like I would get so many that they weren't even opened. I mean, you could literally just use them to practice Chinese throwing stars with them.
Remember the one that it had like 500 hours free online written on it? Like that was the one that was distributed the most, I think. You remember? But the floppy too, you know. I was a mini disc kid. My dad did a lot of travel to Asia, so he would bring back the mini disc players, and I remember getting the MP3 mini disc player. And I mean, to this day, that is still size and pound for pound music storage is as good as anything that ever has come along.
Yeah, I like that tight box. I'm thinking a tight box, 2, 2, 3 grand move at the most, one way or the other, and thinking about what price we're gonna hit on that false move Monday, and looking at that, getting ready for Monday.
What if they pull another Sunday shenanigan thing on us?
Well, I can't remember when they've done that back to back on a Sunday. Like, okay, that was like middle of the day. It might be early in the morning, or it might be middle Saturday. Like 3 weeks ago or 2 weeks, we had action on a Saturday.
Well, all I know is that, well, maybe it took one break, but almost 3 Sundays in a row or weekends in a row, it violently fell out of Dbloc's trap range.
Yeah, if it does
Either
that again,
either to the upside or downside.
right. I hope it just stays tight in that box and just does its little false move, and then one way or the other, but hopefully to the upside, like false move down 84, 85, or 86. Depending on if we leave the box at the high or at the low.
Give me a minute. Give me a minute, guys. I'm gonna reset the stream real quick. We're at 12 hours. So if you're new, hit that subscribe, hit that bell notification. We'll be back in not even 2 minutes. Go ahead, guys.